Wow, wait, I'm here. Hold on. Microphone was actually already unmuted. Good. Hello, friends. Sorry, I am late. Why am I late? Because I decided last minute to grab a coffee. 2 minutes left on the intro song. Oh, man. Bro. Get out of here, man. You know, when the, what is it? When the, headphones go on, bro. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Hello. Right. Am I live, by the way? I think everything's broken right now. Okay. Let's go. Hcim. We're good. No. Okay. Hello, friends. How we doing? Close that. I can go there. I can be handsomely there. That's good. Jesse messaged me. I'm in. Can delete. Okay. Right. I need to open another OBS. How doing, guys? Any hardcores die to the Maggot King while I was gone? Very important, by the way, that, you know, any hardcores that die to the Maggot King, we laugh at them. Very important, very important. Okay. Right, logging in. Let's play. Sorry, Joro, not gone. Quest time? No, we're not doing Blood Moon Rise on the hardcore for a while. I'm in Operation Scythe Swinger, which is going to take a while, brothers, because I need to switch the Scythe. To switch the Scythe, though, does require a bit of other... Oh, wait, I can switch it on Hesperia. We're good. Hello, Mr. Top Percentile of All-Stars earners. Hey, man, the only thing I can tell you, chat, about All-Stars, this is the best part, right, is no monkey leaked how much he earned, right? And I'll just tell you, it was more than me. It was significantly more than me. I'm like, how, you know? Like, is my career just dead? And then there was only one explanation that the big gnome, or I, technically accidentally leaked, bro. Oh, yeah. What's that, Bodie? Your career's dead. It's called 22 minutes of ads an hour, bro. Oh, accidentally exposed. Right, let me plant everything in this guild. So where those seeds came from. Quite a lot of shit to do these days. Saplings. I'd like to plant a magician sapling if I've got any. Good. I'm going to plant a dragon fruit as well because I can. We'll do a redwood because I can. And I also need to do a potato cactus. Or an actual cactus, sorry. Is that an exotic cactus? Dragon fruit dragon. I actually haven't poured a holy today. My question is, does the dragon fruit dragon have an energy version? If it does, I've got it upstairs. And I might actually treat myself today. I've got a coffee for now, but we'll grab a holy in like an hour or something. So that's fun. EVscape killed with a 20 minutes of ads per hour. It doesn't detract viewers, apparently. Pog. I mean... There's still something called a viewer experience, though, you know. I'm a turbo user, so I don't see ads. But if you're watching a stream or you want to watch a streamer and an ad was playing every 5 minutes, a 3-minute ad every 5 minutes, surely that's just completely and utterly unwatchable. Surely, I know. You know, like if I was playing All-Stars, bro, and then I'd played every 1 second, mate, you know, like, or as soon as I bowl into... There'd be like 7 ads during a breach, bro. No, pick. Oh. That's a scam, mate. No ads on Kick. True, there's no, there is ads on Kick, though, but apparently, because I didn't know about this, is the ads on Kick is... What is it again? Only gambling streams, apparently. Which obviously is not my stream. And it never will be my stream. Why? Because my price to spin that slot machine, bro, is too high. So we're never going to get it, man. Will the hardcore be going for Maggot Kings for the items? I don't know yet. It's a new boss, and I do think the Maggot King is going to have some very scary CAs on it. I think a lot of people could understand the concept of the boss, how it's borderline 0 damage. There's going to be some scary ass CAs on that shit. You know, it makes more sense if any boss in the game to stick a Darok CA on that boss. So how do I get rid of it? Oh, I pay. Umbral Sands of the General. The General, no sponsor, no General. And yeah, Dragon Wields isn't offering any sponsors this time around. It's fine. You see the Maggot World Record being under a minute. Well, my guess for the Maggot World Record is you just Zarite Crossbow a couple of rubies, it comes melee range, and then you go to 1 HP or 4 HP Darok and just hit it a few times. So that's my prediction for it. I think we all knew that from the start. Unless it has some crazy Crystal Halley spec method or some shit. Surely there's some Crystal Halley tech that's worth using on it. Other than that, I reckon it's just you attack it with Ruby Bolts at the start. You get a few procs. It comes into melee range because it goes below 960 or something like that. And then you just Darok it, and then it either dies and you get the record, or it doesn't die and you don't get the record. And then you repeat. See Halley in the melee punish? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I never tested it, but you can step out correctly even if you do hit it with a 4-tick, which I'm guessing you probably do. I want to say the rec would be something like Inquisitor into, well, Darok. But then you could also maybe do Inquisitor into 3x Crystal Halley spec, depending if you use a Zarite crossbow, actually. I don't know if the Ruby spec is worth using. But it'll just be that, and then it just dies. And you just repeat that, and you'll get it, you know? I could go for it today, and if the RNG stars align, I'm pretty sure... Well, anyone could do it. Just go in, Ruby 3-4 times, and then Dark a few times. And then he's dead. Oh, shit, I just realized, bro. If I had access to Blood Moon Rises, mate, I could be training Herblore at Vampirium. No, I can't, actually. I can't. I don't have sailing. Right, let me... I need to send an email. Or do I? Maybe I should just wait for them to reply. Oh, I know I'll do. Okay, let me write down some shit. Copy. I'm actually kind of learning how to use emails these days. Email sent. That's good, man. Getting ahead of it. What's the plan today? We're playing the hardcore today. I've done 500 maggot kills on the main video today. And I'm going to do probably another... I don't know yet if... Because I feel like I would like to do another video on the Maggot King of loot when the drop table gets repaired or buffed or whatever the hell it is. And that's on Wednesday. Unless I do go to the the Gathering event in London. I'm getting more information on that. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know how many to do for a video, because I feel like loot from 100 Maggot King, that's just shit. But do I do loot from 200, get it done in a day? Or should I just send another 500 and just do back-to-back 12-hour streams? Because I'm feeling like another loot from 500 would probably be the best play. Which means that I'm killing the Maggot King on those dates as well. But I don't know what I do. Depends how much they buff it. If they barely buff it, I'll probably just leave it be, but it's fine. 10 hours of friend style. I just can't, like, there's something about me and, like, doing YouTube that I can't just make a video. I mean, to be fair, there's some videos I've made that take, like, an hour to make just because the content's good, but loot from 10 hours of the new Maggot King is, I don't know, man. In all honesty, maybe I just send it, bro. Free ad revenue, bro. And I just play ultra efficient. But yeah. That's the plan, laddie. Last destination, mate. Promos for the Magic the Gathering. Well, I got invited to it. I don't play Magic the Gathering, but then I have this custom Magic the Gathering card, which is really cool, you know, that someone All Stars gave me. Who's in the chat? Might be in the chat, sorry. And the fact that I got invited to it, like, back to back, I'd love to go down and show that to the people. But I don't play Magic the Gathering. Send it to Magic the Gathering. If I genuinely go to this event, I'm going to DM him. Because I've not spoke to him in, like, years or anything. Because he's obviously, like, he's moved on, bro. He's getting successful at life, you know. But if I actually go to a Magic the Gathering event, I have to send a message to him saying I'm actually going to one, bro. If he's so good. Yeah, I like going to those events, but I'd lose a day and a half of streaming, and I'm just there like, do I want to go to the event, or do I want to stream? And I kind of want to stream, bro. All I'm saying now is if I do end up going to London chat, I'm going to IBA. Actually, that's being said, I'm going to check. Is it even open? It's open every day, good. Yeah. Did I greenlock the Mad King? I didn't get the pet. Well, I'm not really interested in going for the pet via the sacrifice method because I like to get the loot. So the plan is I will do more Maggot King on the Wednesday when Jagex buff it if I do not go into London. That's the Zolan right now. Well, look, exactly. To be fair, though, I will say I do think the Maggot King is about 20k GP on average per kill without the uniques. So if you killed 1,000 of them and got 0 uniques, you would make 20 mil before cost of supplies. Then if you get a few uniques, of course, you know, your GP now will go up. So it's kind of like a God Wars-ish thingy. But yeah, I think there's a few things they can easily buff to make it better. Oh, the sun! Scythe? Telecrystal is active. Do not brood them and build chat. We're not gonna die, mate. The hell? I'm not. Big. Good morning from Chicago, bro. Chicago's like the shittest state, mate, you know. Imagine going to Chicago, bro. Embarrassing, mate, you know. In about 5 seconds, the hook has been planted. Here we go. At least one. Hey! Yeah. Can I show the top loot tracker? Exclamation mark, Scythe. Ecto. Chicago's a city? Oh, really? Then what the hell is Illinois? Boom, there you go, bro. Was that the first wish? No, my first wish was a misclick. I went 8 in total now. Or maybe it's 9. I think I hit with an uncharged Scythe. But I misclicked on a Druid, so that was the one. What did I think of Bavets? Honestly, I didn't rate it in the slightest. So now, when I go back to Chicago, whenever I do at some point in my life, assuming I do, which I think I will, I'm going to Asador Bastion, which apparently is also incredible. But Bavets, yeah, I didn't rate it. It was between Asador and Bavette's, and I went for Bavette's, and I feel like I made a mistake. Well, we didn't make a mistake. It was still good, man. Alrighty. Whoa, man. Okay, back to Herbal training, guys. How do you like the LCD 5S? What made you switch from the older model? My old ones had a driver failure, and Odyssey was gonna... So, the best way to understand the Odyssey headphones I'm wearing now, Odyssey were gonna send me these, but they took 3 months to basically make them. These are as fresh out the factory as you can get. They made these in the factory for me. Burned them in, did all that shit, and then sent them, which by pure chance happened to be 10 days, roughly, after a driver failed in my old ones. But the reason I would say I would change if I was to buy them is they have more bass in these. They are, like, better for electronic music, more than my other ones. But for me to pay the same amount of money just to buy that, you basically don't until your first set of headphones is either broken or you've got loads of money. But yeah, I'm going to get those sent off and pay to get those repaired because they're out of warranty now, which I think will probably be a bit of money. But I like the idea that I've got these, and then if these just do something wrong, I have the backup of the inferior model, technically. But yeah, so when I researched my headphones like 5 years ago, the best headphones I could get for electronic music that are open back were the Odyssey LCD 5s with a bass boost. But now, as of this year, the Odyssey LCD 5S exists. It doesn't even need the bass boost. But these are, like, crazy. These, I honestly think they're so much better. But I just don't know if it's, like, a recency bias. But there's something about putting these on every time I sit down where everything sounds better than what I remember my other ones being. And I just don't know. Can't answer them. Can't answer them. Cannot answer them. So, yeah, that's that. But other than that, would I have spent money to buy them? I was considering it, but I just think you don't really need to. But you have the 5, you go into Kanjam, we'll have to try the 5S. They're honestly, I think if I wore them neck and neck, I'd be able to instantly tell the difference. But that's only because one of them has like a really powerful low hertz thing. If you've seen my hardcore video of Tread Lightly with the outro by Lil Smokey, the low hertz rumbles in these is insane. It's ridiculous. My other headphones don't even have that. Yeah, do you not find the Odysseys heavy? These are like 280 grams, I think. But I think it's only the LCD 5s that are very light. Let me have a look. I'm pretty sure they're not very heavy at all. But yeah, these headphones are honestly disgustingly good. Yeah, just the slam. That's the only thing they really added, but I think there's... I don't even know. I think there's a lot changed. Hold on. Weight. Oh, 475 grams these weigh. Is that a lot for headphones? I swear the other ones are like 280. See, the LCD 5 are the same. Oh, the other ones are 420 grams. Yeah, these are about 160 grams heavier. No, I'm used to wearing them all day, to be honest. So it's fine. Is the price worth it? The best way to look at it is, for me, I'm big into my music. I don't care for things like cars or whatnot. And because I'm sat at a desk listening to music 12 hours a day, every day, while I stream, I could justify the price of audiophile headphones. Are they worth it? There is one thing I would say about audiophile headphones is, do you need them? I feel these headphones are better if you were to sit there for 30 minutes with your eyes closed and just listen. Not listen 12 hours a day. You have to realize my brain isn't really thinking about the music all the time. I'm busy playing the game, so I'm not actually focused on it. So to an extent, I probably don't even need them, you know. Well, I mean, I don't need them. It's a luxury. Whoa, he's doing the quest. Is it worth it, though? It entirely depends on how much you earn and how much you would listen to music on something for a time. I would say on a level of luxury in life, audiophile headphones are probably very near the bottom of a list of things you could potentially spend money on. You know, you should always be spending more money on things like a mattress and shit before you'd ever consider it. If I wasn't a streamer and I didn't earn the money I do or anything, I would not go close to high-end headphones. But music is a big part of my life as well, though. That's the thing you have to discuss. But I honestly think you can get some of the best setups in the world for 700 quid. You know, $1,000 for some of the best, rather than spend high-end on headphones like this. And then the bad thing is, if you ever do want to go to audiophile, the price of your headphones is probably the same price as everything to power it. So if you want to buy some headphones for $5,000 and treat yourself, you then have to buy a DAC and an amp to power them, and then you got to spend another $5,000. So it's actually double the price, though. Good headsets for you make better music for us too. No, there is a theory I've got, and I never solved this theory. But I did one live stream where I actually had the audio connected through my decks, and everyone in my chat said the audio sounded crazy good. And I do not have a theory to that as of right now to how to solve it. But yeah, apparently me playing music from my PC that's like downloaded, if I run it through the decks and then play it through the stream, it sounds even better. I don't think so, Jim. All right, let's go. But yeah, I don't know that, so it's fine. Is that be the amp? Yeah, I don't know. Are they power hungry? I don't know. I plug them in and they do it. You do need a powerful thing to do it though. But yeah, when I got these sent, the Odyssey really liked me because apparently, like everything I was asking them, they knew that I knew what I was talking about. But yeah, I was like, can a Chord Hugo TG2 power these? You know, and they're like, yeah, let's get going. Do I still consider focals worth buying? Yes. Vocals are incredible. You can't really go wrong. Like, when you go into those higher-end brands, if you're going Focal, Hi-Fi Man, Odyssey, you cannot go wrong with their price points. They are priced for what they are, you know. Now, I do believe that when you go to flagships, everything seems to price their flagships around the same price. But if you ever want to go into the lower end, you know, I think, is it Focal Bayfies or something? Or are they the noise-canceling ones? Oh, yeah, they're a grand. Never mind, they're not as theirs. Honestly, Sennheiser HD 650, Sennheiser HD 650s, all you need. Get that, get a shit audio, Magni and Modi, get the HD 6XX if you can, exactly the same drivers, bro. 450 quid, audiophile. You want to upgrade from that, 450 quid, you now want to spend 2 grand. And the 2 grand is potential diminishing returns. But yeah. Now, the thing with the audio, though, is most of my audio research was probably 5, maybe even 6 years ago, so it could be very outdated now. But yeah. Have I tried Bowers and Wilkins? I used to have P7s from Bowers and Wilkins. They were very good, and I moved away from them because they were noise-canceling, but the noise-canceling just wasn't that good. For me now, I find from, again, research about 5 years ago, when you go noise cancelling, you want a balance of noise cancelling and good drivers to power the music. So I go that the Sony noise cancelling ones are incredible. But that was when the MHX4s, I think, just got released. I don't know now if there's just better, but I think there's Bluetooth active noise cancelling headphones now that are like £1,000 that could be crazy good, but I've just never gone near them. But you cannot go wrong with the Sony ones with active noise cancelling. If you want the best noise cancelling on the planet, the Bose QC35s are the best. They are simply the best. Nothing comes close to that noise cancelling. But the audio quality is slightly worse than other things. And the way to look at it is most of the audio cancelling headphones, they're going to drown out a jet plane and you're going to hear the music. So you might as well want to go towards where the music's going to sound better. Because if you take both of those or any of those on a plane, your Bose will cancel out the plane and then play the music, but the music will sound less good than other ones like Sennheiser Momentum 3s or something like that. But that's why the Sony ones are so good, so. But yeah, as a slight spoiler to the stream, I don't know yet, but I got a message from my management team about audio. And they said Audacy are chatting with my management team on a partnership. Raycons? No, I'm talking like... It would be hard for me to explain, for me, how disgustingly sick an Audacy sponsor would actually be, considering they are argued the best headphones you can buy. Like, if you go to most people that are audiophiles and be like, what is the best headphone brand? Most people would probably say Hi-Fi Man, mainly because Hi-Fi Man has the Susvaras. But outside of that, you'll always be hearing Focal, Audacy, or Hi-Fi Man. And then because I use one of those, and I've also used the previous, that'd be so good, man. But yeah, that would be pretty cool. But it's just literally at that point, I would simply be like, right, can you send me your best noise cancelling, send me your best IEMs, and just everything I have then will be audiophile level, which would be really cool. So, yeah, we'll see. Am I going back to top? No, I'm retired from the topic. Top is gone. Mate, this guy's gone early for the quest, bro. Come on, dude. In the market for a new mouse. Does the old school goat have any suggestions? I don't know where Wooks is right now, but I use a Ninjutsu Sora K2. I really like it. I actually have 2 of these mice now. One of them is in a box, though, in case I ever need it. I basically bought a second in case my first broke while I was at All Stars. Outside of that, you cannot go wrong with any Logitech mouse. And the way to look at Logitech mice is the Super Strike, the G Pro Wireless are really good. But if you have a big hand, if you're a bigger person, you might want to look into the G502. Because the G502 is big. Other than that, I don't know how it works with buying things and sending it back. Especially with a mouse. But if you if you wanted to test to, yeah. Yeah, the G502 is heavy. I don't recommend it based on its weight compared to G Pro Wireless and stuff. But I think if you have a massive hand, you know, you can't really use a G Pro Wireless. It's too small. Also, one thing to know about a mouse, if you ever use one, is when you plug it in and use it for the first time in RuneScape, you are going to be ModMat K for a few days. Do not judge the mouse for the first 10 seconds of clicking. You have to play with it for about 3 or 4 days. Every time I get a new mouse, I'm so excited to use it. I plug it in, and I just can't play the game. I'm garbage. But then, like, a day passes, and suddenly I'm friggin' 10-13, mate. It's great. Because to the game, I will forever say there is a level of RuneScape skill that you need to simply have, but on a level of improving your gameplay, the mouse you use is a big one. Because the only real skill in RuneScape as a game is moving your cursor into the correct place at the correct time. If you have a 10-pound mouse, yes, you can do it, but you might be able to do it better or more accurately with a 50-pound mouse. So that's the one thing I say for RuneScape. If you do want to get better at the game, your mouse can have a ceiling to how good you could realistically get, you know? So if you want to find out, go look at all the best players you know and find out what mouse they use. And if they all use the same mouse, you know, you can be like, okay, maybe they're onto something. Right, this guy behind me, bro. I feel like he's a hardcore Iron Man, bro. If he's not, he's trash. Wait, he has the Sanguine Scythe. I hope he's a hardcore. Yeah, like, what mouse does Port Khazard use? What mouse does Ydega use? What mouse does 1013 use? What that mouse does Odablock use? If they all use the same mouse, are you telling me you wouldn't just go buy that instantly? Because I would. You know, I would instantly go buy it. Although I'm very happy with what I use. I think I play well with this. But I'm now like, if you go to all the people that have the highest APM in the game and ask them what mouse they use, if they all had the same one, I would just buy it. And then if you ask what mouse Jimmy uses, bro, I'm pretty sure he uses a joystick, but you know. But yeah, that's the best thing to go for it. But I will honestly say, like, when you play, if you play RuneScape as your main game, the mouse you use can have a ceiling to your skill. If you are using some trash mouse, garbage sensors, blah, 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 acceleration, I'm not saying change it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But you will not know how much better you can get. Also, if anyone's using an Alienware mouse right now, please throw it in the bin and buy a different one. Alienware is the worst mouse I ever had the displeasure of putting my hand on, bro. Mr. Wooden Post, thanks for the prime, bro. I used a trackpad and did no cool, by the way. Nice. If you used the mouse, you could maybe have done it 3 times blindfolded while wearing an eye patch over one of the eyes that's blindfolded, bro. People said Alienware was the best gaming laptops. I mean, again, like, Alienware for me was the conversations 10 years ago. And as far as I'm aware, Alienware was good, and no one will say Alienware is bad. It was just expensive for what it was, you know. You know, back in my day when it was talking laptops, the best ones were Lenovo. Are Lenovo still the best today? I have no idea. Wydega and West Ham used Super Strike. 1013 used Super Light last time he streamed. There you go, bro. But yeah, I remember, like, Alienware was, like, very expensive, you know? Like, for me, like, I always researched, like, what the best things were, you know? You know, for me, in my opinion, the best mice 5 years ago were Logitech. Probably still today, maybe. You know, the best, like, laptops was Lenovo. The best keyboard was battled around. It was, like, everyone said the Corsair K70. I thought it was trash, bro. I thought Ducky smoked. Ducky Shine 3 smoked everything. Monitors were like Asus or something, or what was it? BenQ? I don't know. I can't remember now. Wooting. I have a Wooting keyboard, and I'm going to be honest, I preferred the keyboard I used on the All-Star stage. I will tell you that now. And I only used that keyboard for maybe 20 minutes total. I think it's better than the keyboard I have. I don't know what it was, but I'm 99% sure it's a Ducky keyboard that's like with... What's the company called? The one Foe's sponsored by, the big, like, computer one. It's like a Ducky X Starforge, yeah. But that keyboard was sick. I have a Wooting keyboard, and I tried that Ducky, and I preferred that Ducky every day of my life. Obviously, I play RuneScape, remember, so I don't know, like, if things are different for different games and all that shit, so... But yeah, I've got a Wooting keyboard now, and I just spell everything wrong when I try and type with it, so... Yeah. Wooting's still better. I mean, from research, right now, Wooting are the best keyboards you can buy. But if somebody asked me a recommendation for RuneScape, I would say you cannot go wrong with the genuine RuneScape keyboard they're selling. It's good. Very good. I took my keyboard to All-Stars to put in perspective, and I didn't use it because I preferred that keyboard. That's the best way I could actually genuinely explain it, unbiased. I took my keyboard, I took my mouse mat, I took my mouse. I only used my mouse. I will say I kind of really want that keyboard I played on, but because this one's like so new, I just don't want to waste the money on this. But if this keyboard ever breaks or anything, I'm probably going to go buy one of them if it exists still, so... I don't know. I could sell a Coral. Yeah, I don't mind. It's new. It does what it... Like I said, a keyboard in RuneScape isn't that important. A mouse is a million times more important. I could play RuneScape, probably borderline the same skill level I do now with a £5 keyboard from Tesco. You know, as long as my mouse is the same and my mouse mat is there, you know, the keyboard is just tapping a few hotkeys and that's about it. Or space barring a quest, you know. What keyboard was on stage? Like I say, I don't know which one it is. It's like the Ducky X Starforge RuneScape keyboard. That was on stage. It was very nice to play on. He's not a Hcim. Just googled Starforge X Ducky and it was the only one. Yeah, let me just Google it. I'll just confirm it, but it's from me. I'm unsponsored, any of that. But the only way I could give you my opinion on the keyboard is I took my keyboard that's a Wu-Ting, argued one of the best on the planet right now, to Deadman All-Stars because I wanted my setup, and I didn't use it because I preferred the keyboard they provided, which was this Starforge Ducky Tinker keyboard or whatever. What the hell's a Tinker? Old school anniversary bundle. That's this guy. I'm not buying it, but no, that's the best way I can genuinely answer that. It was very nice. I think Jesse has it upstairs, actually. Yeah. Is my keyboard a 75? No, I've got like the numpad keys and all that stuff. Plans for today? I'm dumping all my herb lore. Then I'm going to be doing some quests today while alching my rune items. And then once all that's done, I go to Slayer. I don't know if I'll get all that done today, though, but that's currently the plan. No Blood Moon rises now. Oh, Mr. Wide Juicy. He's wide. I think a moderator position for the Wide Juicy sounds about correct today. Right. Do you have a shit ton of charges for the Scythe? So the full plan of everything that I need to do, if I say this really quick here. Okay, TLDR, I'm getting 93. I'm doing all my herb lore for Anti-Venom's Plus and Super Combat Divines and all that shit. Then I'm doing Slayer to 93, so I can get Occult Necklace, maxed out Shreds, and Rancor. Now, with all of that, the maxed out treads require me to get Ranger Boots, which means I need to do Medium Clues. And to get Medium Clues, I'm going to do the same thing I did on Aussie, which was Runecraft Lava Runes, while doing a Hunter Kit spell for banking. And that gets me 77 rune crafting. Sorry, I get 77 rune crafting while I bank the Eclectics to do the Medium Clues. And that will allow me to do the Scar Essence Mime while I do DT2 for the Vardorvis and Duke Scythe combat achievements. So that's like the giant plan right now. I don't know how long it'll take. What I need to think of is how my videos are going to be, because I want to make sure the videos are good. I think I can probably end my current video on the maxed out treads, which is going to be quite a while because there's a Ranger Boot grind in there, but get jars from the gnome guy. I don't really know how good getting jars from the gnome guy really is. But I don't know if getting 77 rune crafting is 100% worth on an Iron Man if you want to use a Scythe, or if I should just buy blood runes. Why stop at 93 and not just smash out 95? Because I should get 95 through killing a Raxor, Cerberus alone, I think. I think a Raxor's crazy XP, so getting a Rancor and shit, plus all the tasks I do that are burst, I should have 95 anyway. And then, yeah, I can go Hydra if I want and go get Ferocious' bot. Catch fly when I can't be honest with that. I want a Runecraft. Right, chat, who here is from Florida? You don't have to answer that because I'm going to ask you a question. Now, I'm ginger and I have a skin condition that makes me borderline allergic to my own sweat. I'm going to Florida in the end of July of 2026, which means it's going to be very hot and very humid, which means A, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. Is it a good idea that I pack linen clothes only? Because I don't own any linen clothes, so I think I have to go out and buy like a linen shirt that might keep me alive. Because I think everything else is going to murder me. But yeah, I need to mentally prepare myself because I do think that like Florida in July is gonna absolutely chong my eyeballs off, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead, mate. Don't worry, I'm gonna go front row of Velocicoaster to cool down. So. Allergic to my own sweat. Yeah, because obviously when you sweat, it's like your body's pores open or whatnot, but then sweat's like I'm going to say alkaline, I don't know, it's like salt or sodium, some shit. And then that alone causes because my skin has inflammation everywhere from my skin condition. Combine all that together is very bad for me. That being said, I walked today to the butcher's, and I was sweating quite a bit, and it was alright. But I just think it's a different level of, you know, being in 100 Fahrenheit and all that, man. How'd you even lift? I don't lift at the moment, but whenever I do go lifting or whatnot, apart from leg day is physical. What the hell is that? Wait, is that the League Soul Reaper Axe cosmetic? I've never seen that in game yet. It is. It looks like he napped it from Soul's Bane quest. Yeah, I remember when we saw that before it came out, and Specs was in the crowd. He's like, "Oh, that's sick." It was nice. What was I saying? Sorry, yeah. If I ever lift weights, I just do low reps and high weight at the moment, and long rests rather than loads of shit. So I just do like, I don't know, 4 sets of 6 reps or some shit. But yeah, I'm going to Florida in July, guys, and I'm gonna die. Oh, no, chat, I'm not even trolling here. This is, okay, you'll notice. I'm going to Raleigh. Or Raleigh, okay? To do the commentating for the tournament. And I'm gonna tell you now, I have never seen this in my life. Raleigh. Excessive heat. I actually think I'm going to die from this trip. I should never have signed this contract, bro. It's GG, mate. It's actually GG. But apparently there's like a massive heat wave on the East Coast or something. But that's why I'm there, like... Yeah, 37 degrees Celsius and 74% humidity. You'll have air conditioning? Yeah, not if I'm outside at a theme park, bro. I'm gonna die. You've had 37 degrees in the UK? The heat wave in the UK last week or 2 weeks ago, I was in Chicago during it. But yeah, I'm gonna get demolished, I think. Bro, my eye just started itching, and I'm not. When I walked to the butcher today, a wasp or a bee or some kind of like yellowy, scary insect landed on my glasses, bro, and I panicked, mate. I was just walking normally, music in, boom, wasp right there. Oh my god, I got scared. I'm telling you, I think I'm almost on the way out, man. I think I'm on the way out. Yeah. What's the event called? The Crusader Classic 2026. It is a PvP tournament in RuneScape, which is basically like 1v1 brackets, and there's a lot of content creators contesting or competing. There's a $10,000 prize pool, actually. I'm casting, not competing. And there's going to be some changes to the fights, which removes a bit of RNG. I don't know how it's going to be, but it might be something like, if you pray correctly, you get 70% damage reduction rather than 40 or 60, whatever the hell it is at the moment. Is Specs going? So there's going to be qualifiers, which is basically you play from your home setup, and then the winner of the qualifiers will get flown out to Raleigh to compete at a LAN. Is the Specs going? I think he's competing, yes. Let me go check. Crusader. Okay, my Twitter just won't find Crusader for some reason. Got it. People competing are, and this isn't everyone, by the way, there is more people, but these are the people that they've given the name to. Odablock, Solo Mission, Torvesta, Sick Nerd, Mutz, Laginarium, Reese, Mika, Panic, Alfie, Skill Specs, Coxie, and more. Will the travel and hotels be covered by the host? As far as I'm aware, if you qualify, your flights and accommodation are covered. Plus ones will not be. And then if you win, you get $10,000. For me, I'm getting flown out plus accommodation, and I'm also getting paid to cast. So I can't lose, but I'm excited to cast because I'm casting with RuneScape. I'm casting with RuneScape for the qualifiers, and then I'm casting with Ian, Mr. Pure Spam, for the finales and shit, so... Panic's gonna dog walk everyone in this format. Panic's retired though, so I'm curious how good he'll be, but I'll be honest, I'm always someone that understands how good someone is at the game, because you have to realize that, like, you know when Oda and Panic had that drama, and all the Oda viewers were just like, Panic's trash when he's cleaning up? Panic, if he comes out of retirement and he actually competes in this and just annihilates everyone, bro, it'd be sick. But the actual roster of players is crazy. There's a lot of good players. But we will have to wait and see how this is going to go. So, because there's a difference of, like, if you're a really good NH staker following the rules, this is going to be different, I think. You know, this could all be, like, tick delaying and all that shit, you know. Like, maybe, like, the way to win is just 6-tick Barrage, 6-tick Bolts, and 5-tick Melee, and no one knows what you're going to do, and you get everything right, you know. This could be very interesting PvP to watch. I'm quite excited. Mr. Saxy Phillip, how we doing? Who's hosting the event? The host of the event, I think, is just Crusader. It's going to be streamed on Kick. I think it's sponsored by Creator Crafted and Kick, and yeah. It's basically me, RuneScape, and Pure Spam are casting the fights, and then everyone else is competing. Anyone that doesn't qualify will not be going to Rally. It's the first of its kind as well, so yeah. Kick only, of course, it's Kick only, mate. Everyone saw that Ice Poseidon KPP, the Solar Mission KPP, the Big O KPP. Everyone wants a slice of that pie, mate. You know who else wants a slice of that pie, mate? Sickner. He's waiting for it, bro. Are you only hitting up one Disney park? Yeah, we only have time, really, to do one park, so we're going to do Island of Adventure, or Isle of Adventure. Because I don't think there's any park in Orlando that's better, because they have Velocicoaster, which I think alone clears every other park. And then you get the Hagrid ride, but I think you have to actually line up for that shit. But we only have one full day, and I think we're just going to try... My goal is to try and do 10 rides on Velocicoaster over the day. Yeah, I'm going to have an express pass, but I do believe, as of, like, apparently 2 days ago, they removed Hagrid from the express pass, apparently, so... The Hagrid ride's unreal. When we went last time, the Hagrid queue or line was 3 hours long. But luckily, there were 2 people there that bought a fast pass to it, which you could buy them. And they didn't really want to go on it, so they gave it to me and Jesse, and we literally queued 15 minutes. We saved 2 hours and 45 minutes of life by someone not wanting to go on it with a fast pass ticket. But yeah, I don't know if there is. But if I get there and you can just buy a fast pass, or there is some kind of, like, you sign up and you're allowed to go on the ride at 2 o'clock or something and cut the queue, I will be doing that. I ain't standing 3 hours in a line, bro. Velocicoaster just got hit by lightning and delayed opening. Bro, if that happens on the day I go, I will be so sad. Like, if you remove Velocicoaster from Isle of Adventure, I wouldn't even go. Like, I'm only going for that ride. But yeah, me and Jesse, when we went last time, we had the fast passes when we went to the Based Orlando trip like 2 years ago. And me and Jesse got to the park early because our sleep schedules are so ridiculous that we wake up earlier than everyone. We were on Velocicoaster 3 times in like 20 minutes. It was so good. We did front row, front row in 20 minutes. Have I done Stardust races? I don't really know. Let's have a look. I've not been to Island Adventure, Orlando, since I think March of 2025. So I'm not sure what is new. Wait, is it Isle of Adventure or Island of Adventure? Because I swear it was Isle, and now it's Island. And I hate saying the word Isle. I want to say Island. Wait, it has 2 drop towers now? Right. Let me try and find attractions. Hagrid's magical motorcycle, the see all rides and attractions. Okay, Velocicoaster. This looks shit. Revenge of the Mummy, I think's not bad. Doctor Doom's Fearfall. I don't even know, bro. Stardust races at Epic Universe in Orlando. Well, I'm not going there, though. I'm going only to the Island of Adventure, but I don't know if there's a way to do 2 parks. Is it worth doing 2 parks in a day? Because we have early access. The 2-park jumper is only Universal and Island Adventure. 2-park jumper. What ride is that, though? Epic Universe. Yeah, I don't know if I can go there. You can take the Hogwarts Express from one park to the other. I did see Hogwarts Express. Hogsmeade Station. Oh, is that for Universal Studios, though? Because I don't think I care for that. Wait, Universal Studios? Right, I'm going to need a life hack for this because this is way confusing. I basically want to go on all the best roller coasters, but I don't want to have to go to 10 different parks in a day. As far as I'm aware, though, this has Hagrid's. Or maybe I do go Universal Studios as well. You'll lose out on the Harry Potter experience, though. I don't know what the hell that is. Falcon's Flout inside it? Yeah, but I'm not going there. I'm a bro, you know? And I'll be honest, mate. Steel Vengeance is better than Falcon's Flight. Let's be real. Everyone that's rode Falcon's Flight does not put it above Steel Vengeance. Not enough. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some more research on this, because we have about 10 hours in the park. And if the only rides to really go on is Velocicoaster, Hulk, and Hagrid's, we're probably going to be done in 5 hours with, like, 10 rides on each one. Universal has a full-built Harry Potter. I've got time to do the research anyway, but... yeah, I've got time. What happens if the roller coaster goes off the rails? If you're on it, you probably die. But roller coasters have a very high amount of fail-safes. Off the rails could actually happen, but basically, or what is it? Most roller coasters, when the harness goes over you, oh, what is it again? There's like 5 fail-safes on that, and your restraints or whatever aren't actually the real restraints of the ride or something. There's actually something else that's doing it all for you. I can't remember what it is though, but it's like impossible for them to break. Watching Final Destination 3 on the flight there? Hell yeah, bro. I'm not afraid of roller coasters, so... The only thing I'm afraid of when flying is the takeoff, and that's actually it. I have a paranoia that after takeoff, like, 20 seconds after you go off the ground, the plane just nosedives and explodes. I always have that paranoia. When we took off from Spain, bro, we took off from Gibraltar, actually, and it was foggy, and, bro, the turbulence on the way, it was horrible, man. I hated it. But yeah, I'm not afraid of flying, but that first 20 seconds of the takeoff, when you go off, I always just have this feeling the plane's just gonna go, whee, and just blow up, so... Have I seen Siren's Curse at Cedar Point? I probably have, yeah. I've not followed Cedar Point in a while, but... Oh, there we go. 95 Herb Lore. What do we get from that? Nothing. Do I actually not get anything from 95? 97. I think I do have 97 banked, but we will have to collect some secondaries. Have I been in many plane crashes? I've been in one emergency landing. Somebody on the plane, when I don't know where we were flying from, but somebody on the plane needed immediate medical attention, and we had an emergency landing in Athens in Greece. It wasn't that scary, though. Let me think if I've done it. No, I don't think I've had anything worse. Yeah, that's like the only thing I've had. We had an emergency landing in Athens, but it wasn't due to the plane. It was due to somebody, Yeah, if it's not due to mechanical error, it's completely fine. Well, I mean, like, again, if you ever, like, fear of flying is a completely real fear, you know? But if you ever feel like the plane's gonna realistically just, like, crash or nosedive, you can go on the flight tracker and just see that there's, like, 10,000 planes in the air, and then just, like, no planes crash, like, ever. It's like 1 million flights have occurred and not a single crash or anything. It's like, I don't know what the saying is. It's like, flying is the safest form of transportation, but then it's like the highest mortality rate or some shit. Because if the plane does crash, you're probably dead. But you have more chance of dying in a taxi to the airport than the plane or something like that. So yeah, but no, I'm not afraid of flying, but I would say I do have a very, very, very minor fear of the takeoff, just because I have this unofficial paranoia that the plane just nosedives for some reason. I can't tell you, but outside of that, turbulence in the sky, don't mind it at all. And turbulence now, if you get it at the right time, you get 4D on your film you're watching. Did they book a private jet for you? No. I have an economy seat. There will be a day, bro. There will be a day when I'm flown to do something and they get me like a business class or a first class seat. You know, they're like, hi, we're going to do this. We'll fly you out business. I'm just like, bro, please. No, I've not done many things where flights get included or anything, but it's always economy class. Next All Stars? Nah, no way, man. You know. At the end of the day, the flight's going to get you from A to B anyway. Because the way I look at it is, if you fly like first class or something, you'd only really want that, in my opinion, on a night flight, so you can go to bed. But then if you get on the plane, go to bed, and then wake up and the flight lands, you just paid like 10 grand for a bed. You know, so normally I try my best to find day flights, because day flights, like when I flew back from Chicago, I watched... What did I watch? I watched the end of The Matrix, because I didn't finish it on the flight there. I watched Inception... And then I watched... What was it? But I watched 3 films, and then the plane had 40 minutes left, and it was easy. I'm trying to remember what the other film is I watched. What the hell was it? Dark Knight? No, when I flew there, I watched Bullet Train, There Will Be Blood, and basically 3/4 of The Matrix. On the way back, I watched Inception, the end of The Matrix, and I don't know what else. What was the other film I did? I can't remember. I'm really thinking. I should know this. I normally never forget what films I watch. Man. Half of the Harry Potter films are 30 now. Yeah, how long's the flight to... Hold on, let me do Manchester to Orlando. How long actually is my flight? Oh, let me check my receipts, actually. But normally flights are like 9 hours, I think. And then 9 hours is 3 2-hour, 40-minute films, plus the first 30 minutes I don't watch anything, and then the last 30 minutes I don't watch anything. Space Geek now. All right. How long is this flight? Does it even say? For anyone wondering, I'm in seat 43, not 1C or whatever the shit. Yeah, comment. Go to Disney. I'm going to Raleigh, and there was 2 different flights. Oh, there was a load of different flights, but one of them was like Manchester to Dublin to Raleigh, and that was just a garbage flight. There was Manchester to London, and then to Raleigh through a connection airport, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. And then there's Manchester direct to Orlando, Florida, and then connect out to Raleigh, and I was doing that. So that was way better. You can't sleep on flights at all. I feel like I don't sleep on flights, but I close my eyes and I will probably fall asleep for like a micro sleep. I can't like close my eyes at the start of a flight then wake up at breakfast, you know, never happen. Maybe one day, mate. Direct to Thailand, 12 hours, watch 5 films. Yeah, that's what I do though. Like for me, films pass the time so quick. And I really think that when you watch films on planes, you appreciate them a lot, you know? Every time I watch Inception on a plane, I always just think it's just the best film ever. Because, like, how, like, you just follow all the dialogue, all the subplots and everything. You know, when I watch Pulp Fiction on a plane, which is a massive, like, dialogue-heavy film, I appreciated Pulp Fiction more on a plane than ever before. Not gonna lie, for flying 13 hours to Japan, you're gonna travel in business class. I mean, it depends on the price, though, you know. For me, like, when I looked at the flights to Orlando, the economy, which are covered for me, ended up being, like, £1,100 all in with my suitcases and everything. The premium economy was $2,400. I'm like, that's ridiculous. So I just sack it, and I don't even care, you know. Because when I flew to Orlando with British Airways last year, my premium economy was cheaper than economy. It was on sale. And I was like, yes, thank you. I don't know if it's a pricing error, but my premium economy seats are like 580 quid each or something like that. And then the economy was like 680. But you have to pay for your suitcase as well. Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know. I always look at the prices, though. Whenever I have a flight to do, I just check to see if there's, like, deals on or anything. Because sometimes you'll find economy seats for 700 quid and a business class seat for, like, 1,200 or something. And then when you do your suitcases and all in on economy, it ends up being, like, 800 and something. So you can pay, like, an extra 350 quid for a business. Using VPN while booking flights, I always mess around with that. VPN's incognito mode. I'm pretty sure it does work, and I probably saved a bit here and there, but, you know, at the end of the day, as long as I get my flight, I'm happy. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever go to America, but I would really like to, because I don't know if anyone here's ever flown like the residence or whatever, that like apartment in the Etihad or whatever, I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure that's the price for 2 people, right? Because I really want to do that with Jesse if I ever go to Australia, because I feel like that's probably the best flight experience you could ever get. Just do it one time, retire on it. But I do think it's like ridiculously expensive. We saw you with the missus at the airport at 7 a.m. Terminal 2 last Friday. Yes, I was flying to Spain, Kevin. I would have been there, mate. I would have been there, mate. But yeah, if I ever did fly to Australia, I feel like if the whole business class or first class was a genuine sick price, I would so do it. Otherwise, the way I'd probably do it is I'd actually try and get as many connections as possible and just do like 3 lots of 7-hour flights in economy. Because I feel like that's so much easier than like 20 hours in economy. Yeah, 20-hour flight, bro. Like Qantas. I mean, again, I'm not going to Australia at the moment. I don't know if I ever will. I'd like to. But it's more like if some reason to ever go there comes up, I would look into the premium cabins and just see if there's a really good one. I feel like the idea of being on a 20-hour flight, but you can literally like put your feet up would be cozy, bro. It'd be well nice. Use your fire, that's cool. Deadman All-Star Season 2? If Season 4, sorry, of All-Stars is in Australia, then I'd consider it. But yeah, that's like in the future and all that shit, so I don't really care for it now, but it's fine. I do feel, though, a Deadman All-Stars finale, if they do change the location outside of Chicago, is always going to be somewhere that's fairly easy to get to. And I want to say that Australia is not easy to get to. So I would be very surprised if they did put that in Australia. If anything, it will be Chicago again. Miami was what people were saying, and I think Miami would be sick. That reminds me, I need to find out the rally restaurants. Can stay with Evie in the Melbourne slums? Bro, Evie's in the penthouse after being on the Big O's team, bro. Oh yeah, what's that restaurant in Raleigh that people were recommended? It was like Stanfield or something. Does anyone know it? Apparently you can't reserve it. But apparently it's really good. I need to check if it's open on the day I've got free. Stanbury's. Stanbury Rally. Apparently it's really good. It's not open on a Monday. Great. Oh, it's called Bone Marrow. Man. Farmer's Market Restaurant. Let me write that down, because now that I'm actually going to Raleigh, I need to start making my plans. Raleigh. Farmer's Market Restaurant. Is that for breakfast only? Yeah. Super good. Been there a few times at work. Where's super good? Oh, Stanbury. Yeah, I don't think I'll have time to go there. Okay, I'm just gonna write these down. Food's always the best part of traveling. Yeah, I like to always go on the recommendations. Like, if I visit somewhere, I might never be in Raleigh ever again for the rest of my life. So I want to go there and try and do what the best things are. So if the Farmer's Market restaurant for breakfast is 100% worth doing. There was also a barbecue place that I want to say was called Prime Barbecue or something. Blood Moon Quest is possible with 78 stats? Yes, it will be. You have to remember that the fights in the Blood Moon is realistically the word is going to be harder than Draken in some extent. Because Draken is, for most people, a skill issue. But if you were to be able to fight that a billion times, you'd be able to kill that and take basically 0 damage. So your stats are going to be irrelevant. Right. Oh, you can cheese word with the stakes. Yeah. I mean, the new fight for the quest. Yeah, like if you look at most people complaining that Draken is too hard, you have to realize that if you do Draken, I mean, it's easy to say, but if you do Draken perfectly, it's basically no damage taken. So can you do Draken with 75, 80 stats? Yes, you can. It might take you 500 attempts to get it done perfectly, but yes, you could do it with almost any stats, I think. All right. I'm looking on the map where Stanbury is. It's got crazy ratings. Ooh, you find the Ranish Dracarn fight pretty easy. It's not Ranis is Taste of Hurt, which I'll be doing today actually. It's unless you mean the one from the Blood Moon Rise as well. Okay, I'm just reading about this Stanbury place. Has anyone dined at Stanbury in Raleigh? Because it looks like if you queue up at 4:30 p.m. and get to the front, you then can reserve a time. Is that correct? I feel like if I queued up and got to the front, I'd just take a seat immediately, though. Nah. We get there at 4:35 p.m., put your name in, they let you know what time to come back out. Oh. What happens if it gets full? Just GG. A man of my stature find a way. Well, no, I'm just reading about how this actually works because I don't really see restaurants that don't allow reservations. It's pretty rare. Zezimir is sickness confirmed. Sickness is gone. Kind of cool though. Kind of cool though. Sick nerd is gone. Right, chat. Time for a nice holy. I'm gonna go get fresh water. Actually, I changed my mind at the beginning of the stream to have a holy instantly, and I decided to have a black coffee and then have the holy later. But I'm gonna go rechange the water. Flavor of choice. I will try and see if I do have a dragon fruit dragon upstairs. Dragon fruit dragonfly. Because I think I do actually have one. I don't know where it is though, but Jesse should know where it is. So I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to do one more inventory of these things now. A lot of Roys. A lot of Roys. When I come back, I would like to see a chat full of Roys, and ideally the Roy King himself being here. I'll be back in 1 second. Never worried. Risk free. You're all good. Can't find it. Jessie's not here either. She would have put it somewhere very specific. But I did find the hydration one. So if anybody likes dragon fruits, I don't know if VV Bald is here. He is the big dragon fruit, dragonfly connoisseur. Though, I'm going to treat myself to... I'm going to have a fruity frog again, bro. This isn't the Maggot King. Go look in the mirror then if you want a Maggot King, bro. Oh, gasp. Frog. That frog was for the fruity frog. Are you going to use the Scythe this stream or should I come back tomorrow? The Scythe will be used, but it'll be a little bit later. Oh, I have to do a native Maya key today. Oh, no, I've done. Alright. Streamer is cozy. Right, who the hell has messaged me here? Alright. Who's this nice, clean, young streamer? That is me. Right, who am I sending an email to? There's no message saying that. Kick chat, mate. Hello, Mr. Otto. How's my day? My day's going very well today, mate. I woke up and then I phoned the butcher, pre-ordered some good meat, walked all the way there. I went into a greengrocer, or not a greengrocer, a place that sells vegetables and fruit. I don't freaking know. And I bought a melon, and the melon is like this big. And Jesse's gonna carve it up later, and I'm gonna eat some of that melon, bro. Speaking of melon, time to consume the fruity frog. Paragraph. What's the plan today? We're dumping all our herb lore. And then let me just reply to this guy. Always playing shitty songs. Well, if you don't like the music, mate, you can always watch me on YouTube, where there's no music playing. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, we're going to be doing all my herb lore, and then we're doing some quests. And the quests are actually the vampire quest line. I'm going to be doing a Taste of Hope and Night of the Theatre today. I'm not doing Sins of the Father, though, or Blood Moon Rises. And then I'll be doing Slayer, because we need to work on 91 for Cerberus, 92 for Araxites, and 93 for Occult Necklace. Araxites I'll be killing for Arania Boots initially, to get Arania Boots to do Sarachnis. And that's it, man. The Pit Authentic Barbecue in Raleigh is good. Anyone else want to back that up? I'm just writing down loads of recommendations, then I'm basically going to whatever's local or whatever has by far the best reviews. Okay, I've got 2 yeses that'll do. Also, is it open on a Monday? It is open. Oh, it is open on a Monday. Nice. Oh, it's open from midday? Hell yeah, I can definitely go now. If it's nearby, that is. American food will blow your taste buds away? Then why was Chicago's food garbage, bro? That's what I thought, bro. Because it was Chicago? Hey, Chicago's America. Come on, bro. You were taken to bad places? I went to the good places, man. Although I didn't get to go to Portillo's, and I'm very sad about that. Was it really bad? It wasn't bad. Okay, Chicago food wasn't bad, but it wasn't like as good as I really thought it was going to be based on everything I've heard. So for me, when I went to Chicago, Kasama was by far the best place I went. That place was incredible. But that's like a Filipino thing, so... Yeah, but Kasama was good. Then Oriole was pretty good, but not as good as I thought it was going to be. And then... That was about it. Everything else was just a bit disappointing. Did I go to Six Flags with that? No, I'm way too busy. And again, like when we come back, we're not doing Carowinds anymore, and we're not gonna do that other one. Decided not to bother. You ever go to Houston? Well, I mean, like I say, whenever I go to America, like I don't go to America often, but when I do, I just ask my chat, you know, where should I go? Because there's always going to be some locals to the area that know the best places. That's why right now what I've got wrote down for Raleigh is Farmer's Market Restaurant for breakfast, Stanbury if I can do it, and then the Pit Authentic Barbecue. That's all I've got right now. I'd like to think that's probably already good. Do I play stretch mode? No, sir. McDonald's? There will not be a McDonald's. Culver's if I can find one nearby. I'd like to try Culver's. Once I've done Culver's and Raising Cane's, I've done most things, so. Yeah. Zaxby's. Okay, what the hell's a Zaxby's? I've not heard of this one. This is new. This is new. Okay, that's oh, 2 people. Wait, what was that other one someone said? It was like something Magoo. Chicken. Oh, it's a fast food chicken place. Bojangles, that was it. Something like that. That apparently is really good to do, but... Is there one of those? Rally. Okay, what the hell, bro? Why are they so split? Moron. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna be as of right now, though, so it's fine. Cluck and Bell. Heatwave, so we sip? I will sip as well, Mr. Sam Squanchy Sip. Instant sip. Anyone recommend Cookout? Yeah, but Cookout's the place that had like 500 things on the menu, right? And it's drunk food, I believe somebody said as well. Any recommendations for London? What are you after in London, Mr. Shamanson? I can give you a fair bit. Americanized sushi. Surely I don't really care about Americanized sushi compared to, like, Japanese sushi, man. Not fine dining, just regular good places to eat. In London, I'll always recommend Hawksmoor to people because I don't think it's that expensive. You go all in at Hawksmoor, you probably spend 100 quid or $120 a head, you know. Other places can immediately jump the price instantly to like $300 a head and shit. And it's good food. How do you spell that? Hawksmoor, mate. $120 a head, not expensive. For London, yeah. You know, I can give you a place where by the time you walk in the door, you've suddenly spent $100 just by breathing, bro, you know? Where you get a good McDouble in London? McDonald's, mate. You're good. There's loads of them. Nando's. There is Nando's in London. There is Five Guys in London. There is Shake Shack in London. If you want to go cheap and cheerful, you do have Flatiron. You've got Black Lock. Is Nando's good? Nando's is like, it's 100% overrated, but it is good for the price. It's decent chicken, but it's not mind-blowing. It's just, it's okay, you know. It's where it belongs, but nothing really more than that. It's just overrated because so many people talk about it and hype it up. Want to try Jim Corner? Jim Corner is apparently very good. I did Hcim in Birmingham recently. And it gets compared to Jim Corner a lot because they're the only 2-star Indians in the UK, so I want to try them. Nando's, man. People still recommending Dishoom? Yeah, Dishoom is, again, a place that I've heard is very overrated. If you were to look at Dishoom and Nando's as places people recommend, Dishoom is more overrated than Nando's would be. Based on Indian cuisine at Dishoom versus chicken at Nando's. Dishoom, bro. Is fallow bait or legit? Fallow, from everything I've heard, is legit. I've not been, though. If you want a Nando's, by the way, if you're going to RuneFest, there is a Nando's 10 minutes away from the venue by walking. So, Nando's you don't need to, like, lean to in London because you can definitely get it in Birmingham if you want. Expect us to walk 10 minutes? Well, I hope so, bro, because from the hotel, if you're staying on site for RuneFest to the actual venue, it's probably 15-minute walk, so get prepared, mate. Just saying. Well, yeah, in all honesty, like, the place where RuneFest actually is, apart from the food you might be able to get from the food trucks inside, which will probably be really good, but it'll be expensive, Nando's is probably the best in the area. There's nothing really too amazing in the area. It's like a close vicinity. So, yeah, if you are planning a Nando's or you've wanted a Nando's, you can get it at Birmingham, which will allow you something else in London. Why am I coming rally? I'm commentating the Crusader Classic 2026, which is going to be hosted in Raleigh. Yeah. Do you know what time RuneFest is? I know that it's like the 1st of October or the 2nd of October, but the actual time, no, I don't. Yeah. You're in London next week and Jim Carn is booked out until August? Yeah, that's one that's pretty hard to book, in all honesty. If you want recommendations on fine dining, it's not Indian cuisine, but there's a lot of places in London that Jim Corner isn't even on the list compared to these places because it's so far down. But that's obviously an Indian cuisine, so yeah. Have I fine dined in Belgium yet? No, but I'd like to go to Bury at some point, but it is in the middle of absolutely nowhere, so probably not going to happen. Heard Panic's going to be there? Panic is only going to be there if he qualifies in the qualifiers. So the way the content is working is there's 4 qualifiers, and the winners of the qualifiers will be flown out to Rally to compete on stage for the prize pool of $10,000. If you do not qualify, then you don't go to Rally. That's basically it. So, yeah. Panic will be at Rally. I'd be very excited to meet. I hope he qualifies. I'd love to meet him, so it'd be fine, yeah. Yeah. Has anyone recommended the pit for barbecue? Yes, I've had a few recommendations of that. I wrote it down. Are there tickets for the rally final? No, I think it's a LAN, but not an invite event with a stage or a crowd. It's the first of its kind. It's kind of a test, I think. If it goes well, I could see this being a more common event, as in not even yearly. It might be like a quarterly thing. And I think they would eventually look into getting stages and shit. Why phone me? A mobile phone number. Should I pick it up? You know what? I'm going to pick this up because I'm doing herbal. Give me a second, chat. Right. So what I do, whenever I pick up a phone, I don't know why this happens, but if you pick up a phone and you don't say anything, they insta-hang up if it's a scam. Apparently. So I pick the phone up, listen, I don't say anything for a few seconds, and then boom, it just hung up straight away. So as far as I'm aware, it's like a scam or something. But... Just go back to Nobu and have the black cod again. I will always stand. Nobu's like an entry level into those like better places, but the black cod miso at Nobu is freaking incredible. It's so good. It's so good. Because I remember when we went to Marbella 8 years ago, and Twitch, it's a fully included trip by Twitch, and we stayed in the Nobu Hotel, and you could room service the black cod miso to the room, bro. And I was just singing it all in, bro. It was so good. Oh, they're seeing if the number's active? Yeah, I don't give a shit. If they see the number's active, like I say, if I pick up the phone, if it's a scam, I don't say anything. They normally hang up straight away. And if they start yapping, like, I'll just hang the phone up if I really can't be bothered. Yeah. Should check out Carcassonne in Belgium. It'll be a long time till I consider going to Belgium for anything. But when I do, that's when I'll probably start looking into like actually planning things, so. Why do I have EVscape emotes in my trap? You ate beef and tomato soup in Belgium, got food poisoning? Bro, I had pork adobo in the Philippines that had the same texture as jelly, bro. And it was one of the worst. Like, I'm actually scarred from it. Imagine you get a piece of meat and you know your brain knows the texture of this meat. And then you bite it and it's jelly. Ugh, horrible. Yo, Mr. Nuts to Buzz, thanks for the prime, sir. Welcome, my man. Thank you, sir. If you're looking for a lunch option in Raleigh, check out Roast Grill, hot dog place. Okay. I'll write that down. Thank you, sir. Roast Grill, hot dog place, lunch. The other one were... Oh, no. Oh, shit. I've got a message. Ginger birdie. Main issue is I don't eat many vegetables, so fine dining and the best of me. I mean, if you want to go meat heavy again, you know. For me, like, whenever I do that, I don't mind. If I do any, like, things like they can serve me anything, I'll eat it. But other than that, like, normally when I go places, I go very meat heavy. That's why I'm craving to go to eBay right now. On the topic of Deadman streamers losing income while playing, wouldn't they lose more if they didn't play, since everyone watching Deadman anyway? Honestly, it's a yes and a no. You have to realize that we don't really have the answer to that. The best answer we could have is who was live streaming during Deadman All-Stars. that wasn't playing All-Stars, how many viewers did they have? Because I can't open the directory. I don't see it, you know. If everyone's viewer count, like everyone's, is down 80%, play or not, then there you go. But if they're not playing All-Stars, there will be small amount of people that don't really care about All-Stars and want to watch anything but. So an example is, if someone like, I can't give a name, but someone plays All-Stars but then didn't, they might have more viewers, you know, so. But again, we don't really have the true answer to that. Gonna go Hawksmoor tonight. Gonna have the ribeye and bone marrow. If you get the ribeye, Owen, try and get the longhorn ribeye. And if you do book it, you can pre-reserve it. The longhorn ribeye is incredible. One of the best steaks I've ever had. And for the price point, it's insane, man. Rigondow was streaming during Deadman. It was so bad, he generally stopped streaming. He was sub 100 viewers, said it was just dead content. Yeah, like, we don't actually have the answer. You guys might know better than me. But again, like, if someone's playing All-Stars, it's just that everyone's view count was just down. But I think, again, it's because Solar Mission basically monopolized it via the UAV. And the UAV, I will say, it was a good thing. Everyone said it was really good. But it is, yeah, it is a downside that if Deadman All-Stars comes out Season 4 next year, every single live streamer that doesn't play or isn't playing is going to be like, shit. It's bad for everyone. Deadman All-Stars is going to turn into a period of time that's good, probably for the viewers, which is great, and then specific competitors, and then very bad for 99%. That's what it's going to be next year. People are going to be, when it gets announced and all that shit, people are going to be worried for when it happens because it's very bad for everyone. Well, not everyone's careers, but most people's careers based on financials, viewers, your chat might be dead, the vibe, all that shit just changes. But yeah, that's why, like, in my dead honest opinion, next All-Stars, every creator that's competing in All-Stars is going to get paid an appearance fee. And that's enough to cover everything. That means any creator that's not invited to All-Stars, if their viewers are actually chopped massively, you know, that is like a genuine maybe go on holiday angle. But again, like, if you're paycheck to paycheck, you can't even do that, you know. So that's going to be spooky, man. It's hard to build it all out, you know. No one really knew how big All-Stars was going to be. Why does Oda get so many viewers? It's called a viewbot, mate. If you go on Google and type in viewbot, you might be able to find a pretty good one, bro. I recommend the Wildeones 1 viewbot or the Ryan Woolley viewbot. The Ryan Woolley one will double all your viewers, and then the Wildeones 1 will actually allow you to choose a 6,300 or something. So it just looks weird. This one. A dog eat dog world for the attention of the viewers. Oh no, I know. Like I do look at it, and it's like All Stars is gonna happen next year. It's 100% gonna happen. For me, again, like, I was fine with All-Stars, you know, my income goes up. I will earn more revenue playing an All-Stars than if I didn't play an All-Stars or if All-Stars wasn't happening at that time. But I am an anomaly. There's a lot of people that will earn less now, indefinitely, forever, when All-Stars is active. They will earn less that time. So for those people, if they're not invited, which again will be the bulk of people will never be invited or never get the chance, those people, when All-Stars 4 gets announced, are going to be like, shit. Time for the paid loss. Is there some beef I'm missing it? Yeah, I hate Oda Block, bro. You know, I was like the top dog of the RuneScape category for like 10 years, bro, you know. Only Ice Poseidon knocked me off for a bit and got banned, you know. Maximus Black came for a bit, he knocked me off, you know. Oda took everything I worked for, man. You know, and now I'm just a dead streamer, washed up whale on the beach, mate, you know. While Oda's the Tywin Lannister of the category, bro, you know. No. He took my job, bro. Bro, you got Ice Poseidon banned? I got Ice Poseidon banned. I am the person that reported him. You know? I am the person that reported him. Ice is banned because of me. I eliminated the competition, mate. You know, me and Ice are going to go on a cruise this year, I think. Me, Ice, and Jesse, bro. Do I think EVscape monopolized off of Oda? Monopolized is the wrong word, but do I think EVscape milked the monetization of Oda? Yes. And he did it well. He did it well, bro. No, man. But the thing is, I think I was saying this yesterday, right? If Oda's a captain next year, which he probably will be, and he's the first pick, and EVscape is in the roster, EVscape's the last pick. And EVscape will be on Oda's team again, bro. Oh, bro. Oh, Beardy could learn a thing. Beardy fumbled. You know, I'm a big fan of the Beard, and you all know this, but he fumbled the Oda group. Biggest fumble of all time, bro. You know, I don't even know how big of a streamer Oda was then. I want to say it was like a 4K Andy as well. Imagine that group was still rolling today, bro, and Oda was now a 15K Andy, and Ginger Beardy was growing with him, bro. Ginger Beardy be a 5K Andy right now. Instead, fumbled. What if Oda will be first pick next year, followed by 9? No, I think it's just randomly selected in order, you know. Dino has a 1 in 6 chance, assuming he's a captain, to be first pick again. You think EVscape should be a captain and get first pick? I don't think Oda should be in the roster, yeah. Buddy, maybe I missed some of it, but if I'm a small streamer concerned about finances during Deadman mode next year, then I would start saving money now to cover expenses for a week next year. No, I mean, true, that's smart as shit, you know? It's just, again, like, for me, like, I'm an anomaly. It's irrelevant to me, you know? With All-Stars, if I compete next time, which I think I will earn more. I'm fine. It's other people. But there might be some people out there streaming that are genuinely on paycheck to paycheck. And then suddenly, if their income's going to go down for half a month at a certain point, you know, that's not good. How are the pizzas in Chicago? Not as good as I thought they'd be. I was expecting to have one bite of pizza and be like, that's the best pizza I've ever had. It's not. If I do go back to Chicago, though, I will be doing more pizzas, you know. If you don't play League during League's release, you're also sitting on 20 viewers. No, I think League's is a bit different from All-Stars, though. I think League's, a lot of people don't care for League's. Especially they just, like, rush a Dragon Trophy and then quit or whatever the hell. Yeah. No prize pool, they didn't pay the streamers. Yeah, so, like, again, most people would say you would earn more as a streamer from Deadman All-Stars than not. But it's not true this time because Solo Mission had the UAV broadcast. And from a viewer's point of view for All-Stars, that was the place to be. So therefore, all of the viewers, or let's just say 80% of the viewers, not including Oda, were in that stream. If that stream never existed, everyone would be in everyone's different streams and everybody would probably be earning more. That's basically what the main thing is right now. But yeah, there's no prize pool and the creators don't get paid. The payment is basically playing All-Stars. But with the UAV stream, that payment was actually now gone because everyone was watching that. So this time around, Solo Mission got paid and no one else did, except for some anomalies. Those anomalies are basically everyone on Oda's team. Me, Dino, Perp, and a few others that had more views. But that's why that's one of the debates in the chat. It'll be different next year. Next year, there's going to be a minimum and appearance fee, I think, that will cover enough earnings that you could literally choose not to stream at that point if you wanted to. Got a clip of the Scythe? Exclamation mark, Scythe. Torvester's first streams? Oh, yeah. So another thing is people wanted to live stream because Reese's earnings got leaked from Deadman All-Stars 2 when he played under Oda Block's team, Oda Warriors. Season 1, I don't know, but I think they were contracted then or on Twitch. And Reese made a ridiculous amount of money. So a lot of people were like, I want a slice of that pie, you know? I'm going to stream because there's a lot of money in streaming. Streamers made way more than YouTubers made, basically, for Season 2. Because people were on kick contracts and KPP had just come out. But this time around, obviously, it was different because, 1, the UAV stream existed. 2, the servers went offline, so everyone was live at the same time. So the whole market was saturated. Combine those two together, you know, people were probably going live thinking they were going to make tens of thousands of dollars similar to recent Season 2. They were never going to. I know. That's why Reese, you know, Reese's income from Season 2 was probably, I'm going to take a random number and say 10 times higher maybe than his Season 3, bro. Any tips for Coliseum for a new PVM? Guides are your friend, mate. Could he have taken sponsor if he laid out as a week-long event? That's something I think they're going to look into. Jagex will look into getting sponsors for the event. They have the statistics and the stats, which are disgustingly big. You know, every competitor has the sponsor on their jerseys when they play. And let's say a sponsor pays Jagex $100,000 for 10 days or some shit. Let's just say, random number. They then split that $100,000 between the 30 competitors. And that's instantly $3,300 each. And then that is just an appearance fee that they get for competing. And then all the streamers of All-Stars then have a bit of money that isn't, you know, then they can actually comfortably play All-Stars, probably make more playing All-Stars, which means that it's just a win-win-win down the whole board. Rather than this time around, it was like a lose-lose-lose for a lot of people. $100 each. Yep, this next breach is brought to you by Red Bull. Something like that, you know. Yeah, they had Chipotle, right? But I'll tell you now, mate, none of the competitors saw a penny of that Chipotle, bro. I don't even know who got the Chipotle money, bro. Who got that? Was it Jagex? They got every penny of it. Nah, man. Rioting, bro. We've got unions in the Discord chat. Just got free food. Hey, I'm not going to lie, mate. That Chipotle was good. I've had Chipotle twice now. The first time I had it, I don't remember it being memorable. But that was like 10 years ago. Second time round, mate, I was munching that guacamole. Shouldn't Captain Order be won through a PvP fight between them? No, because then the best captains get first pick. It's hard to argue. I mean, I don't know if it's fair to say in a Snake roster if the first pick is always the best. I think there's more to it, where it depends on the roster. So an example is, best way to say it in my opinion, if you are... If the roster has 5 clear S-tier picks, and then you are the 6th pick, you automatically are way worse than being in the first 5 picks. You know, the roster next time is going to be very hard to see what it's going to be, but it's like, if the next time round there's 3 S-tier picks, or 4 S-tier picks, or let's just say there's 5 S-tier picks, 5 of them, and then you are the 6th pick, you're automatically at a disadvantage. Because the way it might work then is the captains, who, let's just say all the captains are S-tier, the first 5, if no one trolls the draft, will have S-tier, S-tier, and then probably A-tier, whereas whoever's 6th is going to have S-tier, A-tier, A-tier. 5 S-tier picks in EV's game? I don't know. The draft order should be announced 5 minutes before the draft. Yeah. Still talking about demo mode? Lol. Yes, sir. I'm going to ban you for a week for the negative vibe. Comment there, mate. You have to always ask yourself the question, would you ever sit down at the pub and have a pint with an individual? That guy? Absolutely not, depending if he drinks or not, you know. Well, instant removal from nothing, you know. He's bringing the vibes of the chat now, you know. I'm a fan of them announcing the captain order on the day. So what happens is we're all in the Discord. Solar Mission has his hat and he picks a name out. That is the first pick, and then they pick in the moment. So then there's no planning or anything. But Solar Mission really likes the mock drafts, you know. That's why I did so many mock drafts, you know. I was hoping to get a bit of a slice of Solar Mission's in. Man was uncalled for. The man was asking a question. Actually, no, he put a lol after his comment, so that's why we banned him. Why the hell do I have an Oda emote pinned? Solo pockets the 100k more like. Come on, bro. 100k for Solo? Try 1.4 million, bro. If you don't believe me, go look at Ice Poseidon showing his earnings. And that's from 10 to 15k Andy. Solo mission, bro, 25 to 30k Andy. And he was live for more time. So, you know, 1.3 million is actually how much Solo mission earned. 1.3 large. The thing is, though, I don't know when he gets paid that, you know. I wonder if it hasn't entered his bank account yet. Because you would just never... I remember when... oh, what was it again? There was a time when I went gambling after a night out because Tommy was gambling and I joined him and I ended up making like £9,600. And I remember cashing it out and I was like, there's no way that's real. And then one day it was in my bank and it was actually real. I was like, okay, nice. I've never gambled online since, retired completely. And there was another one where the tax guy or whatever, the HMRC, said I'd overpaid my tax by an amount of like £31,000. And I was getting it all refunded. I didn't believe that. And then suddenly it was in my bank. So I'm wondering if like Solo Mission's 1.3 million is, you know, when that enters the bank, bro, what does the accountant think? Just get one transaction from Kick, 1.3 million, well, dollars into pounds would be like, wait, please say that's over $1 million, bro. If it's less than $1 million, he's dead career. Wait, I actually think it's less. 973,000 Enquiries in the bin. Didn't even clear the mill. Solo mission's gone, bro. Didn't even clear the mill. What if Ian's gonna pay for it? Ian was getting a bonus. Also curious that for real, I have no idea how much Solo Mission got, I'll be honest. All I know is that Ice Poseidon got like just under $500,000 for doing his CX house for X time. And I think Solo had higher viewers and streamed longer time. So I could see Solo earned a good amount, you know. I'm very happy. Everyone's happy for the big mission, except for the people that lost money, man. They all hate him. When did I first try RuneScape? 6th of October 2003. Or 16th of October, actually. I can't remember. One of those two. I'm going to say 16th. Yeah. Solo had a life-changing stream. It is insane, though. I would say, like, again, I have no idea how much Solo made. I'm making all these numbers up. You can speculate. But I would take a prediction that I think he earned more from Deadman All-Stars 3 and what he did than his YouTube career for the last 5 years. And I think that's legit a very, very... I mean, he could have earned more from that than his entire YouTube career combined, for all we know. And it's kind of crazy that someone like Solo created Deadman All-Stars back in the day, and it turned into this, you know? No one would expect that, and that is crazy, bro. But that's why we're all happy for Solo, because that is actually crazy, man. Do you think Jagex can run All-Stars without Solo? I'm going to say no, because I genuinely think if Jagex tried to remove Solo from the event and do it themselves, there would actually be a riot, and all the creators, like myself, Reese, we wouldn't play. If Solo got removed, we would probably not play the event. You know, we're all friends with the big mission. We're all happy for success. If Jagex tried to cut him out the pie, we would probably try and defend Solo and say, you know, that his idea, he created this, he has to be there forever, you know. Or he gets paid loads of money to do shit all, bro, and then at that point, I want some of that shit, you know. But yeah, if they announced All-Stars 4 and Solo was cut from it entirely, I don't think many competitors would be happy or comfortable with that. Unless they offered to pay the contestants. Hey, man, if Jagex come around, cut Solo mission out and offer every contestant 10k to play. See you later, Solo, bro. Peace. Bin, man. What about All-Stars 4, but not run by Solo? He's back in as a captain. I see no reason for someone like him to ever play All-Stars again. He should always be the caster forever. You know? He won Season 2, he's played Season 1, and now he casted it, and it was 1 billion times more successful. There's no reason Solo should ever even consider competing ever again. He should do the UAV stream forever with Ian. It worked. Everyone liked it. It was perfect. Don't change it. Again, wins down the board. Solo to play the event, it's like playing the event at the sacrifice of like a shit ton of money, you know. Be a bit of a moron thing, but yeah. They should make the last 6 picks every season the captains of the next season. I agree, and I think Eevescape should get first pick, and Oda should be in the roster, man. Yeah. How are your kick earnings during demo mode? Yeah, my KPP on kick is crazy at the moment. I think kick have changed KPP to reward people that don't view bot or anything. I don't know how they track anything like that, but I've never bothered to view bot there. My KPP used to be about $100 per 1,000 viewers per hour. If you multi-stream, you get half of that, but I'm way higher than that now. My earnings KPP for June. There's some others, but when I streamed on Kick in June, it says I earned $16,000. And that's just multi-streaming. Half the KPP. I think I get higher than that. I don't know what they're actually doing, but I don't know how many viewers I had though as well though, because I don't check my view count. So maybe it is right, but it's literally showing like $140 an hour, assuming on Kick, multi-streaming, which means I would have had to have 2,800 viewers to be on what I know. Yeah, they're all like 130ish per hour, roughly. How much is the Big O earning? A lot. A lot. Eevee earned most amount. Eevee was on Oda's team. Anyone on Oda's team automatically gets a pay rise of 130% because Oda's community is bigger than the entire RuneScape community combined. You know, like being like, this is why I say, like, remove that from the equation. I would love to play on All-Stars with Oda. But I know for a fact, if I was on the Big O's team at an All-Stars ever, I am going to get the paycheck of my entire life. You know? Solo missions earnings, pocket change, man, you know? You know, if I was on Oda's team, feeding him as I fed Dino, bro, his viewers would love me. It'd be great. Showered and gifted. $5 million, bro. It'd be great. But this is the situation, chap. Oda's a captain. He gets the first pick, and he picks me. I'm on the Big O's team now. Next picks, I don't know, but they're irrelevant. And then Eevescape's in the roster, and no one picks him, and he comes back on it. The team is now Oda Block, Boaty, 2 other people that are cool, and Eevescape. Yeah, what if Oda doesn't want to be a captain? If Oda don't want to be a captain, then whoever's a captain and gets the first pick should pick Oda straight away because they get the paycheck, bro. Oh, man. That's like the thing with Oda, though, at the end of the day. Like, if you want to be on anyone's team, you probably want to be on Oda's because he's probably the best PKer out of the captains. If he's in the roster, he's the first pick because he's probably the best PKer in the roster. And you get the paycheck from his audience. It is literally just quadruple wins down the board, mate. You cannot lose. You only lose if you shit on the team. But I think a player like me, I'm fine. I could be behind on All-Stars. There's millions of ways I can get ahead, you know. Let's go quest zombie axes again. But yeah, I'd have a lot of fun playing on All-Stars with the Big O, 100%. But I do think if Oda was captain and picked me, what I did in Season 3 for Dino is exactly the same as what I would do in Season 4 for Oda. It's exactly the same. Go get him all the best gear in the game and let him go chong some heads. Oh, he said he wants to win with the Oda Block Warriors name. Yeah, like I always say, teams are good, but if you do look back at some of Oda's teams, Oda Block's Season 2 team was crazy good. It's just, again, Season 2, the reason why... I mean, it's hard to say if they would have won if they never lost the max set at Barrows, because I still think that no team was beating the Snakes there. They had too much food advantage. They had 4 ramparts. I think the way the game works now is the highest chance like someone like Oda has to win All-Stars, or anyone, because the finale is skill-based now. No sigils, no nothing. It's just you go out there, you go bop. It's just, unfortunately, first time round, again, Oda kind of giggled his draft, you know? If Oda Block had his Season 2 draft in Season 3, I think he would have annihilated. Obviously, you can't really say that. Would I like to see Petter and Deadman next year? No. And the reason why is because I'm in the roster again. And there's probably a decent chance I get picked on the top row. And if I'm on the top row, it means I'm going to have to fight Petter in the finale. And that's going to be a bit of a steamroll for me, bro, you know? If you actually look at the roster, you know, like the fights I had, they're pretty hard. But there's a difference between fighting someone like Greg and then fighting Petter, bro. That's hard. So when the roster gets announced, which it is like 6 months in advance, I am going on the crash course immediately if there is some disgusting PKs in that roster. Because there's a good chance next year that my fights, instead of being like Torvesta, Greg, Skidler, Doobies, ends up being like Petter, Stu, Port Khazard, Legendarium. I'm like, bro, I'm, you know? At that point, I'm just sat there like, I'm dead. This time round, I look at it, because I realized Port dropped out, but I would have had to fight Port in the final. That's scary. In a perfect world, there's a load of crap PKers in the roster, and I end up going second row, and I get like a either similar skill set or less skill set than what I just had. You know? You don't want to be on the same row as fighting someone like Oda and, you know, this is why, like, if I was a captain, my fights if I was a captain, Season 2 was Oda, West Ham, Torvesta, Reese. No, Reese wasn't a captain, was he? When's the last time I fought Port? I fought Port a lot when I was practicing, and he was annihilating me, so it's fine. Yo, righty! Righty, I need all your hacks for Florida, mate. Me and Jesse are going for a day. We're going to Island of Adventure. We're going to ride Velocicoaster a lot, but I think that's all we have planned right now. And I don't know if there's ways to... Apparently I can get the Hogwarts Express to a second park and ride more rides. I might do that. Swapping Port for Eevee has to be the biggest troll of all time. I mean, again, I think... there are replacements and backups, but it is... You are taking out Port Khazard, who, when I was first picked in Season 3, there's no world where Port is a worse pick than me, ever. So the fact that Port is then the obvious first pick in that roster, changed for someone like Eevescape. If you remove someone from the roster, you need to try and replace them with someone of roughly equal skill set. When Port dropped out and Eevescape got put in, you're basically taking out the argued absolute first pick into the absolute last pick. Saying that Port and Eevee aren't equal skill set, I genuinely think if Port and Eevee fought now 100 times, Port would beat him 100 times. You know, give him a couple of RNG things, still probably less than. Who do you think was the most underrated before Deadman? See, I really want to say Sick Nerd, based on that everyone was just saying Sick Nerd was a bad pick, a burger, trash. But again, me and Dino knew how good he was, but because I'm really good friends with Sick Nerd, people thought it was a biased pick because play with Sick Nerd. But we knew how good he was going to be on a janitor team. So I really want to see now. People are there like, oh, you know what? Cygnet was probably the best pick we could do now. Outside of that, I think 61M obviously was cracked as well, but we also knew how good he was going to be in that setup. Is Foe going to be a solid third-round pick next time? It's really hard to say, because if you choose Foe third pick, he's going to get demolished by his row. Demolished. Foe pick-wise, best case scenario, I would say, is where Oda had it. You know, 6th pick, your last pick. That's where Foe should be. Because he can do well on that row, and he will bring you crazy stock. But if you put him one higher, that row he fights now is going to be way better, and he might get steamrolled. That's the problem, you know. This is why if you was to say Sicknerd, who was the MVP, he was the 4th row, and he smurfed the shit out of that row. If he goes up one row, how well does he do now? I think he could do very well in that row as well. But then if you first pick him, and you put him against someone like Pear, or Stu, or Legendarium, he's going to get annihilated. That's why you have to be really careful on who you pick where, based on the rows for the finale. Worst PKers receiving worse gear in the finale lineup, thereby perpetuating the perception that they aren't good. I feel like I pronounced it right. Is this like you give the last guy fighting the best gear, but then you don't give good gear to the bottom row? I honestly think delegating the gear is always a good strat. If you give your bottom row, who you know is... Like, if we gave Sicknerd max gear, I think he would have chonged people. But again, if you have your top row who's the best on your team fighting someone else who's better and they're vastly outgeared, they're going to get demolished as well. You give a really, really good PK and momentum at the top row, you're going to get squashed. It's what we did in Season 2. In Season 2, we had a VLS on our team, and rather than myself or Doobies use the VLS in first and second or back end, we gave it to Port, and Port was fighting third in the middle, which means our theory was, if Port can spec people, because his fights are less skilled PKers, if he can get every VLS off prayer, that alone is such a snowball that then the captain probably only has to ever fight half of another captain. If I had the VLS and I had to fight Greg in the final, there's a good chance I spec him on melee prayer every single time. And that is way less value on that VLS than in the hands of someone favored down. Which I think is why the Smorks gave the specs the VLS in the middle. Why the specs only had the 2 brews with the VLS, though, I don't know, so... But that's why, like, if you had a VLS on the team, and you know for a fact that you've got someone in your bottom row that's actually really good at PK, is it better to give the VLS to your bottom row if you know they're way better than everyone else thinks they are, and you know they're going to demolish their row? Or do you have to have the VLS in the top row? Because then you have to look at your captain, who's good at PKing, has to fight another captain that might have a VLS. You know, it's like Dino without a VLS against Reese with a VLS, but then Sicknerd had a VLS against all his fights. Because it's like, again, if you bowled in with a Light Bear and a VLS because you sat the suffering off, survived as long as Sicknerd did, and then you end up doing 12 VLS specs and every single one's off prayer, that alone's going to be like 300 damage. Let's just get rid of PVMers in the draft. PvPers only. I don't think there's enough PvPers. Oda said that nobody really used the VLS well, except Dino and Wesham. I mean, there was only a few VLSs in the game, so basically, he's saying Greg didn't use the VLS well, and then Skill Specs didn't use the VLS well. Because I think there was only 4 VLSs in the finale, unless I'm missing one, but I don't know. How do you feel about 2 more teams next year? I don't know. 2 more teams make the brackets way better to do, but I feel breaches become extremely difficult to do. If there was 8 teams, I think building a West Ham Weasel kind of roster is by far the play. If you can control multi, you can control breaches. But if you have a PVM one, you're going to get bullied out of the breaches if there's 8 teams. The only thing I was saying is you would add 6 new players to it and have 6 teams of 6 instead. And you'd have the same snake draft, but then you'd randomize the last players onto teams. But apparently, if you're in multi-fights, tanking 4 people is a lot more realistic than tanking 5, assuming one person's tanking. So, like, let's say a team dive bombs on someone, and there's one person tanking, so it's 6v6, but one's tanking, so it's technically 5v5. The 5 people on the one tanking is going to kill him way quicker. Rather than giving, like, tanking 4... This is what Perp was saying to me, but tanking 4 people is very viable and possible. Tanking 5 is unrealistic. And that means a lot more people will die. Which is fine, but then dying is reset, barrows, blah, 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 you know. If you fall behind in 6v6, it might just be GG. Am I thinking about being a captain again, or is it solo note? I feel like I want to, again, it's solo mission decides how everything works. From my point of view, I think having the 6 captains be very, very strong PvPers is the way it should be forever. And the problem with that is if I become a captain again, I'm like, if you were to swap me for Framed in this roster, I would be the worst captain based on PvP. The only reason why I might gain ranks is because I could bring more PVM and janitor shit to the table than the other 5 captains. But in the finale, I'm already just losing those fights. So that's why I'm there, like, if he changes it round to something where he wants all-arounders, like people that are good at everything, but not, like, the best at something. But then if you do that, does it skew the roster where first pick's too strong or something like that? Oda said you trolled the draft by not being a captain, and that your all-round captain picked by far, whoever gets you is super strong. I disagree. You know, like, again, if you look at the roster, if Port Khazad was in the roster, and then you put Peta in the roster, and then you toss in 10, 13, and 1 year, let's just say, there's no world where I win that road. And that's why, again, you look at it that way. If that happened, bro, I want to be a captain so I can pick one of them. But then I have to fight the captains, and it's like, you know? But yeah, I think it's like, again, you want the captains to be the best PKers, you know? You don't want a captain to be like an okay PKer and good at bringing everything else, with every other captain being incredibly good at PKing. That's why I think with the captains we had now, if you promoted Greg to captain and just put Framed in the roster, and then maybe remove some people from the roster and add a few more picks and shit, it would work. Because if you look at the one that just happened, if you look at the captains, it's easier to put the captains in skill-based order. A lot of people would say Odablock is the best captain, PvP-wise. Then it'd be West Ham. Then it's a toss-up between Dino and Reese, and then you'd probably say Perp could be in there, and then you put Framed last. You remove Framed and put Greg there, Greg instantly comes up to the top, and all of the captains are around the same skill, with a bit of extra towards one side. It would be impossibly difficult to create a roster of 6 equally skilled captains. You know? Because if you did that, you then put some other people in the roster. So if you had equally skilled, in my opinion, is Dino, Reese, West Ham, Greg. They're all extremely equal skill. And then let's say you had 2 more. But then Oda's took out because he's better. If Oda's now in the roster, first pick is so ridiculously good. But that's why I do think the captains just being strong PKers is always the way it should be. Imagine Oda and Peta on the same team. Yeah, exactly. So Peta's in the roster. To be fair, Oda and Peta on the same team, though, could be... It would be... The finale would be bad. But if Oda had first pick and picked someone like Peta, we know that they're winning their rose in the finale, you know. That's terrifying. But then it depends on their next picks, you know. They're always going to get janitors. So now it's like if Oda picked Peta, yeah, they'd be bad at the start, but again, if you look at it like a Torvesta pick, you don't pick Peta for the week, you pick him for the finale. At the end of the day, if you picked a team that's insanely strong for the 120 hours, you still get smoked in the finale, you just lose, you know? You have to pick a team that can win the finale, a balance. If Oda picked Peta, and then his next two picks ended up being something like Mutz and Coxie or something. Mutz third, Coxie fourth, which is a team that could realistically maybe happen on a board, because I can't say someone like Mika and Mutz back-to-back coming back round that far. I don't think that happens. It could, but they can all potentially win their rows. Do the new quest, coward? No! Who's Peta, for those who don't know? Peta is probably one of the best all-around PKs in the game. So that's why if you consider Oda to potentially be the best all-around PKer in the game and Peta to be one of the best, and then they're on the same team, you know? The good thing about that, though, is they'll be killing ice giants for big bones on the first day, bro, and everyone gets crumbled, mate. Even me and Oda on one team be broken now? Well, I mean, like, if me and Oda are on a team, again, I'd do the exact same thing we did for Dino. But then if the next team was West Ham and Peta, who do you think wins in the finale? West Ham versus Oda, then Peta. Peta versus me, then West Ham and Oda? Peta would demolish me in the final, which means that he'd take a lot of damage from Oda, and then West Ham only has to kill 60% of Oda. However, the difference of that would be potentially gear difference, you know? If I was on Oda's team and that was the actual thing, I think I would give Oda, or we would have way better gear for the finale. And then it's the gear difference. But even then, you know, you give me a max set of gear and give Peta slightly less, you know, I'm probably going to get steamrolled. But on the stage, maybe he shakes, I'll get a few big hits. Easy game. Outside of Peta, do you have anyone in mind that can make their first appearance? The names I put down, I can't remember them all, but I put down most PK streamers, which was Mazhar. I guess he's not a PK streamer, but I put Mazhar, Peta, Tommy, Mint Mad Cow, Harry, Legendarium, Stu. I just put loads of names where Jagex could look into them all and maybe invite some that they think are good. I put loads of names. Will they all be invited? Probably not, but I think there was a few more. I feel like I put down like 11 names. I just can't remember. Nish. Yes, Nish I put down. I didn't put Wydega down. I didn't put Sojoro down. I mainly went PK streamers. The good way to announce Peta to genuinely be an All-Stars, though, is yes, he should be a captain without doubt. If he's in the roster, that's scary. But then you have a problem as if Port Kazard played and Peta picks Port Kazard, bro. It's just GG, you know? Ginger, come on, bro. The real question is who should be replaced? That's the hard part. I don't want to answer that question. That's up to solo missions. Some people are going to get the axe. I don't agree with people saying the last pick should all get axed. I completely disagree with that. But yeah, I think it's a hard thing for solo now, especially with the size of the event. Size of the event is who is solo legit not going to invite back. Because there's a good chance if you don't get... Oh, Donator. Donator's the name I put on now. I keep forgetting. Because Donator didn't get invited back twice now because of his performance in Season 1. But he was out there trying to provide more content than anyone. He just got KO'd for max gear, you know. Messiah, that's a name I didn't put down. I missed that one. That would have been a good one. Messiah, but great. Rakesy's getting benched. Rakesy is gone. You'd like to see Roydy back? Yeah, Roydy was in Season 1 and never got invited back. And I can't remember the performance of Season 1. All I know, I was on the Burger team for Season 1, though. So far, seems like you've been swishing potato cats and limpworts and vials instead of the Scythe. That is true. We get all the herblord done and then we're going to be moving now. Benching people's hard because no one did anything bad this season. Yeah. How close to Port and White Dagger in terms of skill? Mechanical PVM skill, they're probably both as good as it gets. Port has an edge of like understanding, I think, a bit more of the game mechanics, like that, like underneath everything. PvP wise, I think White Dagger is pretty decent at PvP, but Port is pretty disgusting at PvP. White Dagger is one of those that can easily just be on the same level, though. Without any doubt. Mate, I met White Dagger at the event, bro. I met him. The widest Dagger, man. I'll be honest, bro. If I could pick White Dagger, man, I'd pick White Dagger and lash him on Doom duty, bro. He'd just go do a delve 600 and have 5 pairs of treads in a day. Man, imagine how happy White Dagger would be to play on All-Stars and be put on Doom duty with good gear. And all he has to do is just chong Doom forever, bro. Yeah, I was watching him do Doom yesterday on a hardcore, and he did like a 10-minute delve 8 on a hardcore with an MSB and shit. Yeah, I'll be interested though. Next, like, if you look at All-Stars rosters, there's always been, in Season 1 and 2, picks that you know are bad. Season 3 didn't really have any bad picks. Everyone was good at the game. This is not in hindsight to the event. It was on the roster. Next year, I think it's going to be even more crazy. I wonder if there's going to ever be strategy of getting all your picks to cover pieces of content. Yeah. Eevee is gone. Solo should make captains all women. You have to realize, bro, RuneScape players hate women, bro. It's true, bro. Go on Twitter, refresh a bit, boom. It's just the truth, chat. What the hell? Could you ever see a large roster but 2 worlds? A general way to look at All-Stars is what we just watched was close to perfect. So you don't want to drastically change it. You want to try and perfect it. And most things we said is 1 mission a day instead of 2. And that 1 mission being a tier 1 reward the whole week. So every mission is worth going for. And then make sure that as equivalent to the best missions rather than the raid. Like, TOB was kind of shit. The Inferno was a pretty shitty mission. Unless you literally put down, like, completely... No, because the Inferno is an instance, you know. But yeah, just change things very slightly and then run it again. Look at his weapon, bro. I want to spiky. Well, I think most people would say the best missions was probably the Yama one, which pissed us off. The Yama mission was very good. the Jad mission would have been the best. And it's just like, look at those. What made them good? And then try and do that for your very few missions that happen. And then remove the ones that were shit, you know? Who do you think got GM first? Torvester or Skilly? Neither of them, man. Yes, genuine good question, man. I want to say Torvester, but neither could do Perfect Doom. I mean, they'll do it eventually, but that's why, again, you know. I don't think, I mean, if I had to say, I don't think Torvester or Skill Specs will probably ever bother doing GM. It'd be interesting though, you know. Like, imagine Torvester knocks GM out before, or Specs. Like, either, let's say both of them knocked it out before next All-Stars, and they were actually really good at the game, like PVM-wise. So you know that in the 120 hours of the week, they're going to bring a lot. And then obviously the finale be good. Oda's a GM? Oda's garbage, man. If you're an Oda's team in All-Stars, you've kind of half-failed if he's PVMing. You want to get Oda the gear and he's out there roaming the whole time. That's how you succeed with a big O. That's what we did with Dino. We would have failed if we had Dino PVMing the whole win. But we had him PK. I think, honestly, Dino probably spent 50 hours of his 120 just running around roaming. Yeah, took a lot of shit about the guy who made your career. Look, bro, I haven't said shit about Ice Poseidon, bro. Ice made everyone, bro. Yeah. God damn you, Bodhi. Reese got baited by your KCIP. Now we're getting a 10-minute explanation about camping Oda logout. Yeah? You really think that Reese would have clicked the ground for 2 hours to kill Alfie? No! Because Alfie had 50 viewers. But Oda Block had 50,000. And KPP pays by the viewers. Reese made like $5,000 by clicking that ground for 2 hours. $2,500 an hour. You know, do any of you earn that money? Probably not. Maybe one time in your life. Reese just did it like that. Because he knew he could. He's never clicking the ground for Alfie there. He's always clicking it for the big O. You know, that's the thing, mate, you know? That's why Sick Nerd wanted to do it to the big O at the Wildy course, but I knew that our team was ahead at that point and their team was rock bottom and I just didn't want to do it. Did Reese actually admit that to you? Yeah, he did. He said he only did it because it's Oda. Well, his exact words was like, I only did it because it's Oda, innit? Something like that. It was good. But yeah, he made like $5,000 because Reese's views went from like 2K to 10K because all of the Oda viewers came and flamed him, which he knew was going to happen, but it was all about the viewer count, which went up. So yeah, Reese made a nice little bit of 5,000 just by clicking the big O, mate. Poor Poor mate. Ew. What's the plan for today? Doing all the herb lore, then we've got some quests to do, then more herb lore, then Slayer if I have time. I'll be live for a while today. My schedule's quite nice. I've got shit all to do, so I'll be streaming like 7-10 hours a day probably. Although I think I end my stream to cast these things, so there'll be 4 days I end early. Tomorrow, I still don't know the plan, but I should be seeing my family. I think it's in the morning, though. Okay. Alright, so let me read this. I've got family updated. Whoa. Oh, Sunday, okay. Okay, Jesse is invited. Whoa, holy shit, chat. My mum just typed in the chat saying, just had last cancer check at hospital, all clear, and I'm signed off. Jesus Christ. We're there, like, organising a trip to go see my nephew and all that, and my mum just blasts that in the chat. That's good news. It's very good. Let me get a react there. Thank God. That means my dad and my mum both beat cancer now, you know? I'm very happy to read it. I'm just reading the chat. Hold on. All right, it's Sunday. It is Sunday that I'm off out to see my brothers. So tomorrow, 12-hour stream, bro. 12-hour stream. Okay, Conan? Yeah, so my oldest brother, because I have 4 brothers, and my oldest brother, I'm pretty sure, turns 40 this year. But he has a son, aka my nephew, and I've not seen my nephew since the christening, which would have been 2023, I think. But they're in the UK, basically this week, so I'm off to go see him. It's a morning thing, though, so I probably will still be live that day, actually. Can see the next All-Stars having Petter, Harry, Legendarium, Mazhar, Port Khazard, Vancouver, Messiah, Soijura, Mint Mad Cow, and Kemp Q. I say we take Kemp Q out and just leave a free spot for RuneScape to be noticed. I want to see the Alfie torture chamber be created. Alfie Perp, Skidler, Sick Nerd, Framed. Nah, Alfie Perp, Sick Nerd, Skidler, and RuneScape, I think. I think that would be the torture chamber. Okay. Right, close that. Oh, shit. Alfie need... Oh, bro. Alfie captain, mate. First pick, and nobody picks Perp on purpose. So that Perp automatically goes on Alfie's team. Then Alfie just enters the team. He's like, yo, Alfie, how you doing? Just ask him a question, bro. The Alfie torture chamber, man. Love Perp as a captain, but generally surprised by how decent his NH. Yeah, Perp is a fantastic captain. I'd say, like, again, I don't play under Perp, but I have played under him for factions for 3 hours, and that alone, plus playing with Dino for 120 hours, I would say that they're probably like the 2 best, like, perfect captains. They bring like a bit of everything to the table. I would probably take a guess as well that that West Ham as well would be an awesome captain. And then apparently Oda and Reese weren't that good for captains because they got angry or some shit. And then I don't really know about Framed, but I think Framed PvP wise drops a bit below the other 5. But yeah, I'd like to see Perp always be a captain. I would love... Do I think I'd play differently if Perp was a captain? So my rule when I decided to play the roster was I am going to do whatever my captain tells me to do. Now, when we created the Dino Nuggets, we basically thought the best way to play is to get Dino as strong as possible. So in all honesty, I did create my own strat. But no, if I was chosen by Perp and Perp was saying what we're doing, I'm doing that, you know. So I can janitor quests, I can janitor raids, I can do any of that shit. If the captain doesn't care for any of that, fine with me. God. Oh, someone got angry. I don't know why that guy got perm. Oh, okay, that's fine. You and Perp are crazy. I would love to play with Perp. Yeah, me and Perp, I would happily, like, be with Perp and do, like, 5 pints before he went on the stage. No, but I wasn't honest too. For the sake of the Tawny boat, he has to be a captain? I don't know if that's true, to be honest, you know. Because again, like, if you... The captains always have to be, in my opinion, the strongest PvPers. Outside of that, that's it. But to put me as a captain, let's just say I replaced Framed, because I think Framed replaced me. If you did that, the captain order would be the exact same, really, you know? If you built it in times the PvP skill, I would be at the very end. So I feel like you want to try and replace Framed with someone that's good, which would be Greg. I think if you swap Framed for Greg, done, those 6 captains are very good, you know? Oda's the best, then probably West Ham, then everything else is very, very even. And then some captains could be better, because Dino and, let's say, Perp can both do shot calling as well. So therefore, they don't need to pick a shot caller where other captains might need to get that. Would I take the chance to cast and not play? It's very difficult to say. I'd love to cast an All-Stars, but again, I think as far as I'm aware from what I've heard, Solo Mission and Ian did such a good job, they don't need to change that. In my opinion, Solo and Ian should never play an All-Stars ever again. Unless they really want to, of course. Simply because their casting was so good first time that they don't need to change it. You know, as long as, again, career-wise, it's the best decision for them to cast over competing, which I think is 100% the play. Yeah. Ditter's stream was better, in my opinion. Way more knowledgeable. Wait, how did Ditter do casting? Did he just restream the thing? Oh, I might do that next time. You know. But yeah, if I was invited to cast an All-Stars, it'd be a very difficult decision, you know. But I think Solo would always want me to play. But if I was to cast it... I mean, I'm casting this event that's coming up now with Ian, actually. But again, it's like, I feel Solo's always want to be a part of it. And then Ian would always want to cast. So there's not really any room for anyone else at the end of the day, you know. There's no point. Like, me coming in, if there was 3 casters, it just doesn't work that way, you know. You want 2 casters always. Or just 1. Oh, hold on, I've got a message. Is Ian a good enough PK to make him play? Ian could be a captain. If Ian was a captain instead of Framed, again, the roster would be perfect. Ian's incredibly underrated PK. And then obviously, I think it's fair to say that Ian is probably the best caster that RuneScape has right now. So that's why I think, because, like, imagine Ian plays next year and then the casters are just, it doesn't work or it's not as good. You know, it's instantly, everyone's just saying, bring Ian back. Don't mess that up. Keep him there. Done. Pay him a good amount of money where it's always worth him to cast. And then if he wants to play, like really wants to play, you just have to potentially buy him out. Why did Solo Mission not cast her in the finals, though? I actually don't know. I don't know what Solo did in the finals. I think he was done at that point. What row would Solo go in? Solo, if he was in the roster, I think would be a second row. You could honestly argue first row. I'm just trying to think. I think second row, though, Solo would actually do really well. First row, maybe a bit less, but he would, like, his strategizing for Season 2 was literally, like, 250 hours of testing shit on the servers. So you could argue Solo might be the best strategist over someone like Pip or Foe. PvP-wise, he's actually very good as well. He's also a former winner. Would he shake? He would shake, though, bro. But yeah, I could easily see Solo being a first-round pick. It just depends who else is there, you know? Would you pick Solo Mission over someone like Lake? You know, you could argue it back and forth some. Yeah. Solo Mission to me would be kind of like, if you look at the best strategists being, let's just say, Pip and Foe, Solo would be in that strategy. But who's the better PvPer between the three? Solo Mission. Outside of that PVMer, I don't know, but Solo does bring a shitload to the table. So, based on, like, strategy, testing, all that stuff, I do think Solo would be very good. Which clip still lives rent-free from your head from this All-Stars? God, I don't think I watched many clips, did I? I think the one I'll remember the longest is probably going to be the skill specs pipe at Vetion, which is another skill specs clip. Season 1, the only clips I watched was West Ham killing Donator. Obviously, skill specs barraging the skeleton is still the thing I remember the most, though. I've got a freeze, it's on it! Skeleton. Season 2, do I remember any clips at all? Oh yeah, it's my team, but it was the one where I messaged Evie to pretend that Oda's team was rushing in court boost. That one I remember well, that's so good. What would I have done differently if you didn't just listen to the captain? I feel, again, I don't know if it's fair to say, but Sick Nerd might have been better doing Dragon Slayer 2 and me going to Doom, based apparently that he was burgering Doom a lot compared to when I got there. But he also got 2 treads and shit. So in all honesty, no, that, like I said, if I play again, there's a good chance I do the exact same strategies if people are playing for the win. I think putting like someone like me onto things like Dragon Slayer 2, I can farm dragons fairly cozily, because if I get hit there, I can go get gear and go back. Problem is, I think teams are going to start learning that now. You know, eventually what happens if Reese ends up doing Dragon Slayer 2? He did Purging Staff last time. Reese could easily go do something like that, and then that's spooky, you know, because if Reese hits me at Dragon Slayer 2, I'm not gearing up to go fight Reese, bro. I'll get bopped. And then there goes my Void Waker, bro, you know. Ooh. Yeah. Doing a mixology the first time when I am on what purchase of rewards? Only the goggles, I honestly think. Only get the goggles, and then the rest is going to be like the Alvariums or whatever they're called. And then you make like the goading potions and shit. The amulet, like I bought the amulet, but I don't really ever use it. Because you have to go make the jades and shit. What? Oh, it's Specs. Oh, Bronx. Bro, Bronx haven't been here in ages, man. What happened when Alfie was out against Shivering Dragons? He got a freeze on me, and there was a seed, and I didn't work out that I could seed at the top of the stairs to go get down. But if he splashed that freeze, I think he's dead there 100% of the time. Actually, no, it'd be 99 because he might not have died instantly. But yeah, that's if he splashed that freeze, chonged. But at that point, the only thing he's going for is a freeze because he has no food. Yeah, could avoid wicked. Yeah, could avoid wicked, but I was frozen. If I found the seed at the top of the stairs, which I was told in hindsight, then I would avoid wicked. And then yes, I think he would have died there. Because again, if he moves underneath me, he loses his teleport now. So yeah, if I found the seed at the top of the stairs, then went back down, oh man, I would have got him, bro. Yo, Mace Link, firing in the raid on kick. How we doing, sir? He comes in with some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle emotes. Spark Mac Alt. How you doing, sir? Chat, I might run and get some food in a moment. I've not eaten anything today, and it is 25 to 4. Intermittent fasting for 7 hours. Yes. And you're invited, so you come. Night and herb today? It won't be today. When I finish this, I need to go do some quests, which is basically a taste of hope. Then I have to collect 4,000 Mortmire fungus to make my potions. And then I don't make my super restores because I should get my red spider eggs from Sarachnis. Although, again, as far as the more I was told that it should still be better to do red spider eggs from... Yeah. Just had 3 eggs and a cup of Greek yogurt with blueberries. The only thing I've eaten today is like a quarter of a melon. Am I using the versing hard? Yeah, I like Mortmire fungus with the thing up there, like just up there, there's like a quad. Apparently it's like way better. Hey, Mr. Reelo, how am I? I'm doing very well, mate. Appreciate your time on the replies for Orlando, by the way. We've locked in. I'll let you know what we've got. We're going to a place called... Oh, it's on my Gmail, isn't it? We're going to... What in the hell is this moron shit? Oh my, I don't think I've bought... Oh, it's in my purse. No, it's in Orlando. Kabuki! Kabuki sushi. Kabuki. Yeah. Taking a cruise out of Florida? No, so I'm commentating the Crusader Classic 2026 in Raleigh. And when I was looking at flights, it was better to fly from Manchester to Orlando and connect to through there to Raleigh rather than go Manchester to London to Raleigh. So we're just going to spend a day in Orlando because we're there anyway. How many posts am I making? All of them, mate. Right, chat, I'm going to run AFK. I'm going to get myself some mints. I'm going to eat the mints. I pre-cooked it, so it'll only be 3 minutes. If I don't return, I'm dead. Question marks. All right, chap. For those that don't know, by the way, there was no prize pool in Deadman All-Stars 2. 3, sorry, 3. So unfortunately, we are living on dog food because I've got no money. Mince and salt only with a bit of butter. So if anyone wants to, from the bottom of their heart, donate me loads of money so I can treat myself to some Wagyu steak, I'd appreciate it. Ah! Yeah, get a Wagyu Burger King. I have had the Wagyu at Burger King, okay? I only got it just to get it so I could talk to my viewers if it was good or not. It was garbage. It tasted of nothing. Like, it didn't have any flavor. Like, nothing. You put a dot of ketchup on it, it would have tasted like ketchup. Horrendous. Pure marketing. It's not true Wagyu, though. The term Wagyu is basically based on how the cow is raised. And then there's grades of Wagyu. If you go to a shop and see something called Wagyu Burger or Wagyu Steak, trash. What you want is A5 Japanese Miyazaki. That shit's good. That's good. Best of the best, man. How'd you get so many wines, Azami? Go in dry at top. Australian Wagyu's good balance. We did a Wagyu flight when we went to the base thing with like 30 people in a room. And the Japanese one demolished the Australian and the American. Other than that, if you ever do want to genuinely get Wagyu, special occasions only. Normal cuts at good places is normally just good, mate. Don't need to spend ridiculous money. Oh. Ah! Wagyu means Japanese cow. Yeah, but I mean, if you go to a shop and it says Wagyu burger, does that mean it's beef from a Japanese cow? Because there's Wagyu then that has grades and that shit's just trash. Damn. Will you do PBM today with the Scythe? I've got some quests to do, yes. 85 Miyazaki is what people think when they think of the quality of Wagyu. Yeah, true. That's why, like, if there's ever Wagyu on a menu, I don't default to it, but I only get it if it's A5 Miyazaki or A4 Miyazaki. Because I think that is just the best. And then it's worth the money. Outside of that, mate, give me a nice big fat ribeye, bro. That's all I need. Oh. What's the best steak I've ever eaten? The best quarter piece of steak I've ever had would be A5 Miyazaki that I had at the Addison in San Diego. Outside of that, removing Wagyu from the equation, the best is probably the Longhorn ribeye from Hawksmoor, or I don't know what grade it was, though. I had one at Aragawa, but I think it's a Wagyu grade, so I don't think it counts. Oh, it's either that or I had like a 42-day aged 42-day wet aged ribeye at Kappa, where I'm going this month, so. Hold on. Let me get the menu of Arakawa, bro. Most expensive. Tajima beef. I don't know what the hell a Tajima is, but that was by far the most expensive shit I've ever had. Just going with the Behemoth team and they order this signature thing for like, oh my. Got you a butcher? You have questions? No, I've learned everything. If you get a ribeye, get medium. Cook it medium, sorry, because then it melts the fat more. $20% beef, bro. So good. Right. I'm trying to get this menu, but I can't find it. Oh, man. A la carte menu. Yeah, this is where I went with the Behemoth lot in London, and it's one of the most expensive meals I've ever had in my life. Would never go back. Only one way I go back, actually. But this was Tajima Wagyu. I don't know what the hell it is, but it was 230 Great British pounds for 100 grams. And that was for the sirloin. And then a rump, a chateau, and whatever this is, bro. Good God, man. That was a very good steak, but I do call it a thing. No gold foil. No gold foil. Wait, Tajima and Miyazaki are Japanese prefectures. What's the difference? I don't know. Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington? Hell no, mate. How do you prefer your eggs? I don't really care. I feel like I like eggs in almost every way, but if I had to get them fried, it's the sunny side up. And if I had to choose, I normally like to lean scrambled eggs. If it stands alone. If I have it on like any bread or sourdough or anything, then I'll normally go for poached. Hi, Bodie. I'm just here waiting for Odablock to come online. Well, you're going to be waiting a while, aren't you, Blobski? Because he doesn't go live on Twitch, moron. He goes live on Kick. What an idiot, bro. He doesn't stream on Friday? Wait, does he actually not stream on Friday? Six-egg cheesy omelet. Oh, man. Good night and home today. I only have the wines left, and I'm going to do some quests. Do I? Yeah, I need to get red spider eggs, but I get those from... Wait, what? This bank looks weird. Oh, I'll fix it later. What's the best protein snack in the USA? Beef jerky. Irrelevant Farmer. Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream. We're in the herb lore portion of the stream, and we're almost diddly done. Imagine a world, chat, where beef jerky is cheaper. captain for All-Star Season 4? I'll only be a captain if Solar Missions designed it where it makes a lot of sense for me to be a captain. And I'll be the Boaty Bullfrogs. Outside of that, again, I think they should only tweak it and they should keep the captains the strongest PKers. My only worry for that is if they start adding a lot of S-tier PKers to the roster. Because then I'm going to get diddled anyway. Can you tell us why you're superior to Gingerbeardy? Because you're watching me on Twitch. If you watch Gingerbeardy on Twitch, you can see I'm superior. But if you go to Instagram and go watch some Gingerbeardy reels, you'll realize I'm inferior. Was he online? No? Bought a huge melon today. I actually bought a huge melon today. Not a watermelon, though. Yeah. Mince is goodbye. A Car 98. Isn't that a rifle? Yeah. Do you think it's true that Alfie and Dino went toe-to-toe in the jacuzzi after the finals in Demon All-Stars? That's not true, actually. It was actually Dino and then these 6 ladies. But Dino was at the back of the jacuzzi, so he couldn't get out. So, yeah, we trapped him there. Surprisingly. Worst day of Dino's life. I'm going to be honest, chat. I think Dino actually doesn't like me anymore, bro. I think I sent him like 100 Rhino gifts. 100 Rhino gifts. After the day we won, bro. Oh my god. Like, I sent a Rhino to like Reese every 3 hours to the whole tournament. And I still think I sent more Rhinos to Dino in one day. So best to follow Oda around like a pet again? No, that was just at the headquarters. Sylvester latches on to the most successful person in the area due to networking. It's true. Your Twitter timeline is pigeons and toads? Hey, send the birds. Paragraph. Right, the mince is almost gone. How'd I cook the mince? I pan fry it. 20% mince, I cook it in its own fat. And I just add some salt, nothing else. The 20% fat of the mince is the flavor. Beautiful. Fresh from the butcher today as well. That's so good. Right, 1,000 more potions to make, chat. And then the stream is over. Hydrating. Ah. Delicious, mate. Exclamation mark holy. Mr. Scythe, if you get a flavor, let me know which one, bro. If I can recommend any, I recommend the Fruity Frog, because everybody likes passion fruit, mango, and pineapple combination. If you don't, then get the... I don't know, man. No sponsor, no general. That is true, guys. If the general has a sponsor, he would be live right now. Have I tried making a sorbet? I've never made a sorbet in my life. I have an ice cream maker up there. Goals, 4-head. Plan, 2-head. Next, melon. Favorite ice cream? I don't really have ice cream often, but when we were in Spain last week, we went past this place that does like really good ice cream, and they had a Happy Hippo, Kinder Happy Hippo flavor. That's pretty bang. If I had to just choose an ice cream flavor forever, though, I think I'd just go vanilla. Just don't need to complicate it. Vanilla would be like my basic one. If I had to go to something a bit more whatever, I would go pistachio or Kinder, and I'd probably go Kinder. Licorice! Oh my god. When I went to Spain again, you know, there was a guy there that was like friends with Jesse's dad or whatever. Bought a bottle of Sambuca and was doing shots of Sambuca at 1:30 p.m. And I had to have one because that was the first celebration thing. And it basically just tastes of black licorice. And it's the... You know, I was literally shivering thinking about it for ages. Horrible. Do I follow the World Cup at all? Not really, but I'll follow it through my chat if England are ever playing, I guess. Or any team is playing while I'm live. Who am I rooting for? I guess England, but... I'd say I'm rooting for either England, France, or Argentina. France so that Mbappe wins again, Argentina so Messi wins again, and England because 1966, man. Well, let's be real, bro. England are going to get demolished by Mexico on Monday morning. England and the two best teams. Yeah, I don't give a shit about the World Cup, but if Mbappe wins, I'm happy. If Messi wins, I'm happy. And if England wins, I'm happy. If any of the shitty team wins, I don't give a shit, so... Mexico hasn't lost in 13 years. True. That's why Englando are gone. They almost got beaten by Congo, bro. Embarrassing. They almost went out to the Congo. Good lord, mate. Football's coming home, yet they can't even smoke the Congo? Hey, man. Harry Kane want on the team, bro? Them. The stadium's 2,500 meters above sea level. Yeah, what does that change, though? Is it like the air is thinner or something? So you have to, like, it's like climbing Everest or some shit? It's over. Yeah. So what happens if, like, the players are just literally dying of oxygen? Is it just skill issue? Like, what if they just lose 10-0 because the players just simply can't deal with the climate? Yeah. But what if England win, though? Is this, like, the biggest test for England in the lineup they've got? Or do they still need to do something? It's like an uphill battle or something. Like, if they win this, are the odds big, or is it irrelevant? How's you feeling today? Pretty good, mate. My sleep schedule is still very nice. I wake up very early, and I get loads of shit done. Lose to Mexico or to Brazil. Wait, they have to beat... Hold on. So England have to beat Mexico on their terms. Then they have to beat Brazil and then Argentina? And then fight whoever in the final? What the hell? Bro, there's no way. They're in the bin, bro. Oh, it could be worse. Oh, you could have France. Well, yeah, but they'll have to beat France in the final, right? Realistically. So they have to beat Brazil, Argentina, Mexico in this stadium, then beat France if that all happens? Oh my god. Brazil or Norway? Hey, man, Brazil's gonna smoke Norway. Let's be real, bro. Come on, dude. Sorry to any Norwegians in the chat, you know. If you fire some oil money at me, I'll change that opinion. But to be fair, Brazil are washed, you know. Since Ronaldinho retired, mate, Brazil are washed. Yeah, but he's a ball knower. I'm just going to say it, chat. I know shit all about football. All I can tell you is I've seen 2 football games in my life from what I remember. One of them was England versus Brazil in, like, 2006. And the other one was a game I didn't even know, and I actually went to Old Trafford with my dad. And then I've seen, I think, the second half of England versus Croatia, like, 8 years ago. They're the only football games I've seen in my entire life. I'm 31 years old. I'm from Manchester, UK. They are the only games I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, the only things I also know is that Ronaldinho back then was the best. And it makes me sad that no one puts him in the GOAT conversation. But apparently he like fell off or tarnished his legacy. And that's why it's been Messi versus Ronaldo forever. And I think now it's Messi is the clear best. And anyone that thinks Ronaldo's the best is a moron. And then you get a few people tossing Pele and Maradona. But I don't know where they actually do. I don't know if that's like more niche or something. Would that be the Mount Rushmore? Those 4 or Pele, Maradona, Messi, Ronaldo, or is there a way that would change? Yeah, Ronaldo isn't on it. Yeah, get rid of Ronaldo. Boom. Pele and Maradona are considered top 3. Zidane. Wait, shit, I have seen more games because I watched the game where Zidane headbutted that guy. I watched that one. What game was that? I have seen that game. You know, like my football games, I have. Oh, is it 06 World Cup? Oh, that might be why. Is that when England played Brazil? Because in 2006, that's when I went to secondary school. And I remember watching like England-Brazil with my primary school. So whatever that might have been. But I watched that game because I remember saying to people that I've only seen a few games in my whole life. A few games in my whole life. And one of them was when Zidane headbutted the person. England-Brazil was 2002. 2002? See, I was like 8 years old then, and I really don't remember watching that. I watched the game with my school, but it was definitely 06 or late 05. So maybe, I swear it was England-Brazil, but maybe it was Brazil someone else? I don't freaking know. I'm trying to remember now. Ronaldinho scored. No, I just remember sitting on the floor in some weird ass room on like the very last. We went to France basically for the end of my primary school, and there's a lot of football fans that wanted to watch the game, so it happened. I don't give a shit about it, but I swear it was England-Brazil from memory. Again, this was 20 years ago, but it was a game in 2006 that I watched. Unless that was legit the game where Zidane headbutted the dude. Maybe it was the final or something. Maybe that was actually it, and I never saw England, Japan. This is so long ago that I generally don't know. But I swear it was England-Brazil that I watched in 2006. Did that exist? I don't know. I can't quite remember. 2006, we got knocked out versus Portugal. See, that one, I want to say I was at Alton Towers. Because I was on the monorail home from Alton Towers with my family. And my dad was supporting England at the time because he's big into football in 06. And I remember someone on the phone saying, yes, England got knocked out. And my dad was sad. But in that case, I don't know. I just don't know. Wayne Rooney red card game. I can't tell you the specifics. The only specific I remember is that Zidane headbutted someone. I saw that, but that was not the game I remember watching with my school. But honestly, maybe it just was. Because again, this is 20 years ago. Been to SeaWorld, Orlando, or Epic Universe? I mean, I have, yes, but... Oh, hold on. 96 coming in. He's reminded me. But, I'm only planning to go to Island of Adventure. But if I can connect Island of Adventure to that other park and it's got good rides, I'll do that as well. Iron Gwazi's at Busch Gardens, which I did go to, yes. And Iron Gwazi is probably the best roller coaster I've ever been on. My top 5's like Iron Gwazi, then X2. I don't really know. I really want to say Thunderhead at Dollywood. Yeah, Thunderhead at Dollywood would be up there. Honestly, don't know after that. Man's never been to Magic Mount? Yeah, I have, bro. Goliath was closed and Twisted Colossus opened halfway through the day and it was raining. There's a video on YouTube of someone vlogging and I was there, so it's fine. 96 Herblaw. Okay, we don't unlock anything from that, but I can now Green Man's Ale to make Divine Super Combat Potions, and that's pretty cozy for the remainder of everything. Steel Vengeance to Cedar Point? No, Cedar Point is my bucket list theme park to go to. I don't know when I will, but I will at some point. Yes, I've been Dollywood. When I went to Dollywood, Lightning Rod still had the launch. And it broke down like 10 times when we were there. But I don't know when they removed the launch from Lightning Rod, but I think I was one of the last people to ride it, because I want to say it was like 2 weeks after we went. I can find the rough time, actually, when I went, because I really am sure I had the conversation on stream that I went on it, and someone said they removed the launch, and it was literally 2 weeks after I'd been on it. England versus Sweden in 06. I'm going to be honest, my memory is telling me that I watched England and Brazil almost 100%. But if that wasn't in 2006, then maybe it was 2002. Because I watched it with my primary school, and I remember that. But I've also seen the game where Zidane headbutted someone. If that was, what, 2006? That's all I remember. There's no other games I remember, but yeah. Apart from England, Croatia in like 2018, because I watched it on some big screen in Qatar airport when I was connecting the flights. Dino's doing a mass wildy agility and specking people with a dark bow and new arrows for 5 subs, and with the new arrows it's hitting. And now what you've done is advertise Dino's chat in my chat. Dino's gonna gain 300 more viewers, and I'm gonna lose 300 viewers. You've advertised the competition, mate. He's not my captain anymore. He's the competition again. Boaty, you telling you have no football knowledge, but what I hear, much more knowledge than Ronaldo fans. I mean, from my point of view, though, like, as unbiased, because I don't care about football, if you had to ask me who I think the best player of all time is, I would say Ronaldinho, you know, which people respect, but it's not true. Other than that, the only thing I ever see is it's Messi versus Ronaldo, and Messi is just better. Based on accolades or whatever the hell. And that's just the unbiased thing. 5 gifted from the Iron. Tell Dino to spec someone on behalf of someone gifting me 5, bro, you know. That's what I'd say. Mbappe will become the new GOAT. Well, I actually genuinely asked this question to my stream, and I don't know if it's possible to answer, but I was saying, what are the odds that a player like Mbappe or Erling Haaland or whatever the hell that City guy is could become better than Messi or Ronaldo? And apparently they're already worse than what Messi and Ronaldo were at their age. So they're already behind. And then there's this new player who's like 17, whose name I don't know, that apparently is crazy or something, but I don't know. I forgot to search the Maggot King and got logged. Does that mean I lose my loot? Yes. Lamine Yamal. Yeah, apparently he's cracked or something, but... But it's like in our lifetime, again, this question cannot be answered, but in our lifetime, what are the odds of a player being crowned better than Messi for the best of all time? Will it happen in our lifetime, you know? Because I would say the only people that could realistically be on that thing would be Mbappe, Yamal, or Erling Haaland. But already, Haaland and Mbappe are already behind, so they're already out the equation. And then this Yamal person's like the only person that could be a maybe, but... So as far as I'm aware, you know, like, because... Why are you talking like, you know, football? I'm pretty sure I'm getting... I mean, I'm in the niche conversation of the best players, and this is just what's on the timeline, you know? But I want to say that everything I just said there is roughly correct. But that's why, like, as far as I'm aware, what happens... Because right now, Ronaldo and Messi are both considered the best of all time. Neither are retired. But if Messi retired right now, would any Ronaldo fan immediately change sides and be like, you know what? He's better. Or would they consider the retirement to try and make Ronaldo be better? Because I feel like a lot of Ronaldo fans are pretty diehard and would never be convinced. But also in the next few years, because it's going to happen, if Messi and Ronaldo both are retired, which they probably will, the statistics are then stable, and you can just compare them. As far as I'm aware, if that happens, Messi wins. You know, everything changes in retirement. The same comparison between LeBron and Michael Jordan. Yeah, I had that conversation as well, you know, because people are saying, is LeBron better than Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan's been the GOAT for, what, 20 years or something? If LeBron, when he retires, everyone's going to be talking about is he or if and all that shit. Will he be? He'll probably always be mentioned aside, you know. Space Jam 1 is better? I don't know anything about NBA, by the way. The only thing I know is that Michael Jordan's just the GOAT. And apparently because LeBron James is still active, when he retires, does his statistics beat Michael Jordan? Apparently not, but again, it is the talent pool 20 years ago to now. Is LeBron playing way harder or something? Daily Money, guys. Wayne Gretzky's record will never be broken. And I'm sorry you're going to gasp, but it's true. Right, let me read what my family chat's done while the chat gets angry. When you and Oda retire, who's going to be the better streamer? Me, obviously, you know. Well, Oda's going to retire tomorrow, bro, you know. I've got a stream of 10 years till I can retire, so... He'll be forgotten about. Recency bias, you know. He'll be gone. Oda's going to retire 10 years before me, you know. And he'll be forgotten about. Gretzky's scoring record? No, yeah, Gretzky's scoring record got broken, but I think the stat still stands that if he never scored a single goal, he still has more points or some shit like that. Right, let me read what's going on in the family chat, because things are crumbling. Bro, let me invite to a park room, bro. Tom Brady is the American football GOAT. It's not close. Oh yeah, so I spoke to who's the American football player that plays RuneScape. I want to say his name's Chig. I'm pretty sure it's Chig. So I don't know shit about American football. Zero. But I spoke to Chig at All Stars, and I basically said to him, I only know 2 players that play American football. That's him and Tom Brady. And he was there, like, buzzing that I'd compared him to Tom Brady. But yeah, Chig's cool, though. I don't watch any of that stuff, but he always has time for, like, so many people, and he actually knows the game. Like, he genuinely knows the game. But yeah, I was just talking to him. I was like, I don't know any American football players on the planet except for him and Tom Brady. I could tell you that Chig is a tight end for the Titans, and I couldn't tell you what Tom Brady is. Yeah. Oh, he's on the Commanders now. Yeah, I don't follow it, so. Is he still the tight end or whatever? Quarterback. Why Dagger locked up? Why Dagger's sending Doom again on the hardcore? Why Dagger's washed, man. Let's go see what Gary's doing Doom with, you know. Ah! Oh, he's not showing his gear, bro. Yeah, if any of you want to go watch deep delves on a hardcore Iron Man Doom with a magic short bow and black knives, go to the Why Dagger stream. Who's winning the British GP this summer? Verstappen. Yo, it's Lando Norris, mate. It's the day after tomorrow. Good film. Good film. Anyone got good Mexican food recommendations in Manchester? I do not, but I'm going to read my chat and see if I see the same thing typed 5 times. That's how you can always tell what's the best, you know, when people type the same thing. And don't type Taco Bell 5 times. Who's the better pirate, Jack Sparrow or Barbossa? Oh, man. Barbossa's such a good character. Such a good character. It was a good debate that we had on stream a while ago. Oh, wait, shit, was it on stream? I feel like it wasn't on stream. We had a debate, right? When everyone talks about acting performances, right? If you ever ask someone the question, what is the best acting performance, singular acting performance of all time? Every answer is always a villain. And then we were there like, okay, what's the best acting performance that's not a villain? And the Jack Sparrow answer I thought was a great one. Because, you know, I feel like when someone plays like a character that's good, it just seems normal. But when someone plays a villain, it's just not normal. That's why they stand out so much. Heath Ledger, he's not a villain. I mean, he's not a good person, bro. But that's what I mean. Like, when you look at acting performances, the best of all time, you always hear the same shit. As soon as you say, right, now they can't actually be someone who's a villain, you know, suddenly the pool of good acting just disappears. And that's why someone said Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow. And if you think about it, it's pretty iconic, you know. How do you rate an acting performance? Exactly. Yeah. Came from YouTube to tag you, Willem Dafoe and Denzel Washington. Yeah, but what role, you know? Because Denzel Washington, you'd probably say his best role was as the guy in Training Day. I can't remember his name, but that's a villain. Hans Lander is not a villain. What? Like one of the most worst evil villains of all time, but that's how the acting's so good, bro. Doctor One, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. The Rock in Fast, nah, the Rock in San Andreas, man. But it's like, again, like if you look at acting performances and you go through half of your favorite ones you've ever watched, it's always a villain they play. But then when you try and think of who's actually done an acting performance as a good person, you know, some people could toss in Robin Williams in Good Will Hunting as I can't remember the name or anything. Christoph Waltz in Django. Yeah, but would you say that's the best? It's so hard to actually rate it. Whereas if you say what's the best acting performance of all time, there's instantly 5 good answers, you know. You go Heath Ledger's Joker, you go Javier in No Country for Old Men. You know, there's so many you could just throw in there that are just insanely good. Inglorious Bastards, Christoph Waltz, you know, Hans Lander, impeccable. I feel like if you put it to a global vote, I genuinely think the final vote would be between Hans Lander and the Joker. Who would you vote for? Because that's a good-ass poll, man. Hannibal Lecter as well, yeah. Hannibal Lecter. It's so hard. So hard. No, bro. Al Pacino in The Godfather shout. Still not seen The Godfather. I will one day watch The Godfather. Then I'll watch The Godfather 2. You know. Wonder if they made a Godfather 3 if it'd be any good. Don't know why they never made a Godfather 3. Right, we're almost done, chat. Questing time. Trolling man? Yeah, man, it's like saying that they made, I don't know. Alrighty, okay, these are the last potions made for now. We are not quite the level, but we do still have a nice amount because I need to get red spider eggs for my snapdragons, but I want to do some Sarachnis first, which I want the Arania boots for, so we still have to do the Slayer. And I also have 4,000 Avanto potions, which require Mortmire Fungus, but to get those, I need to go get the Draken's Medallion. So, I'm going to show you now, guys. We have 1,050 Theaters of Blood done on the account. And I have not done the Taste of Hope quest or Darkness of Hallowvale. So it's now time to go and do these quests. Alright, bro. Oh, so many dumb items, bro. Shit game, bro. Right, okay. Oath. Taste of Hope's easy. It's fine. What do I want? I need a Tome of Fire and a Fang. Hammer, planks, nails. Okay. Mortmire Fungus also an Araxor angle. I'm pretty sure Mortmire Fungus from Araxor is kind of shit. Could be wrong, though. I don't know. Right, I don't know what I need for this quest, but we'll take 15 anglers and some stamina. And one super cover. Oh, and the rune. Start with the plate bodies. Alrighty, good thing about questing now is I can alch all the rune from my Theater of Blood while I quest. So this is how we're gonna do it. The efficiency, bro. Quest alching on an account, friggin' 2k hours in, man. Repair. Does Itzwell and Hannah no longer stream old school? No, Hannah went variety. She's doing really, really well. And Will kind of retired from RuneScape after he got bullied in the Gillinor game so bad, and everybody liked seeing him. You know, he got a bit upset with the community, so we genuinely missed him, though. It wasn't anything personal. It was just for the content, but he took it personally, so he's gone variety as well. Yeah. Hey, man, look at this life hack right now. We're about to board the boat. One sailing. I actually need to train sailing soon, because when I do get around to Blood Moon Rises, which just came out, to do the Maggot King, I need to build that chest. I need those Cuprinicle bars or whatever the hell. So I need to go do that quest at some point when I can be bothered, and then Tears of Guthix all the way up. Plus, I need to do the Shellbane Griffin for GM as well. It's easier to learn, Colosseum or Inferno? Both. Climb down, laddie. See, this is actually so lucky that I'm doing these quests now, because people might think I'm doing Taste of Hope. Sorry, Blood Moon Rises, because I'm doing the Vampire quest line. Why is there a tasks thing? Old Man Rail. I don't even know the last time I did this quest. I genuinely don't think I've done this quest in years. Unless I had to do it in a league in the Mauritania region. In Mauritania? No, because I feel like you automatically unlocked all the quests. Leagues 5. I did play Mauritania in leagues, but did I have to do the quests? Wait a minute. I need a knife. So I need a knife. Can I use the... I'm not going to risk it. Don't want to risk running the Mayaditch maze and then not getting everything. Right, I need a lore rune, an air rune, a pickaxe. Ability to survive 5 hits from Van Strom Klaus? Can't do that. Yeah. Couple of prayer pots while we're up. Bow, bow. Yay! These guys are all doing Taste of Hope. Sorry, Blood Moon Rises, man. I'm doing Darkness of Halavale. You didn't do this quest? Nope. These aren't wrote in my guide because there's not really any way to do these quests as a macro efficient thing. So whenever you decide to do these quests, you just do them. There's no way to speed them up. And it's worth me doing it now because I want to do... Oh, I want the Draken's Medallion to get Mortmire Fungus. Tried Nox Halley at the Maggot King? Nope. 237 PB. Bro, my PB's 122, mate. Without a Nox Halley. 237 PB, mate. You know? Slower PB than Eevescape, you know? And I know you're about to gas because that's just shocking. But it's true. When do you think BMR's hardcore viable? I could do BMR now if I had the requirements, but I don't need to do it for ages because the upgrade on the Anguish isn't needed. And again, getting like, there's so many things you do. Distract. Go the way more. Hello, Spooty Sneaks. You've decided to sub today for reasons I couldn't tell you. Should see the clip of Eevee saying he's miraculously gets back on Oda's team. He's going to do exactly what everyone thought he did this year. What clip farm? I'm telling you, bro. If the Big O has first pick in All Stars 4 and Eevescape's in the roster, it's going to happen again, bro. And Eevee will be so, mate. You know, you think he had a lot of money this time round? Hell no, bro. He's going to win even more. If I picked the worst question in the game to be Alkin's run. Blood Moon Rise is nice to do before Doom grind for Seeker Arrows. Obviously doesn't apply to you since you finished Doom. Yeah, but you have to look at the requirements of Blood Moon Rises, and do you really want to delay Doom till after that when Doom has, like, incredibly good items on? Oda said he won't play if Eevee's last pick and ends up on his team. Oh my god. Hey man, if Oda gets first pick, then he has to go trade with second pick. That guarantees no Eevescape on the team. I'm not gonna lie, I've genuinely picked the worst question in the game in history to actually try and alk during. Every 2 seconds I move, I've got to move somewhere else. I'm alking right now when the XP drop. Boom. Eevescape is gone. He said he would drop out if that happened. Really? I'm going to be honest, chat. Eevescape will no longer be invited to All-Stars. Why? Because if Oda is threatening to drop out with Eevee being on his team, Solar Mission's going to look at the views of Oda and the views of Eevee and take the big dog. It's a dog-eat-dog world, All-Stars. So I'm sorry to say, guys, the big Eevee is gone. Not a chance, man. Whoa! Eevee just needed a better team. That's on a shit, Campson. Eevee was great when we were the Brawlers, just saying. That's why I think all teams require like a specific type of synergy for people to excel at what they do. That's why I would say 61M excelled on our team. But if 61M was in Doobie's spot on Oda's team, he might not have excelled. It might have been the same. Things like that. 61 questions on day one, bro. You get asking like things to do, you know? Hey, man. 61M was on the best team, bro. He was so... me and Dino were so happy when he was there. Like, we had our worst case scenario team, and then we had all our best case scenarios, and then we borderline got a best case scenario team. Slurped him up. Slurped him up. The hell? Bro, of every place to run into someone doing anything, it is the darkness of Hallowvale. Heal Shaman, mate. What in the hell? I know that Blood Moon came out and he's probably doing the sub quest, so... Still, like, this is the middle of nowhere. The general snagging MVP really wasn't on my thing. Yeah, I mean, MVP was given to the person that did the most damage on the stage, which was Scythe. So nobody had a chance to get MVP that wasn't actually competing in the finals due to the best of 3 in the finals. It gives you 3 extra fights and all that shit. Other than that, Scythe smurfed his row as well. Drizzle. Should Wide Egger be in All-Stars? I could see the Wide being in All-Stars. Wide would be like... I wonder if Wide Egger in All-Stars would be similar to Lake Season 2 or No Monkey Season 3. Where they don't have the Dead Man experience and they just get bopped a lot. Wide Egger, though? Jesus Christ, bro. Just stick Wide Egger on Doom Duty and I'm telling you, bro, you get 5 treads in 1 trip. 1 trip, mate. Deep delving to 200. You'd have so many viewers. Imagine Wide Egger, bro. Dead Man All-Stars, deep delving at like delve 100 or something. I want the Westland. Friggin' 25,000. Imagine him on Otis team as well, bro. Full Virtus for every member from Awakened Vardovis. 5 treads, bro. Do you remember Mercanator? I do remember Mercanator. Mercanator used to take his face cam off and then you'd hear the biggest rip of the bong ever, bro. Frame team didn't go to any missions or breaches. Because apparently they filled their depot box too quick. Because you only had 40 slots this time rather than 50. That's why we've got another thing where basically we have 2 depot boxes on the team. One of them which is your personal one, and then one of them which is the finale gear. The way the finale gear one works is if you put anything in that depot box, you cannot take it out to the finale. So if you got like a Vestas longsword and didn't want to PK with it, you'd stick it in there. That means teams could go to every mission, every breach, wipe over and over again, and still never lose finale gear. And then if you wanted access to it in the week, you could stick it in your own depot. At that point, though, maybe don't give everyone 10 depots plus 50 finale gear. It'd be 50 finale gear, then give everyone else like 4 depots or something. So your total one would be 70 then. Oh, man. King Rolden, Barrock Castle, man. Nice DFS. Crazy clocks. Was Perp strat to give skill specs VLS good? In my opinion, yes. And the reason I say that is in Season 2, we gave Port Khazard the VLS that we had, and he was in 3rd position, similar to skill specs. What was bad was giving specs only 2 brews with the most powerful weapon in the game. But yeah, that's why I was saying earlier, you give a VLS to someone like me, and I have to fight Greg. If I VLS Greg 5 times, there's a good chance he prays melee on all 5. You give Port a VLS fighting some random person in the middle row, you know, he might get 5 VLSs all off prayer, and if all of them hit like average damage, that snowball alone is like crazy. Bro, I don't think I've ever done this quest in my life with Mauritania legs. But I just, every time I have to go out to Berk the I'm here in 2 seconds. Speedrun? The Wide Egger champ. Wide. Is there a way to get redwood logs for my perfect Quetzal other than training woodcut to 1,000,000? The only way would be Shades of Morton burning, and I would probably recommend that you do woodcutting instead, man. How to rate the new quest on 10? If I had to give the Underground Pass a 9.8, I would say the new quest is somewhere between 9 and a bit lower. Underground Pass, I still stand, is probably the best quest in the game. Lore, twist, gameplay. Doesn't get a perfect 10 because of the agility falls. I don't know. I would probably say again right now, Blood Moon Rises is probably... I mean, are there any quests better than it? Except for Underground. Legends quest ain't as good as Underground, because Underground Pass only takes like 20 minutes to do. If you do Underground Pass on a decent build, you know, you're just killing so many things. There's so much combat. As long as you don't fall, you know, Underground Pass takes 30 minutes. But I also think if you were to do... Blood Moon Rises with a guide, sorry, it would only take like 90 minutes. I feel like it'd be really quick. Top 3 whiskey choices. If I'm ever buying a whiskey's extremely overpriced on any menu. So I'll normally go for something on the cheaper end, and I normally go for Glen Scotia 15, Glenfarclas 15, Lagavulin 16, or even just drop to like a Glendronach 12 or a Deanston 12. Any Japan whiskeys? No, I'm not a fan of Japanese whiskey anymore. Other than that, Nika from the Barrel would be one of my favorites, because they always price it wrong. Nika from the Barrel is sold in a 50 centiliter bottle, and it's always priced as a 70 centiliter pour, and it's like a 55% Japanese whiskey. About to look at a Tay-Rock Wash, worth the hype. If you want to watch, you can buy loads of cheap ones. I don't really know what Tay-Rocks are like these days. I don't know if there's better for the price. I don't know how much they even are these days. I wear a Hcim Seiko, mate. Bodhi, you're going to take the week off when Wook streams Sekiro? If Wook's genuinely streams Sekiro or Elden Ring, I will probably end my stream to watch. I'm a big fan of both of those games, and I'm a big fan of Wook's, and I'd love to watch him play. Wook Soul Level 1 no-hit Elden first try. If I ever quit RuneScape or take a break, I would love to do an Elden Ring no-death run. I think that'd be really fun. I think it would take me... I always place a random guess that it would take me somewhere between 3 and 6 months to beat Elden Ring from start to finish without a single down. Because you spend most time just practicing the bosses, then you have to execute it. And the game is quite long, so... But I think that'd be pretty fun. Safala. Do I have all the skill requirements to Blood Moon Rises? I'm gonna say I do. Yes, I do. I'm not doing the quest though. Nature Spirit best quest. Mate, Nature Spirit is either the best quest in the game or the worst quest in the game. Why? Depends if you get a Nature Talisman or not. You know, if you get, like, all 3 Mauritania items, you're chilling, bro. You know, you get Mortmire Fungus, Pear, and Stem, you're laughing. A Nature Talisman, a Diamond, and a KB Slime Eel or something, bro. Just log out and make a new account. Never fell in Underground Pass. I haven't fallen in Underground Pass, like, for a while. But I remember I did a speed run of Underground Pass on, like, a maxed account. And I only fell one time, and it's when I needed to fall. Oh, the trial and error grid part? No, you just wing that, you know. Just send it. Cephalan. Man, it's kind of weird, you know, seeing him right now in this quest when I just did Blood Moon Rises on the main. Cephalan, mate. Cephalan. Playing Dragon Wild to the general in September. No sponsor, no general. Okay. Thanks, bro. Just taking a break. No, Scythe only streams when he's paid to stream now. He made generational wealth from his kit contract. And his expenditure in life is normally pretty low. Like, it's like the cheap BEP and all that shit with Sophie. So the money he made from kick is generally enough for him to retire off at the moment. Why the size of the bottle matter when considering the pour? Because most places, when they sell whiskey, will take the bottle of whiskey price and multiply it by, like, 5. And that's the price of a measure. But with something like Nika from the barrel, the bottle's 50 centiliters. So when they take a 70 centiliter bottle and price it there, it's normally priced cheaper than it should be. Wait, did that work? Yeah, Sitnerd's basically, he only streams now when he's sponsored, because then he's like streaming for like $1,000 an hour rather than like the pennies, you know. Because I think when his kit contract was something like, I don't know, $1,000 an hour or something. So imagine going from $1,000 an hour to like $15 an hour. You know, it'd be now, bro. I don't remember this cutscene. What the hell? Ranistrakon. Wait, Vescula, bro, this is so weird. From literally just doing the other quest on the main. Vaniscula, Ranistrakon, Vamster and Klaus, Vampire Juve. I know what happens to Klaus, bro. Yeah, Sitner don't get out of bed for $15 an hour. Sitner the General. Sitner the General, chat. Sitner the General. Whoa! The hell? Wait, am I meant to kill him? Oh, tank for 5 hits. Look how far boss fights have come, guys. Look at this. Who the hell is Sarius? Go use a knife? Oh my god. Surely it's... I'm going back in. I'm running this wall again. Sarius is a moron head. How much is my contract? 7 million rupees. Which means I actually owe everybody in this stream a $5. Where's mine? Like, just watch the Fight Caves breach. Weasels pushed rhinos and rhinos won. Wait, really? Shit, I didn't know about that. Wait, really? Because the weasels pushed us at Fight Cave and we lost that one. I don't think so, Junior. Okay. Wait, the rhinos won a fight? Whoa. Against the weasels? Bro, we were smoking the rhinos in multi. Hey, rhinos. Rhinos, bro. Hey, rhinos have no fun. Wonder how many Carol sets are in my bank on All Stars. I can't log in because the accounts get banned, but at the end of it, I had like 18 Carol sets in the bank, you know, after struggling to get Carol stats for so long. We ended up just killing a couple of weasels and then we had 20. Go in anymore. You want some? I'll give it you, lad. I've got a feeling I'm going the wrong way here. Rhinos. Dragonfight is so good. Do you think they should have mechanics like that to repeat a boss in the future? The dodge mechanics and shit, yes, I think they were really good, but you also don't get to hit the boss at the same time. So hard to say, because the alternative is you can manually path and dodge those ways. Those mechanics, they stall you, so you can't hit. You know, if you look at the mechanics of the Draken fight versus an acid walk on an all melee hand, you'll know which one's just better to do in the game. As in, like, if you were farming it all day. Stalls or, like, 2-tick stalls and stuff aren't the best. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool for, like, a special attack. But that's why I think, again, like, the Final Dawn things are, like, also pretty good. So. Yeah, it's good for a one-off, but if you had to farm that boss, everyone would hate it because of how much downtime, how low you hit, all the stalls on the movement. I feel like Oda's team got targeted more so than other teams did. Yes and no. There is no... I mean, if you know a team is weak and you can steamroll them to get blood money, then yes. And everybody knew Oda's team was very far behind. Just by seeing them at the G, you know, you didn't even need to... Well, there wasn't any stream sniping based on that, but you could just see them at the G with starter kits and shit. You know they're going to have barely any brews, bad food, they're going to fall over and die. Free blood money. Doobies and rakes here in a dead man gear and Addy crossbow. Boom. But yeah, I've not really played in it. I can't remember Season 1 of All-Stars well enough, because we were the bigger team, but we weren't really behind, were we? I want to say it was just me and Sicknerd tanking West Ham at Chambers in TOA, and that was the start tournament. Specs and Donator were like doing Void Wakers or something. And then JCB was just carrying the whole team. Why is Dagger doing Doom with an MSP in his hardcore? Because he can and you can't, mate. You know? And I know you're going to gasp, but you can literally go to any chat you want and keep typing the same thing. The answer's always the same. We cannot kill Doom with an MSP and Black Knives on a hardcore. We can't do it. But Dagger, he can. Don't gasp. You know, it's true, bro. You know? He can, you can't. If I go to Doom right now with an MSP and Black Knives, I'm dead on Delve 1, mate, like Torvest, you know? Alright, there we go. Darkness of Hollow Vale has been completed. Give me this experience. Oh, wait. I'm on the hardcore now. Oh, I can't use it on sailing. Damn it, I should actually have just trained sailing and just boosted it with quests. That would have been well good. Alright, man, let's put it on RuneCraft now. Alright, it was 6k experience. It didn't even get me 1 level. Never mind, it's garbage. Right. Taste of Hope, where we at? Oops, almost said Neast. Beast. Oh no, I need a Rod of Ivandis. Can you delete it? No, no. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can get a Rod of Ivandis from the Doodleberry that's name is Old Man Ral. Does anybody know? Actually, we'll find out the hard way, because I actually might need to make it. Someone man the more. Bro, no, I'm actually gonna cry. I need a Rod of Ivandis for this quest. Wait, hold on. I didn't even check my bank. I might actually have one. Because I have done in aid of Myaki, and there's no real reason I should have dropped it, right? Rod. Every Rod bought the one I need. Okay, let's go see if I can buy it. I'm pretty sure I can't, man. Since I have to make it again, that's gonna burn me out. Fix your cam? How about you fix your bed, mate? Type of guy, mate, to get out of bed and not even make it in the morning. Oh yeah, I know, I just triggered half the chat there, bro. Me and Jesse have a rule. Last one out of bed has to make the bed. And if I get out of bed last, she makes the bed, so. Why does it matter? It's genuinely true, you know. She always makes the bed, but I don't care, you know. If you make the bed, it won't be more comfy. It's true. I think I'll come. Alright, Old Man Ral, bro. About to be dubbed Old Man Moron if you generally don't sell this thing. Where is he? Doesn't even have a trade option. No, I'm in the bed. Alright, let me go Google the word Ivandis thing. Ivandis Rod. Oh, I have to make it. Seeds! Oh. Wait, you buy it in the basement? Wait, you buy it in the basement? I've got to go all the way back! Wait, Ecto might be faster. Are you sure? Oh, you know, I'll find out the hard way. I'm going to be honest. I am going to do everything I humanly can to not have to make this shit again. Check Purdue. Purdue. Anyone want to Purdue it up? Ask it. It doesn't say I can rebuy it, though. Ivan Supplies, Mega Ditch, 20 of them in stock. FRT Supplies and Old Man Ral Supplies. But Old Man Ral can't trade me. Ivan Supplies. After completion of Sins of the Father. Old Man Ral Supplies. Man. I don't think I can. Can I buy it from Purdue? I'm crumbling, bro. I'm crumbling. Spoon, no one cares about you, Rocky Pat. Purdue, please, for the love of Narnia, sell me this item. I'm not seeing it. No! I actually have to make it again, and it's like doing the whole of the Aeneid of Myaki quest again, bro. You don't need to make it again. Follow the quest, I get it back, right? Apparently, okay, if I follow the quest, I get it back. I'm begging. I am doing everything in my power to not have to remake this item. I don't want to do it. There's so many items. I need like a mithril bar and shit. I'm begging, bro. We'll find out anyway. The quest guide doesn't say it. Yo, Goff, what's up, mate? Yes, laddie. Sorry. Cutscene. Yeah. Van Strom Klaus, Ranis, Dracan. Oh, I have to go mine more rocks, bro. How many rocks have I mined? Laddie, send us a... The hell is that? £50. Alrighty, bro. Put the rocks in the cart. Look, at the end of the day, bro. That's it. Feel like Boaty won't play Dead Man anymore because he's already won. I'm pretty sure I'll play again. If I'm invited, I think Solo Mission will invite me. There's not a clause anymore that the winning team is guaranteed an invite, though. But I do think the mission will invite me again. And then, again, I'll probably play in the roster unless he's changing things and maybe wants me as a captain. But I don't want to be a captain to have to fight Oda in the final, bro. You know? I'll go on stage and everyone's there, like, you know, imagine, bro. Apparently the two loudest chants in the arena, sorry, the area was me and Oda, though. So if we both fought, everyone would be chanting. And then I'd get dismembered on the stage, bro. And then everyone's like, hey, he's watched. You know, I had to fight Torvester, I had to fight Greg, and I had to fight Lake, I think. And also, no, that was it. You know? All of them are way easier to kill than Oda Block, bro, you know? I don't want to be a captain fighting Oda. Or West Ham. Or Reach, or Dino, you know? I don't fight them. I get bopped. You didn't kill Torvasta? I did, mate, in the first fight. And the second, but not the third or fourth, I think, from memory. Trying to remember, actually. No, Torvasta's first fight against me was the worst fight of his life. I think he froze up on the stage. A lot of people did. I fought Torvasta 4 times, and I'm pretty sure I beat him twice. He beat me twice. And the 2 times he beat me, he also had to kill 61M. 61M had like 1 HP left, so Torvasta had to finish him off. Yeah, that's why his performance is really good. Nesty has solidified himself. The thing is, like, depends on the next roster. How well would Torvasta do with his performance if he was on the 3rd row, not the 1st row? Sorry, not the 2nd row. Like, if he wasn't 1st pick, he was 2nd pick, and he's just against, like, Sick Nerd and some other wobblers, bro. Sick Nerd versus Torvasta on the stage, mate. Torvasta just dissects him. MVP of All-Stars season something else is what? EVScape's last pick for sure. Bro, EVScape is never being invited back to All-Stars ever again, bro. The Big O will make sure of that, mate. EVScape's had his time. Daily Miner, guys, the EVScape shouldn't have even been invited. He was the replacement for the big Port Khazard, mate. Port Khazard dropped out, replaced by EVScape. Truly makes you wonder how the draft would have been, or the entire outcome of everything would have been if Port played. Because if Port was in that roster, I think he's probably by far the best in the top row. But without question. Mock draft to figure that out. I actually... What the hell is that? Abomination. Do I kill that? I think I do, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh my god! I've mined so many rocks. You be a weasel. It's curious to say because I think Dino would have picked me first regardless of if Port was there, because I think Dino really wanted to play with me. Does West Ham pick Port over Greg based on what he said? You know, it's a very hard one. But yeah, the whole draft would have been different, you know, because would Torvasta have been on Reese's team? Join clan on the hardcore? I would like to, but I have wildy content to do, and I don't want to risk that being the way I die due to me making a mistake. I think I could leave the CC, but I just don't want to risk ever forgetting and then getting sniped some. Surely Reese gets Greg. Nah. I'm just happy that Framed did not troll the draft. There was so much speculation that Framed was going to make a bigger team as soon as he locked Lake in, who was probably the best choice at the time. No, because Oda trolled the draft? Well, no, because that hadn't happened then. Framed chose before the Big O. Oda trolled the drafting goggle. Big O. Honestly, like, the way someone like O, I think, should always play in All-Stars, though, is... Oh, no, if you want to play to win, you have to have a good finale draft as well. But if he legit locked in the whole Mika then Mutz angle, which is... I don't know if that actually wins in the final. But if Oda had Mika and Mutz feeding him, he would have been rampaging. But then I don't think that Mika or Mutz win the rows they're on. And foe instead of EV Kazard, bro. Yeah, I still stand there. Oda's draft, it can be good. It can be good, but he really needed the foe pick, though. The foe pick there could have actually... it would have been night and day. Night and day if he locked in foe last. Go anymore. Big O. I remember when everyone was saying Perp had a burger team as well, bro. Perp's team was solid. How's the Chicago vacation? Favorite meal I had? Kasama was my favorite. Oriole was my second favorite. And then I didn't have anything else that was really notably good. Right, I think I'd fight the Abomination in a minute. Didn't like the pizzas. I mean, I liked them, but I didn't rate them as highly as I thought they were going to be. Alfie Torture Chamber? Oh, the Alfie Torture Chamber. Alfie Torture Chamber, chat. Perp Captain, first pick, Skidler again, which I could easily see him doing, because I do think Skidler's a very good pick. Depends if he gets hungover again or whatnot. And then he picks, like, Sick Nerd. Although I don't think Perp would ever give the specs up. It makes you wonder, bro. What if, like... oh, no, that would have been horrible. I was going to say if Oda picked specs instead of doobies. And picked specs into doobies. And Oda... the Oda Torture Chamber is Oda, me, Eevescape. And that's it, bro. And then I just sit here baiting the droolers all day. And Eevescape monetizes it. No, me on an Oda team, I could never troll. It'd be impossible. I would have way too much fun giving Oda all the gear. It'd be so fun. Telling you, man, I'd have him a Granite Maul and a Berserker Ring imbued by the end of day one. Well, you don't want to try challenge the Big O? I mean, I did fight Oda in Season 2, and I did demolish him in the final. $100K viewers, man. Dissected him. Tracker. Everything, bro. The Oda Torture Chamber is literally Eevescape only. Oh, no. Ah! I don't think I was meant to do that. Oh, no. Oh, I get empty. It's fine. Oh, no. I might have giggled the whole quest. I might have to come all the way back. Uh-oh. Wait, it might be okay? Yes, we're good. Alfie's Angels. See, the only way that Alfie could be a captain, though, is if Solo changes it to be all-arounders as the captains. And I'd be down for that. I just don't know how everything would work. What is the Instagram thing? I can't be on. If you had all arounders as captains, who would it be, though? Assuming Port did not play, would it be like me, Lake, Alfie, Sick Nerd, Mutz, Mika or something? Because I feel like just saying those names out loud might have like a load of spangly things, you know? Oh yeah, and Eevescape. Eevescape first pick, of course. Eevescape first pick. I thought long and hard about this, but I think I'm going to lock in Oda block, mate. And then Oda just smashes his monitor, bro. More head about Port the more, which could be in... oh, hold on, that's pretty much. Wasn't paying attention. Port was in Season 2. He was in the Brawlers. He was in Season 1 as well and played under the Snakes. It was a pleasure to play with Port during Season 2. He was so fun to play with. Hey, Port wasn't a burger, bro. It was a brawler. I changed the name from Boaty Burgers in Season 1, because I made the burger team, to Boaty Brawlers in Season 2, because I was going to make the best team I could. That's if I ever do play again. I play the Boaty Bullfrogs, and I would try and create a pretty PvP-heavy team. But my biased pick would be Mika and Lake, I think. You know, that's why I really want 6th pick in a thing, and, you know, just Mika and Lake are on the board still at 6th pick. I'm just like, right, I'll take Lake into Mika, then tell Lake to go practice for like a month or something so he gets cracked. I'm dead. Rants, big rants. Not taking the MVP? No, I think if you're 6th pick, and Mika and Lake were on the board, and Sick Nerd, yeah, I think they're just better, you know. Safflan. Oh, no, it said Radovan. Okay, here we go. Wait, you can get one from Velioff Hcim the Raw after talking to Vidicha. Nice. Okay, we don't have to do that. Chisel. Hey, man, what if Boaty's a captain again? And Oda's not a captain. And I get the first pick. Lock him in. And create the team where Oda wins. Well, he doesn't win under the Oda Block Warriors. He wins under the Boaty Bullfrogs. Not the best leader. Yeah, if I was first picked by the Big O, I'd be there like, right, we need a shot caller, because I don't think O shot calls, and neither do I. I learned a lot from Dino, so I give it a shot, but that's why hopefully someone like Eliop comes back round, and this time then you lock in Eliop 4th or something. Because Eliop did very well. Crazy that so far your current iterations of hardcore have outlived 2 cold ones. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I have 85 days of playtime, and I made this account January 2025. So if you take the average per day I play, it's actually not that much. But I do end up playing all the temporary game modes as well. But I think I only play on average like 6 hours a day or something. Although you can do the math on that. But it doesn't include the other accounts. Let's not forget, Gnome said he'd get hardcore GM for about it. He probably will. Gnome could do GM on a hardcore without Mega Rares if he wanted to. I want to get all 3 Mega Rares to do my GM. Yeah. What's the highest you can pick No Monkey? In All-Stars, again, me and Dino considered him. No Monkey was the person that me and Dino considered the absolute most. And then eventually we finally decided that we valued Deadman experience more than most. And that's why Coxie was our lock-in. As our worst case scenario team was Sick Nerd into Coxie. So it would have been Dino, me, Sick Nerd, Coxie. And then when the draft got trolled and we got 61M and Sick Nerd, we were like, the upgrade from 61M and Sick Nerd compared to Sick Nerd and Coxie, no disrespect to Coxie, is crazy. Although if we had Coxie as well, good lord, would Dino have been fed. Boaty, will you be mad if Oda picks Peta over you? No, not really. I think if Oda had first pick and he has the board of like me, Peta, Port, Lake, Greg, Peta would be the best, knowing he gets a back-to-back later that guarantees the janitors to get them both gear. Picking for the finale is extremely important. You can pick the best team possible for the week, but if you don't have strong presence in the final, you're not going to win the event, you know. You win the 120 hours, but you just lose. So if you really, really want to win, you have to pick for that. And if Petter was in the roster, he would be the almost guaranteed first pick. And then for someone to beat both of them back-to-back on the day would be pretty brutal. I've got the chain. Maybe I need more chains. Right. Enchanted Emerald Sickle. The hell is this quest guide, bro? Yeah. Next year, next All-Stars? What in the hell? There'll be an All-Stars every year, in my opinion. I mean, I think most people would agree with that. There's just no chance that after the success of that, plus there's been an All-Stars every year since it came out, plus that was the biggest one. Okay, that probably don't need much else than a load of chongler fish. Should be alright. Right, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to do this fight, so hopefully he just falls over and planks. Did I have to pay for Jess's event ticket? No, I think they gave event tickets out, and then I had to pay for her flights and everything else, which is there, which is more than fine, you know. I'm not expecting Jagex to pay for a +1's flight. Oh, there's no damage cap. I hit higher on Rannister. Oh, look at that 44, bro. Wait, he's getting bombed. Only the highest level to ever do this quest. I don't know what his special attacks are. Gods. Let's pop him. I'm gonna guess he throws bombs on the ground. Yeah, blind taste of hope, mate. I can't remember. Okay. Settle did this with a mithril simmy, champ. Oh my god. Do you ever think, why are you the most of the time top of the streamer category with the most viewers while you're streaming? What do you think? It's called a view bot, mate, you know? You know, me and Oda realized that as long as you view bot yourself to the top, you'll be at the top, you know? If you don't view bot, you're at the bottom. If you don't view bot in 2026, you're a moron, bro, you know? I don't know what to do, bro. I haven't read the guide. Comments hard to read. Hey, man, I'm trying to do a boss fight right now, and I'm there, like, you know, bro. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing. And I'm on the hardcore. I know there's no insta-kill here, boy. Okay, this party's gonna have some enrage phase and bot my head off. Or maybe he just dies in one hit. It did. Spec. Why hit 2 zeros in a row now? I feel like I need to do something. Yes. Owned. Gonna make a channel and VBot? Yeah, do it. You know, if you do a channel now and VBot 5,000 viewers, you're probably top of the category, mate. If you don't VBot, you'll have 0 viewers and be bottom of the category, won't you, mate? You see the difference? everyone view bots now. All the IRL streamers that are the biggest on the platform. Do you genuinely think that they don't just write 10k viewers extra on them to keep themselves at the top of the category? You're a moron if you think otherwise. Okay, Taste of Hope is done. And once again, 1,050 Theaters of Blood I have completed on this character. And I'm about to get the teleport to top in a minute. You know, every time I had to go to the Theater of Blood, mate, I'm genuinely telling you, I would actually go from Ecto. And finally, I can actually teleport here, bro. Right, time to collect 4,000 Mortmire mushrooms. I don't know if I'm going to destroy this and put on sailing later. Nah, I'm just going to whack it on RuneCraft now. Shitty XP anyway. Okay, what's the Mortmire attack? Draken Medallion. Where? And then a pouch of rune for prayer. Think Framed is view button 200 on top. Yeah, something like Framed is like, he doesn't stream much, so if he went live on Twitch, he'd have like 5 viewers, but he has to obviously show himself a bit relevant, so view bot's like 200 on top. It's very smart. EDAC on at 7 PM. I'll listen to Beverletcher. Right, anyone know the best way to do this? Is there any tech, or is it legit just right-click bloom, pick that, step back, or do I want it in my inventory? Oh, I've got double as well. There's always ways to, like, save a tick. I don't have a reagent pouch. Reagent pouch is for morons. 1. Clipped and shipped. Oh, it's going to take ages. Wait. No, hold on. We can do this better. There's got to be more tech I can do here, because I just ran to the bank, but there's no reason for me to run to the bank ever. So where's a teleport that's near an altar? So realistically, I want a house telly. Pray at the altar. Castle Wars, and then just telly back, I think. Oh, wait, hold on a minute, chat. I just realized I can have the Scythe in my inventory. Oh, that means I should put... No, I should put this in the inventory for right-click bloom, I think. My menu entry... Oh, no. Usually do the Ardy Cape for prayer and the Karamja gloves for banking the fungus. I need to do 4,000, so I'm generally after whatever the hell tick time saves I can get. I've not had a quad yet. Quad. I feel like Ardy Cloak for prayer is probably similar time, maybe? Grab the East Log Lasso standing there at the end. Yes, that's tech. Thank you. That one didn't matter. Oh, big brain. Yes! Now we're pumping, bro. Look at the pace. Oh, hoo, hoo. Will this pull me? Yeah. Man. Done already, bro. More. Okay, more questions now. Is it better for me to teleport with Karamja gloves, bank them, then telehouse, recharge prayer, then Draken's medallion? That might be faster. Because I'm running from my pool to the teleport to Castle Wars. If I eliminate that, I can save a bit of time. So yeah, we'll grab Karamja gloves as well. Oh, Fret's just uploaded a video. 2249 Harmo top duo record. Okay, so let's go Varrock. Gloves are there, and then if I put that there, I've got loads of prayer left actually, so I can skip the player and house for one run. Ecto is 0 tiles to an altar, but the telly is slow. Ecto. Ecto is 0. What? Ask it. How's the frog? Unfortunately, Buzzard, the frog has passed away. Hey, I get a quad and I've got a full moron inventory. Why does this all look so weird? Oh, I hate this. Okay, now I just want to do that then, don't I? Yeah, Flax passed away on the 3rd of June, 3 days before All-Stars. If she was ever going to pass away, she chose a very good time too, based on if she was going to do it any time around then. Because if she passed away during All-Stars, or when we were away in Chicago, it would have been a nightmare. Would have been horrible. But yeah, those 3 days alone allowed us to, like, kind of take care of her funeral arrangements or something. Yeah. My name's Jemon. Yeah. Get a pet whale? No, me and Jesse are already interested in getting another frog. We haven't gone looking for one yet. I don't want to rush it. I just feel like we go to the pet shop. The first frog we see, she's going to want to buy that frog. And I don't want to do that, so... I also kind of want a toad, so... Japanese one? Oh, if we go into a pet shop and there's a load of toads there, we're probably going to buy them all, so... The only thing that we don't know is I don't know how to take care of a toad yet, so we'd buy them and they wouldn't be in the correct conditions for a while. If we get another Pac-Man frog, that Pac-Man frog will be in the best conditions immediately. Because I'll put her in the same conditions that Flax was in. But yeah, that's my only worry is genuinely that when we go, like, pet shopping, we just buy the first frog. I don't want to do that. I want to spend a bit of time. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do all the research, because they're a bit different. Menu entry shop the flail. Bloom. No. Yeah, when we bought Flax, because we were never actually even supposed to buy Flax. We went out and watched All Quiet on the Western Front at some cinema in Manchester. Then we went to a restaurant, and it was a Thursday. And on Thursdays, the pet shop, which is now closed, is open till 8 p.m. So we had time to go in. And we went and looked at everything. Nothing really stood out. But then Flax was just on the side, like an abandoned frog in terrible conditions. So Jesse just bought her there and there. And then she lived a happy life. 2 Pac-Man frogs would fight? Yes. Pac-Man frogs are territorial. They would eat... The bigger frog would eat the smaller one. But yeah, I don't want to rush it. Problem is, it's hard to go into a shop, know you kind of want a frog and see 20 frogs, knowing that you'll probably, like, want one of them immediately. Knowing that that frog won't be there, so... I think we'll know. We're kind of hoping we find one that looks exactly like Flax did, but is male. And I think the names we're leaning towards are Pickle, Jalapeno, Pistachio, and Melon. Personally, Pistachio is my least favorite of those 4, but the other 3 I like. Jalapeno is the one I like. Pickle's pretty good, though. Yeah, we're not receiving. Gherkin. Kind of want a bullfrog as well and call it Grado, you know. Flax pass? Flax has passed away, yes. She was almost a 5-year-old frog. What are my thoughts on Settled in Demon All-Stars? Dead weight, last pick. Settled's a little washed at this game, you know. You can only do, like, really basic shit, but do it for 750 hours. So, he's not really done anything mechanical, you know. Pretty good, you know. You know, guy can't even kill 6 Jads with 1 prayer point, mate. Embarrassing. Yeah. Hey, the quad. Can't even clear Sol. Couldn't even get to Sol, bro. Wait, did Settled ever get to Sol on the 1 hit point account? Or was it always wave teleports? He did clear 11. Did he get a single fight on Sol? Oh, it must be pain. Because I feel like he did get a fight on Sol. Tellied out. And then never got back. I can't remember actually. Settled is gone. That was your least favorite series of his? Honestly, I will stand for Heather. His 1 inventory series is great. You know. Tileman could have probably been my least favorite, but I technically enjoyed them all. You know. But I really actually enjoyed the 1 inventory one that he did. It's just short and sweet, and it was just like perfect, you know. So. Settled a quality creator? Yes, sir. There's a reason he's at the top. There's a reason he won Gamer of the Year. Hey, man, I don't give a shit, bro. He robbed Port Khazard, man. He robbed the Khazard. There's no universe where anyone should have won Gamer of the Year over Port Khazard, mate, you know. But Shell slimed at him, bro. Slimed at him. Man, so I'm gonna click the amulet. Would love to see Settled back in GG. So Settled actually was invited to GG, and he didn't play because he was on his 1 HP account, and then he was at the Coliseum, and he wanted 0 distractions from that grind. As far as I'm aware, he will be back in Season 5? Season 6. And the sad thing is, again, if I do play for a win, like an actual win, I have to beat Settled, and I consider Settled probably the best person at Gillinor Games style challenges. So it depends on what Soup brings into it that maybe gives me an edge, but I don't really see me ever having edges on someone like Settled, with the only exception of if all the challenges are crazy hard mechanical. We're about Torvesta first. Look, Torvesta got lucky, bro. Any banning I could be given, bro. Most RNG banning out there. My strat was bad, though. I'm happy to admit that forever, but anything else except for killing a boss that has 0 mechanics that you just click and wait. You know? If it was from scratch stacking of kings, mate, It would have been mine. But no, KBD. Oh, the bin. I've still not even seen the finale yet, and apparently the finale is just boaty challenges, bro. I remember talking to Torvesta and Specs after I got knocked out, and Specs was saying that all the final has literally had my name on it, bro. And then apparently Torvesta AFK'd the final as well. So the final could have been like me, solo mission, and No Monkey kind of battling out. No! I had to go crumble on KBD, didn't I, mate? Moron. I enjoyed it. What have you got on the snake out when you had a chance? I mean, I was playing Gillinor games for a win and doing every single decision that makes the most sense for me to win. But unfortunately, me and Solo were in an alliance, and my loyalty to the alliance was more important to me. So in the one where Solo had to go against someone in a banning, for me to win, it would have been a good idea for me to stick Solo in the banning. My only regret to not putting Solo in the banning in there is that I could have snaked Solo mission live. You know, no one's really ever snaked Solo mission. You know, he's the one playing the strings, bro. He's got the marionette. But had I put him in there and he lost, it would have been the first time Solo got snaked. But yeah, my loyalty to like an alliance and playing honestly to them was too high. So I can't really stab people in the back. I think Solo would have been in the same position. I have no idea. He probably would have bought me straight in, bro. But yeah, I would never be invited to All Stars ever again, bro. No, to, you know, keep Solo happy, you know, keep my name in his head, you know, just a bit, you know, because if he's doing All Stars, he'd be like, should I invite that boaty guy? And his memory of me is me knocking him out of Gillinor games, hypothetically, bro, which I actually technically already did, you know. You know, it was like season 3 or something. I just chose Solo mission in the very first, like, banning or something. That was also, in hindsight, not the best play, because season 3 was built... No, season 4 was built to win based on if you were in the banning, you just choose the weakest player, and then you never go into banning again. The fact that I chose a strong player, basically, borderline could put me in the banning every single time. But yeah, I wasn't playing season 4 for the win. I played that just to have fun. Moron celebrate. No cats doing laundries. Top dog? Yeah, top dog, exactly. I don't think I made any mistakes, really, in Season 5 playing for the win. It's just, unfortunately, I had a terrible strat in my banning and just, you know, lost. The annoying thing is I had the rune sword strat in my head immediately because I knew KBD's weak to stab. I just didn't think it would be good enough because my initial plan was immediately Telly go buy it out, forcing the other player, if they do that, to hop. But then I thought to myself, I just don't think a rune sword stabbing away at KBD is going to be enough. So I went with the bone crossbow and all the range accuracy. And then that turned out to be a sack of shit, so GG. That's the thing with Gillinor games, though. You only get one try. If you're wrong, you misplay. That's it. You're out the game. You know, for all I know, chatting Season 6 of Gillinor games, if I'm invited by the Big Soup, I might go out in the very first episode, bro. I feel like there's a small part of me that would rather go out in the first episode than the second episode, you know? Because you can kind of laugh at yourself a bit in the first episode. But if you go out in the second, yeah, you'd have been there. I think Scythe went out in the second, actually. I will never forget, chat, when Scythe had to fight No Monkey, bro, and I genuinely sent him a message saying, "You've won, GG," with the Dragon Bolts he won. And then I went AFK to the shop and came back, sat down, and watched him die. And I was like, what happened? He's like, no one. I was like, what? I think Gillinor Games live finale would work. Live finale, I don't know. But what I would like to see, and this 100% works, is Soup do Gillinor Games on stage at RuneFest 2 times, 10 creators, and basically you have 5 PCs set up. He gives a challenge that takes 10 minutes to do, maybe. Whoever comes dead last in the challenge is automatically eliminated, and it's just last man standing. That would work, you know? So Soup goes up, introduces the competitors. Let's just say it's me, Settled, Framed, Odur, and Foe. And then we do the first challenge. First challenge is some weird thing and I lose, you know, I then go off the stage and the other 4 people play it out. And then there's no prize or anything. It's just a bit of fun. But yes, I would love to see that on the stage for the big soup at RuneFest. And then you could even have something maybe where one player from or one attendee of RuneFest, you could all put your name in if you want to play on the thing, and it just says, do you want to play at Gillinor Games on stage? You will have to play in front of everyone. Are you comfortable doing this? Blah, blah, blah. And then there's a random role of a random player in the crowd that comes and plays alongside the other creators. See how they do. Imagine how cool that'd be if you're just a player of the game, you bought a ticket, you put your name in and you win and you get to play along like Settled and all that, and it's like your favorite YouTuber and shit. That'd be kind of cool. No reagent pouch? No! If I had a reagent pouch, I'd be using it! Talk ahead, mate. Daniel, how you doing, mate? 151 big ones, bro. I may have flamed Norway earlier today, Daniel, mate. Just know that it wasn't true. I was lying. 1350 Iron Man Billy. Yeah, I know, but that's the point, like... it could be a 1350 Iron Man Billy, but then there's also, like... I don't know. How many streams am I going for? 4,000. But yeah, to be fair, if you did have a random player from RuneFest go on the stage, it could be a 1350 Iron Man Billy. You know, because ideally, if that happened, you'd really want people that were actually capable of beating those people on stage. And I'd be honest, yes, I do think there might be a player who attends RuneFest that's not a creator that could beat someone like Settled in Gillinor Games challenges, but I do think you'd be hard pushed for that. So there's more chance that anyone that did go on the stage against a lot of creators would probably get smoked. So it might not be that hype if they go on the stage, but then maybe they go on the stage and they play as a 6th player. You have the 5 creators, and the 5 creators get eliminated, but the player on stage gets to play all the challenges. And they see how they do, you know? So they can't actually be eliminated, they just play. That might work way better, actually. You know, they just play all the challenges while the other people get eliminated. And if they win, chat, they get RuneScape membership for 2 weeks. Well, maybe they offer a crazy prize, though. You know, you put your name in. If you get nominated to go on the stage, if you can beat Settled and all those shits at Gillinor Games without being eliminated, you know, you win. As in, like, you get to play every challenge and your points get totaled up. And if you can beat someone else's points, you win, like, a year of membership or something. That could be kind of cool. Who's the most underrated non-streamer that I've played with? God, I don't know. Jojo's very good. I do a lot with him. He's very, very good. I don't know. I'm really trying to think now, because I've played a lot. I've played with so many streamers that it's hard for me to actually really think about non-streamers. I mean, not including someone like Port Kazard, who doesn't stream, obviously. Scythe? Nah, Scythe's washed, man. Oh yeah, Scythe's not a streamer anymore. Oh, man. See, imagine I replied Scythe to that, man. I had one chance. I giggled it. Oh, shit, chat. Look at this. Most watched Kick, Twitch, YouTube gaming streamers from the United Kingdom for the month of June. The Dinosaur is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's at 6th place. And I'm at 8th. The Dinosaur with the clear. And then this guy streamed 400 hours. What the hell? Oh, he did stream. Wait, what? I only streamed 156 hours. Mate, the Dinosaur, bro. I know wins again, bro. My captain. Is Cagel that far ahead? Oh, Cagel clears everybody. Like, Cagel clears everybody. But the thing with Cagel is he's actually an entertaining, talented streamer. You know? There's a lot of people out there that are big streamers that just don't have any talent, bro, and we don't know why the hell like, people watch him, bro. Cagel, he actually is good. And he also plays League, yeah, but... You know? Like me, bro. Why am I on that list, mate? No talent here. Go watch 10 minutes of Cagel and 10 minutes of me, bro, and you'll be like, okay, man. Any top tips for RuneFest first-timers? I'm not going to give the usual shower and deodorant and all that shit, but do that. Outside of that, RuneFest is an event where almost basically every single content creator is there for the audience. So if you run into a content creator, do not be afraid to say hello, ask for a picture and all that. Unless they have stage work and might have to run, they will have the time for you. You know? Now, that also being said, if a creator has a line of people queuing to see them, basically, don't cut the line. Make sure you check to see if there's a line before you go up to them. And then if you want to join that line, they will have the time, you know? Outside of that, wear comfy shoes, dress cozy, and that's all. Yeah, go to the fanciest hotel bar near the venue. Oh, okay, this is the biggest RuneFest hack I'm going to tell you. Write this down. If you are going and arriving early, go straight to the casino in the Genting, which will be 10 minutes from your hotel max by walking. Go and sign up with your identification. You might need a passport. What that will do is allow you to become a member, which will give you a card. That card will let you get into the casino when it hits capacity, which will happen. You do not need to gamble. You do not need to spend a penny. But if you sign up and get that card, you will be able to cut past the queue of people trying to get in, and they won't get in. You will. It is the biggest hack. If you do not sign up and get that card, you will probably not get into the casino, and then therefore you will stand outside and miss everything. That's where everyone's going to be. Going into a casino, don't be afraid of it. You will not need to gamble. You don't need to spend a penny. You just meet people. But that's where everyone will be. It's massive. If you go in and gamble based on what I said, I'm sorry. And if you are a gambling addict that is in I don't know what the word is when you don't gamble anymore. Yes, that's unfortunately where everyone is going to be, so. But yeah, if you sign up the day before and get that card, you will be able to get into the casino over the weekend. If you do not get that card, you won't be able to get it after it's busy. They will turn you away, and you physically will have a 0% chance to get in. So yeah, that's one thing, and that's where like most creators will always go. Everyone, like last RuneFest, the casino had creators in there all 4 nights. It's where everyone will end up. But yeah, like I said, a lot of people didn't get in because they did not go get the card. But yeah, there's no price, there's no money to sign up. You just need your ID, and you need to be over 18 years old. As long as you've got that, they'll give you the card, and then just literally pocket the card and don't even go in. Just leave and come in another time. Or go in and have a look around to get your bearings or some shit. Oh, if you have a card from last year as well, you don't need to do what I just said. Just take the same card. RuneFest 16, we were street roaming, highly intoxicated. Yeah, but that was London. This is now the Birmingham one, and the only place people will go is the casino at the end. And you'll see some people like Gingerbeardy gambling and all that. You might see the community chuck. But most of the time, people will legit just be standing around the casino and just yapping. Do you have to convert to the local currency? Oh, I don't know about that. You know, I don't really gamble anymore, but you will need the card to get in. But yeah, you don't need to spend a penny. If I was saying that you need to go gamble $500 or some shit to even get in the casino, then... yeah, laddie. Already invested my 401k? Good man. Good man. Good man. Go to the roulette table and going all in on 73. Unfortunately, you can't do that, man. You could go all in on 7 and 3, but even if you won that, it ain't the same, bro. If you ever want to do any level of gambling, you know, like at all, try and find when the creators or people that you watch, like Solar Mission or all that, do like a community chuck and then join them. Don't bet against them. Join them. You know, if friggin' Sea Engineer, Solar Mission are all chucking 100 quid or 1,000 quid on a bet like black or red, toss a tenner on the black if you want, mate. Win with them. Alternatively, don't touch a table. Time does RuneFest normally finish? I have zero idea. Food-wise as well at RuneFest, there will be some food trucks that are around the venue. The food there is expensive, but it isn't bad. Ideally, if you want a proper like meal or anything, you will need to go to the Resorts World, and then there's lots of places. Nando's is popular. Yeah. Do streamers wear name tags? I think you can wear name tags, yeah. Optional. I think I gave my boaty name tag to Junes, who actually looks a lot like me. I don't have the image right now, but he looks so much like me. So he went around with a boaty name. I got in trouble for that. I wasn't meant to give mine away. And then I think, oh, who was it? Someone ran around with a Zezima tag or something. You don't think I got that? Wait, was it not you? There was someone, Junes, that had my boaty one. I got in trouble. I was not meant to give it away. Because apparently there was security at RuneFest following specific people. And that badge apparently had access to certain areas that I didn't realize. It was just the same badge as everyone else's, but apparently there was something on it that gave them like access. So I got in trouble. So I will not be doing that next time. So many people come up. Are you going to RuneFest this year, Junes? Because if so, mate, embrace that, mate. I'm going to pay you and take the night off. Ginger baby. Oh, you can't this year? Hey, man, last year was good. Ginger baby, bro. Still on the fence whether you can get a ticket to invest? Have they not sold out? Are they even for sale yet? I messaged Aiza asking if I get one, and I do get one, so I don't actually know what. Ladies and gentlemen, Asmongold is now live. For anyone that was worrying. You're a 30-year-old man. Do you think I can get a child's under 6 ticket for free? I don't know. What's the Maggot King? Honestly, I think it's good, you know? You have to remember that anytime I fight a boss, I do fight it with the best gear in the game, and I think that my strats that I do are normally probably some of the better ones. Drop table-wise, I did get 20k GP on average over my kills, not including the big items. But I think there's just a few changes they can do that would make it great. Triple the rubies, triple the gold ore, remove the mithril ore, add some Wrath runes drops and some dragon arrow or bolt drops or something. And then make it that when you clean tarnish shit, you can get dragonstone jewelry and dragon items. And I think that alone might make it good. And then add a blood shard on there as well, but the blood shard be like rarer than the uniques. All of that, baby. 1 month since Flax passed. That is true. Flax passed away a month ago today, guys. Field vocab runes of the boss drops, guaranteed 100k. Yeah, that's the problem with those things. Can you organize a mecha chameleon? No. I'm busy on my hardcore. No shitty mecha chameleon. It's 1,000 gifted for mecha chameleon, you know? Mecha chameleon. Always thought I enjoyed fun. I'm a RuneScape player, man. I play RuneScape. You know, but for a donation large enough, I'll play any game, bro. You want Ostrich Island on this live stream, bro? 1 gifted. That's it. Open Roller Coaster Tycoon multiplayer with a jump. Bro, any RuneScape streamer plays Roller Coaster Tycoon, I am watching. Love Roller Coaster Tycoon. What's my best time on the Mad King? 122.6, I think. No Zarite Bolt. Sorry, no Ruby Bolts and no Dark for now. So I feel like if you want to get a really quick time, take Ruby Bolts and take Darks and it will come. Sitnid makes a roller coaster go up. Wait, did Sitnid play Roller Coaster Tycoon? Oh, I really need a new tower defense game to play, guys. I'm out of games, man. I didn't like Kingdom Rush Vengeance or whatever. Maybe I do just play Kingdom Rush Vengeance, actually. But I need a tower defense game on my phone for airports. I'm basically completed with my Kingdom Rush run. Nah, Bloon 6 is a maybe. What about Kingdom Rush Alliance? I think Alliance is 5. I played Kingdom Rush Frontier, Regular, and Origins. What's the thumbnail for 500k video? The Grand Exchange image of the big spiky thing selling. 100k views on any video with the Grand Exchange thing selling. Every time, man. You go look at my videos of my collection log things. Every single time I got a big drop, that was just the thumbnail. 200k views every time, and the video was just a sack of shit, man. Just literally a big image of the thing selling or whatever. That's all you need. They are billions as a tower defense. I need an actual tower defense. Tower defense like Kingdom Rush, ideally, where the towers are pre-placed and you solve it. I don't like pixel placing towers that much. What's House of the Dragon? No, we're finishing off Widow's Bay at the moment, although the last episode was kind of shit. And then we do House of the Dragon, and then, oh yeah, Jesse, if we watch The Wire, we're gonna have to not watch it before bed, because you'll probably fall asleep. And then you'll lose interest, and I'll be sad. It's a very slow show. Kingdom Rush 6 out 24th? Oh, I hope they go back to the basics, man. Wait, 24th of September? I might have to play it when it comes out. What's the title? Loot from 500 Mega King. I didn't even see what the emote is. Now I've got to wait for it to be typed in the chat. BV Leech. Okay, I actually want to see this. Wait, what? It's just a leech. Not even a VV on it. I like it though. Angry. Nito. That means I appreciate it. Do I enjoy stewed eels? As far as I'm aware, an eel is... I want to say unagi for some reason. Because every time I go somewhere, I had to Google it, and it always turned out to be an eel, sorry. And I feel like it's unagi. What is eel when you go to, like, a sushi place? Have I tried it? Yeah, I don't mind it. Did you do Barrows before you made a pull together? No, I did a shitload of Last Man Standing, so I was alking rune arrows while I did all my quests. So when I had Barrows time, I had 78 magic, which allowed me to +5 boost with a red stew to make the Barrows portal. Barrows with a portal and wind spells is a beautiful gameplay loop. Would recommend. No way, man. Yo, what's up, man? 5 years, 1 month. Is this the Odabot waiting room? If the Big O goes live today, then yes, but I'm not sure if the Big O will be live today. Yeah, I'm really not sure if the Big Oda will be live today. You say big ironically? Nah, I don't know, man. I tossed the word big in front of quite a lot of people, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure if the big Oda will be live today, because apparently Fridays he doesn't stream, but... Apology advice for Invest, lost my house and wife to blackjack. Thanks, brother. Hey, man, you could have doubled the house and doubled the wife, but you didn't, mate. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Damn, bro. Chat, the date is June 2027. The Deadman All-Stars draft is beginning. Odablock has first pick. And he locks in boating. 10 days pass and Deadman All-Stars finishes. Oda concludes his tournament with 58 kills, 0 deaths, Because he had the best gear in the game that I slurped for him, mate. The winner of the tournament is the Odor Block Warriors, bar none. And the MVP of the whole tournament was the O himself. And then Odo wakes up and realizes it's actually June 2026. His team is Doobies and No Monkey, and he's in the bed. Alright, man. Who do you have for T1 versus BLG tomorrow? I'm going to say T1, but who's BLG? Who's their mid laner? I want to say they have one of the best mid laners, like Knight or something. Is it Knight? Oh. Wait, what time's that? What time's that match? I might have to watch. I actually like watching League when Faker play. Is Shimmy Faker's playing, or is he on the bench? Because I remember when some moron with the name of... I don't know. How good's T1 actually? I mean, T1 are the best team in the world as far as I'm aware. On paper, I don't think they are, though, you know. I don't know if BLG's better, but I'm pretty sure T1, like, just win everything, so... No, T1 lose everything except Worlds. That's what it is. You know, they lose everything and then they win Worlds. Which is the only thing we care about. The Worlds buff, bro. Put Faker on the World stage, mate. It's GG. Best bot lane in the world right now? What? Who is the best bot lane in the world? Oh, T1. Who is it? Is it like Carrier and the Shugamushi guy or whatever? Or is there a new dude in there? I felt like Viper was the best. Oh, Pays Carrier. Carrier, that's the one. How good is Pays Carrier then? Is it just like a... Because I'm pretty sure people were saying that Carrier is a complete diff to like every other support on the planet or something. Oh, Carrier's the best player in the world. Damn. Surely that's the first time a support has ever been considered the best in the world. I feel like best in the world was always tossed around like everything except for the support. Mad Life for a bit. Hey, Mad Life's still the GOAT support in my opinion, bro. Mad Life was my era, bro, and he was ahead of time. Insect was the jungle, bro. And he was the Lee Sin GOAT, bro. And if you ever go watch like how Insect got his name and watch the play, you'll see it's like a silver play now. It's like he wasn't even good. It's just that no one had ever done it and it looks so sick. And now everybody can do the Insect, mate. But that's the thing, like, for the end of time, if anyone ever does that play on Lee Sin, I don't know if he's a champion meta right now, you know, it will be an Insect forever. You know, like if you ever backdoor it, it's a Peke. If you ever do a one-on-one Zed mirror matchup and get sparked, it's a friggin' Ryu. You know, you do something cracked on Vayne, bro, the whole chat spams Uzi or something. Alisar, how you doing? Oh, Lee Sin's always meta. Boaty, would you say Oda is the faker of old school? The faker of old school would probably be Wooks. And then when you have players now that are probably considered better than Faker, which happens all the time, that's when you start tossing in all these new names and shit. But yeah, Faker hasn't retired yet, but when Faker retires, you know, anyone that's not a Faker fan once again is going to be like, yeah, he's the best of all time, you know? But again, in League of Legends, is there any player that's even close to the same achievements Faker's had since season, like, 2 or season 1? Or will Faker just go down the best and no one's even going to be considered in the debate, you know? The only person I think people might say is, like, Apto or something, but he obviously didn't play competitive. Other games have no Faker. Yeah. Silly Man Steve's a close second. Bro, Silly Man Steve's the type of guy to lose to a mirror matchup Twisted Fate versus Gross Score, mate. So please don't come in here moving your mouth in the chat. But yeah, is it potentially fair to say, I know it's obviously impossible to tell the future, but when Faker retires, will there ever be a League player that can even come close? Because obviously, Faker in Season 3 right now probably gets smoked by almost anyone in Season 17 or whatever the hell we're on. Hey man, I still remember watching that game where Faker, it was like Worlds last year or the year before, where Faker played that Silas and just zoomed into the mid lane and bopped everyone. That was good. That was a good play. Who's second to Faker? Is there any name, or is it just a toss-up of loads of different names at that point? So I'm guessing it's just a gap. Reginald, come on, bro. Reginald, right? Reginald, king of the blue card, bro. In World Cup? No, it's just like if you ask the question in general, who is the second best League of Legends player, and you could even say behind Faker, is there a name, or is it all at that point personal preference? Like, does anybody else like have the shit? Chovy. Yeah, but Chovy hasn't won Worlds ever, has he? Doesn't he just choke it all the time? Chokey, man. Because I feel like for me, if someone said it, I'd probably want to say someone like Uzi, but again, that was just back then. And he retired, obviously. Technically, it could be someone like Uzi if he never retired and played to the same level as he did now throughout all towards like Faker and shit. But Uzi never won Worlds either. Yeah, he got smoked by Faker, bro. Well, if Faker is the Magnus Carlsen of League of Legends, does that make Uzi the Fabiano Caruana or like the Hikaru Nakamura or something? You know, they're like there, but they're just a level below, bro. But I don't know. I feel like there's too many names you could toss in for like second best league player. You'd have to go through eras, I think. Uzi is a Hikaru. That's my analysis, by the way, so. Ruler was levels above Uzi? I mean, Uzi retired before Ruler was even in the scene, I want to say. Because Ruler, Viper, and them names now are kind of like... Again, I don't follow League that much, and I don't follow the AD carries too heavily. It's mid laners I follow, so... Well, I'm just Showmaker, bro. Is Showmaker making shoes or something now? Best part about League chats when someone does a choke, bro, and the whole chat blows up with, like, friggin' craps or Shoemaker and shit. It's so good. Cap. Yeah, is it fair to say that Caps is the best player, like, that's not from, like, Korea, China, or any of that shit? EUNA kind of thing, or is there anyone else that's name could be up next? I feel like Caps is ahead of like most in that like regions and shit. Grow score. Caps is unquestionably the best Western player. Any plans for 4th of July? Live stream. I'm going to do a barbecue live stream and cook the deer I hunted last night. Well, that's a good point, actually. If you break down best player by region, so Caps is best. Is he EU or NA? If he's the best for that region, he's EU. So who's the best NA player, would you say, of all time? And then who's the best Chinese player of all time, assuming that Faker's the best Korean player? Is there anyone obvious, or again, is it just complete levels still? Oh, double lift. Everyone else is trash compared to double lift, mate. Uzi or Rookie for China. Caps double lift, Uzi Faker. Trick 2G. Come on, bro. Does he still stream? Bro, I remember when I was streaming back then, League started popping off around Season 3, and Trick 2G was like a zillion viewers and shit. On his boat? Yeah, he's on his boat, isn't he? You know? It's so weird looking at all the eras of Twitch, because I only know half the people outside of League from H1 to Z1. Phantom Lord? Percentage? Ooh, I'm pretty sure he won that lawsuit as well. Oh, here we go, chat. Apologies to anyone that doesn't like the League of Legends conversation, but this might be my last question of the day, and you all know what I'm going to ask. Mount Rushmore of League of Legends. What is it? I feel like that's pretty damn hard to answer, actually. Sick Nerd Hcim! Come on, bro. Is it just 4 fakers or something, you know? Four fakers from different time periods. Oh, man. Surely Mad Life is going on that, mate. What would mine be? Mine would be Faker, Mad Life, Uzi, and... I don't know, mate. Friggin' Wakapeke on there or some shit. I don't know. That's all I really know, so it's fine. You can generally take one half of Faker's career and the other half of Faker's career, and it's top 2 players of all time. Yeah, but he's also the longest active League player, I'm guessing. Because he's like, what, my age now? I think he's like 29, 30 years old or something. I feel like most League players retire at like 25 or something. So it's actually not possible for... Oh, Impact as well. Wait, wasn't Impact on SKT when they won in Season 3? He was the top lane or some shit. I swear, it's like Impact, Bengi, Piglet, and Pumandu or some shit. That was the team. He's still playing? Mate. He's against Faker now, and Faker's polishing up all the world titles, mate. Gross Gore, Trick 2G, Tyler 1, Boaty. I'll be honest, mate, I have streamed League of Legends before, and I'm pretty sure it went well, but I don't know. I don't know. Should have gone pro in League? Nah, man. I remember always being very envious of the League streamers back in the day. This is when I was like a 5k Andy on Twitch as well, bro. Just doing literally what I was doing now. I'd be a 5k Andy. And all the League streamers were like 30k Andys back then, bro. 30k Andys. And now they're still 30k Andys, and I'm a 2k Andy. Fell off? I'm a cutie pie? What, is he retired or 25k every day? Oh, he's live right now. Streams every day. Yeah. Yeah, I don't follow any of these. Do I follow any League streamers? I think I follow Tyler One and that's it. Let me go check. Because I unfollow people that I don't really watch much of. Right, let's have a gander. Is anyone in my following list live on League right now? Oh, I've got Kesha. I don't know. Friggin' clock, man. It's hilarious you follow Kesha. Bro, you don't know the lore? Just don't know the lore. I'm not even going to tell you the lore of Kesha, bro. Yeah. You don't? Bro, he was a viewer of this live stream for like 8 years. 8 years he was in this stream under the username I Have a Big Clock. And then he made the Kesha one and streamed some League. And I remember me and Magic the Blathering having a conversation saying we knew he was going to blow up, bro. We knew he was going to be booming. And then he turned into a Scream streamer. Was that Kesha? Yeah, I Have a Big Clock that used to be here years ago is Kesha. That's the lore of him. That's why I follow him. Otherwise I won't follow him. So. Yeah. But yeah, I remember me and Magic the Blathering were having a conversation when Magic the Blathering was live, and we were there like we knew he was gonna like blow up as a streamer, just because of like the amount of energy and shit. My Tyler One view, I don't really watch him much anymore, but Tyler One's one of those people that I'll just never unfollow because it was a while ago, but I personally consider Tyler One to be one of, if not the best streamer on the whole platform. Because he just has, like, the energy, and he's just naturally entertaining. That might have changed now. I don't know all these new streamers and shit, but this is, like, back in the day. I just thought the energy and everything that Tyler One brought to his streams in, like, 2018 or some shit. It wasn't anywhere, man. It wasn't anywhere. Then I ran into Fat Clouds and realized, yeah... Fat Clouds dethroned everyone. What's of all the big clocks? Best Nunu in the world, bro. Best Nunu in the world. Is there still a thing around League where people actually are the best on champions, or is there just too many champions and too many players to give a shit now or something? I'm gonna guess there's certain champions you may have to insta-ban against certain people, or you just lose. You know? You know, back in the day, bro, you didn't ban... What's the... Anivia. You didn't ban Anivia with Froggen, bro? GG. Yeah, there's a Syndra on someone as well, but I can't remember who. It might have been Knight, actually. It might have been Knight. No, it wasn't. It was a Chinese player, and if you didn't ban Syndra, you lost. Cool. It might have been cool, yeah. This was like 6 years ago, maybe. There was a player in Worlds, and if you didn't ban Syndra, you would lose the game. And then I think they didn't ban Syndra one time, and he absolutely smoked everyone. Yeah. Hand-carved whales. I'm having a look. Enjoy my IP address. American Crow. I remember when Kassadin was freaking broken as well, and Kassadin was insta-banned every time, and then they didn't ban him one time, and he got one tick picked on first pick. I can't remember who got him or what team, but it was like season 3 or 4 when it was disgustingly broken. And the team decided not to ban it, and it got one tick picked in first pick. Faker might be in trouble. Bro, you can hear everything, mate, from Monte Cristo, I think. You can literally see Ryu's face as well, you know, because I've seen that clip so many times, you know. I feel like I watch that clip like at least once a year. I ain't watching it right now. We're doing it. We're collecting more Maya fungus. You've been watching for a long time, chat. Let's see how many I've got and how many I need to get. My guess is I'm halfway. Halfway on the dot. Good guess. Good guess. So, just got to do this for a double amount of time, and then we're done. That's the live stream today, guys. Hope you're all enjoying. Am I playing League Classic? No, I don't really see myself ever playing League ever again. But League Classic, there's a good chance I might watch a tiny bit of it. But I really don't know who the hell I would watch. I'm just trying to think, you know. Wait, would League Classic have, like, the old Riven and shit? I honestly probably would watch Tyler 1, I think. Well, I don't know. The General. Mate, the General will get sparked, bro. Probably didn't even play. The old Riven? Yeah, that Riven that used to just delete everyone. I swear there was an era where everyone just played Riven because it was just insane. AP Scion? I don't even know what that was. APE. I'll be honest, I played APE. APE was around when I first started playing the game. Triple Doran Ring Scion? Oh, Jax used to be able to. Oh, there was whenever you watch it, the competitive play, and someone had a Jax that had like 50 attacks per second or something, bro, and it was just bashing the pillar or the turret. So satisfying to see that and just listen to it go. I never played Jax in my life, to be honest. To be fair, like 90% of the champions I never played. Some thumbnail? Looking... Oh, perfect. Thank you. Wait, do I need to upload the thumbnail? Yeah. You're really bad at chess? Any tips? The basics to chess, I learned by watching, I want to say 27 tutorial videos that are like 10, 15 minutes long with a couple that are very long. From a channel on YouTube called Chess Network. It explains the absolute basics very easily. If you do not have time to watch that, the one video I recommend is how to understand what tempo is in chess. That is a very good video. For the absolute basics of chess, if you understand tempo as a beginner, it's huge. I remember watching some video that was an hour long based on opposite style bishops, bro. I can't remember shit. But the tempo video is very good. Alternative? I feel like the first one looks cleaner. Depends which one stands out more on YouTube. The second one probably does, but... No monkey chess guide, bro. No monkeys washed. Oh, mate, what if Specs plays his middle sticks, man? Middle sticks. Mate, my favorite thing about the Specs playing League is his champion pool is Fiddlesticks and Cassiopeia. And it's just the most Specs champion pool of all time. You went Teemo? Hey, my first ever kill on a human was Teemo. You know, I mained Tryndamere and Yi for a bit. Although I don't think I played much mid lane at the time. And then when I went mid lane, I mained Lux for so long. And then I started realizing that Lux doesn't really have a good escape. And that's when I started playing... well, Orianna didn't have an escape really either, but... Orianna and then Lysandra. And then when I started playing Lysandra's like mobility was so sick when I was in like whatever side of Smash Lysandra. Like Lysandra has like a bit of everything, ridiculous CC as well. Nice mobility, good wave clear, bro. Best champion in the game, bro. Lux has a bind? Yeah, Lux has a bind, which is a skill shot. I bought a Fizz skin that was a whale, and I'm pretty sure I never landed that skill shot once in my life. You know, Fizz was free. I remember playing Fizz so I could throw whales at people. I'm pretty sure I never hit anyone with that whale. Dash into ult? Yeah, I probably tried that shit and it just landed on some minion. Then I retired Fizz because I realized I was shit at Fizz. So I stuck to my Lysandra and Orianna. That was basically my champion pool, was like Lux, Orianna, and Lysandra. I want to say that's not bad for the mid lane. I think that's not bad. This is in like season 3, by the way. "10 minutes till 6 hours. Lux, Lys, Ari is such season 3, 4 champs. Yeah, I quit when Azir came out. Roughly 3 days after Azir came out, which I'm guessing is sometime in 2015 or maybe even 2016, actually. And I've never played League since. Just remember Azir poking Melisandre with his little shitty Pharaoh Knight things, man. It pissed me off. Rage quit. Your guide made me get a gout tuber. Still here after 2 days. Oh, that's 2 days of your life gone, bro. Azir got killed by devs because of pro players. Yeah, I feel like Azir has like a crazy skill ceiling. Is there a certain champion that has the highest skill ceiling, or is it like... So I'm pretty sure it was like Yasuo for a bit or some shit, but... I don't know if like Zed or something has it or whatever. But yeah, Yasuo was the high skill ceiling back in the day. Carthus! Come on, bro. Ain't Carthus the one where you press R and if someone's low health, they're dead, bro? Carthus, man. Tryndamere higher skill? I mained Tryndamere for a bit, but Tryndamere to me was a champion that was so good at level 6 and fell off so ridiculously hard at like level 18. If you hadn't won the game on a Tryndamere by level 18, bro, GG, man. That thing was garbage late game. Kill no one. Sick Nerd was a Tryndamere player as well. Skilly playing on. Skill Specs is a Fiddlesticks or a Cassiopeia player. What's the plan count? I'm finishing off Herb Lore, which is these morph my fungus into super energy potions, and then after that, I'm training Slayer and working on fully upgraded Cerberus boots or Avernic treads by killing Cerberus, and a cult necklace and Rancor. Once I get those items, I might get Ferocious Gloves as well if I passively get 95 Slayer. But I won't have a T-bow for Hydra, and I really can't be else killing it. But then I'm going to go send all the Scythe CAs in the game. Quite a lot of those, but... Yeah, that includes Awakened Vardorvis and Awakened Duke, and both of those are pretty scary. Awakened Vard, I have quite a bit of practice on now after Deadman mode, but Awakened Duke, I will need to practice on the main mode. Fasani on the menu? Yeah, Fasani has some, but I think they're pretty easy, the Fasani ones. Just a bit of KC in time. I think I only die at Fasani if I... DC. Any advice on sensory clouding? I've never done it, mate, but I think there's a method where it makes it piss easy. Sick shower law. Thoughts on Gnome Cube? I don't know what the hell this Gnome Cube is, man. I keep seeing it in places. It's like some one-tick manipulation thing, but is it even an item? Oh, Sebe pitched it to be an item. Starts a tick manipulation cycle with a single click. So that's the same as these, like, sap logs that have been added, like, a couple days ago, right? Celestrus Bark, but 3-tick. Wait, Celestrus Bark's 3-tick? Oh, the Bark's 4-tick. Would you ever go back to fixed? Would I ever go back to fixed? I think if I ever decided to legitimately, like, quit everything except PvP, then yes, I would probably switch to fixed immediately. But I really don't see me ever doing that, especially with all the new content that's going to come out. Is this method faster than Pharaoh? This is the fastest Mortmire Fungi in the game. That's not like a passive one. Right, I need the toilet. I'm going AFK. While I'm gone, feel free to flame any streamer of your choice. It can be me. It can be Mint Mad Cow. do a nice hop. Yeah. Back to 364 because I'm not a moron. Do we have a timeline when the rest of the summer stuff comes out? As far as I'm aware, like, the next big update we get is Worms, Craig. Because I thought we had no updates now until Raids 4. But I'm going to guess we'll get, like, a Grandmaster before then. I think we'll get a Grandmaster every year as well. Grandmaster. It's Will is a failed variety streamer. It's true. Most variety streamers are 10k Andes. It's Will is only a 2k Andy. He tried. He failed. He's gonna come crawling back to RuneScape one day. My 70-30 or 90-10 on Twitch, partner or partner plus? I have no idea. 70-30 partner plus, I think. If there's a 90-10 out there, I don't have it, and I would like it. Hi, Jenny. How'd you even discover Will? If he always plays random games. I think he always plays the same game as Ludwig at the same time as Ludwig. Well, that's a good point, actually. How do variety streams actually grow, or is it just word of mouth, maybe? How does someone like Will, being a 2k Andy, turn into a 5k Andy doing variety? Because I think I made a statement at the start of this year that I thought Will was going to be like a 4k Andy by the end of the year, and I feel like he's just kind of at the same point. Well, oh, other social medias? Networking. So I'm there like, no one's going to click a game that says like, I don't know, friggin' no surgery simulator or some shit, bro. They go viral on TikTok for getting mad at something. Hey, bro, you want to get viral? All you got to do is scream with a distorted mic. It's called being a scream streamer. It will get you a target audience of 12-year-olds, though, you know? That's why the RuneScape community is so great, because the RuneScape community is legit 21 to 45. Just everyone. So you go to a RuneFest, like, all the content creators are around the same age, give or take. And then all the people that watch are also around the same age. So most of the people that you meet as a RuneScape person is literally your age, you know? But that's why, like, if you're a big Minecraft creator, bro, like, surely you're going to be meeting, like, loads of young people. Hey, as long as they're paying the bills, chat, you know? All the 12-year-old fans are in You Know Who stream? Who's that, bro? Are the 12-year-olds in Ode to Block stream by any chance? Here we go, bro. I read a comment earlier about, like, Kai Cenat or something. I don't really watch him or ever, never have. The comment was like, there's not a chance that he's streaming to an elder audience when his whole chat's just typing, like, W's or something. I've never watched that stream. There's so many streams that are, like, the biggest names that I have never watched in my life. And I honestly don't know if I ever will. But they're still all over my Twitter and shit. W Maya Fungus? Hey, man. Have watched that shit, Speed? No, I've not watched Speed either. Speed's a good streamer, though. I don't really watch him, but I see a lot of clips, but he seems like he's streaming really cool shit, and he's actually very respectful of everything, you know? And I also read a comment that someone like I Show Speed should not actually be a streamer because he's legit like an athlete or something, you know? But that's why I think Speed is, like, very good. Ice Poseidon made everyone. Ice Poseidon made everyone. But yeah, it's like if you look at every IRL streamer out there, I don't really watch any, by the way, but I think of a lot of people said, like, who's the best IRL streamer? A lot of people will probably say Speed, because he's actually, like, respectful and not, like, loud and annoying and shit that most other people do. And then he goes and streams really cool, like, content and all. And when you met Ice and Greek God in Manchester? Yeah, I did, bro. I did. Good time. Now Ice is the king of kick. It's when I kissed him. Oh yeah, there'll be an image of like me and yeah, so Solo Mission's the king of kick. Bro, the mission, man. 1.3 large. Solo Mission went from broke RuneScape peasant boy to millionaire kick legend in 10 streams. You're still recovering from the ice rug pull? Hey, that's where it all started, bro. Do I think Odablock should split his Deadman All-Stars revenue with small creators next Deadman? Yeah, I think he should, mate. And because every creator is small compared to Oda, that means I'm in the equation. I'll take a nice percentage cut, mate. Appreciate it, Mr. O. Thanks, man. Nice guy. Legend. Must be the biggest head spin. I mean, the thing with Solo as well is, again, I don't know how much he earned, but I could guess roughly how much he earned, and I'm probably still wrong. But for someone like that to earn, I don't know what he gets from a YouTube sponsor, but let's say he gets like 5, 6K from a YouTube sponsor, maybe more, and then ad revenue alone, to then turning one stream on, expecting something, which I don't know, and then it being like an extra 0 after that, bro. And then he actually, it's real, you know, it's not a dream. It actually happened, you know. This Deadman All-Stars event that he created 3 years ago managed to, like, create him, like generational wealth, bro. But don't worry, guys. We're all coming for a cut of the pie. There's a union. There's a big union right now. You know? Solar Mission earns $1 million next year, mate. We're getting 90% of that. Old school trivia. What's the King Black Dragon's combo level? 246, man. Yo, no way, laugh. No Monkey's the union rep. No Monkey made good money, bro. He's on Oda's team. He can't move his mouth, bro. No, the union reps was me, Eli, and Perp, really. And then Framed and No Monkey, I guess, also put in their things. But yeah, Eli took a court. Me and Perp did great, you know. Me and Perp did great. So we didn't care, but we were like looking out, understanding, you know. But yeah, it'll change next time. This was a different All-Stars, first of its kind, and now we understand it. The main thing is, though, if someone like Solar Mission does the UAV again and earns a ridiculous amount of money, good for him. He shouldn't have to pay the creators from that realistically. It should be Jagex, technically. Unless, obviously, they get sponsors on that and then that gets distributed, then that I can understand, but... Yeah, Solo literally messaged every creator. He didn't have to do it and offered, like, money. Paying out of his own pocket, really, this is fine. You make double the money if you're on Oda's team? You genuinely do, man. Yeah. Like, I've been saying that I want to play with Oda in All-Stars so badly. I would love to play with Oda. Again, I'd do the exact same thing for Oda as I did for Dino. But now it's now going to be common knowledge that everyone wants to be on Oda's team because you get a 250% pay rise instantly, bro. Foe was saying only have the UAV from hour before the breach to hour after mission, so there's a large chunk of no UAV. See, I like that idea based on the fact that the viewers would distribute to other streams. But I look at it from a viewer's perspective, and there's got to be 0 chance that there's any stream better than that UAV. That UAV stream should happen every year. All of the hours for the viewer's perspective. The money earned from that should go to Solo Mission's pocket. It's his live stream, you know. But if what the best way to do it is somehow just get some sponsors, short-term sponsors, and then the sponsor revenue gets split among the creators, and then Jagex gives everyone an appearance fee. You know? So, like, if you're a smaller creator and you didn't really make any money from All Stars, you're guaranteed some this time around. You didn't even tune in. I've not seen any of the UAV. Wait, have I seen any of it? Wait, I've not even seen it for a second. I just realized. I'm trying to think, actually. Surely I've seen one clip from the UAV's POV. No, every clip I've seen now in, like, the Vetion pipe and shit was from Spec's POV and all. It's established now. Yeah, the UAV stream, if they're gonna do it, maybe. I could understand them maybe turning it on late. But again, I just think I didn't see it. But the UAV stream, if you removed it or shortened it, the best way to look at All-Stars 3 is that it was probably close to perfect in every single way. So don't do any drastic changes to it. You'll probably just make it worse. All you should do is slightly change things. The main thing is one mission a day for one big item. Rather than two. But I think if they removed that UAV stream, and then viewers had to watch any streamer they wanted for 4 hours or something, which is great for those streamers that will get those viewers, I understand that. But for the viewer's perspective, it would literally be every streamer's now UAV stream waiting room. So the fact that it was so good from a viewer's perspective, you should not consider removing it all that time. What you should do is look into getting it sponsored. And then the sponsor revenue gets split between the competitors. The UAV stream stays, everyone's happy. There's a bit of sponsor revenue that keeps the smaller creators happy. And again, it's like an everyone wins right now. That's what you have to go for. You have to go for what is the situation where every single person wins. If you remove the UAV for half the day, the viewers are going to now lose. So that's already a bad decision. If you keep the UAV stream and all the content creators have less viewers, less exposure, less money, that's way easier to fix, really. Get a nice big sponsor on there, you know? This breach is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Boom, $1 million. Every creator gets 30k each, mate. Everyone wins. You see? That's how you do it, man. You know, there was a Chipotle sponsor, and I don't know where the hell that came from. When you advertise new video live chat. If you want to go watch me fight the Maggot King, the first attempt, it's a good kill, actually, because I literally get flattened by its squash attack, bro, and just die. There was no Chipotle at the event. Chipotle was... We got Chipotle at the back. Wait, was there actually none there for the audience? It's an interesting sponsor. This breach is brought to you by Holy! Exclamation mark. There was 0 food at the venue. Wait, 0? Man, that's one thing Jagex have messed up more than once, which is no food in venues. There was a RuneFest where the earliest you could get food was 6:30 p.m. That one was bad. Wonder how 2 to 3 chefs. Oh, man. Did food, hot dogs, pretzels, and nachos. Wait, no re-entry if you left? Oh, my God. I didn't actually know all this. I thought the event was popping. I've already sent them a good review. Genuinely sent them like a 5-star review, saying it was like impeccable and all. And now I'm finding that everyone was starving to death in the crowd. There was the Rune Fest. I don't know which Rune Fest it was, but I'm going to take a wild guess of 2016, where you couldn't get any food or drinks at the venue. Like, not even bottles of water you could buy at the venue until 6:30 p.m. Now, I don't know why, but you could leave because we all went down to, like, a local pub to get some food and shit. But that was... I don't know what made that decision. Sounds dangerous. No, that's the point. Like, you legit couldn't even get water. 6:30 p.m. No, I don't think it was Farnborough. It was one in London, so it must have been RuneFest 2016. It was the last one at Tobacco Docks. Or maybe it was 2015. But it was one of those early ones. And yeah, you genuinely were not allowed to buy any food there because there was none being served. And you couldn't buy water anywhere or any drink. Till 6:30 p.m. And I'm pretty sure RuneFest started at like either 9 a.m. or 11 a.m. or something. Yeah, the hog roast one. A hog roast that didn't get served till 6:30. That was bad. How's the Deadman finale venue for spectators? Very good, but I have heard that some seats had horrendous views to the point where refunds probably should be realistic. So I feel a bit bad for anyone that may have sat there and just saw a big pillar, you know. Obviously, you'd abandon your seat and go stand somewhere, but, you know, you paid some good money for them tickets. Get Hawksmoor to cater the final. Hey, man, all you need to do is get some fried chicken. And then if there's any vegans or vegetarians, get them some, like, tofu stir fry or something, you know. Once the Warriors were eliminated, plenty of seats opened up. What, did a lot of people just leave when the Warriors got knocked out? Yeah. The bigger. To be fair, I know the Big O was streaming and he did go out and meet all the viewers and it was like a genuine tsunami of people. I opened the back door to like our area to try go through the venue and it was genuinely borderline jammed and it was like 500 people in eye view. And I was like, why the hell is it so busy? What the shit? And then I found out that Oda Block was streaming around the corner. So I was like, okay. No meeting for the Big Bo. Hey, I had an orderly line. You know, Oda had a swamp. I had a line of people waiting patiently, you know. I met them all one by one. Everyone had patience. Big O, bro, friggin' tsunami of people. I don't even know how the hell he met them all, bro, but I think it is. It's fine. Club Crate. Yo, I'm probably not going to listen to this for long because it's like electro and I'm in the middle of this mix. So. Okay. Bit of breaks. Got potential? Try roulette. Winning amount is the one that I get. Try Harvard. Right, we're gonna the alien music now. What is this? Electro breaks or something? Fungus music. Hey, this is good music for collecting the fungus. Huh? EV Skate line was to the buffer. Nah, man. Eevee's skate line was to Oda block, mate, because Eevee was stood by Oda, you know, making sure he gets a bit of cliff farming, you know? Get that last little drop out of the bucket, mate. This is actually Mort Maya Fungus picking music right now, you know. I might not listen to it long, though, because this is not my favorite genre, but if it pops off, we'll keep them. Mr. Shima, why do you do the boring part off stream? Because that means I take the day off for no reason, bro. If I'm not busy in real life, I normally will always stream. Length of the stream depends on, I don't know, but probably be live today for another, I don't know, I'll finish these and make the potions, yeah, and the stream again. Seems I'll just bait then. No Scythe switching today. Yeah, genuinely it was bait. I was meant to do it during the quests, but I ended up using a Fang instead because I needed a Tome of Fire to out my rune items. I feel like I only out like 200 things as well. Should have Scythed instead. Yeah. Mr. The Ton, how you doing, sir? Thanks for the prime. So no, this is... I don't really know the genre. I want to say it's... acid... electro breaks or something. That would be my genuine guess. Mort Maya House. Right, I should tell the icon on chat. I'm gonna AFK in a player in house so I don't lose. Chorus the Cowardly Dog. That's already on. Door was shut. What is that beeping? Fire alarm. I didn't get chanced. I went in the player owned house. Watching House of the Dragon? We're watching House of the Dragon probably the day after tomorrow because I think we're going to be finishing Widow's Bay tomorrow. Assuming Widow's Bay is 10 episodes long. I don't know if it is. And then we're going to be doing House of the Dragon afterwards. We haven't finished it out tomorrow? True. Still trying to remember what film I listened to. Music question. Yeah, it's a genre I don't really listen to too much. I get it. I'll play about this. Because I've just gone for the groove. It's like Electro or something, but Electro I'm not a massive fan of. Breaks ain't bad though, but... You can hear the difference in the style of the music. Might get wiggly. I can have a gun. What the hell? Oh. Loot from maggot kill slang. Okay. Rub it in. Bring it. Mate, how come someone leaves a comment that says, holy, he uploaded, then says 6 comments in 14 minutes watched? Bro, I generally don't get any comments on my videos. I probably got like the least comments on all or any of my videos. Go to a settled video, bro, there's like 5,000 comments, mate. Go to a boaty video, any of them, bro, like 27 comments. Paid commenters. If I had paid commenters, I'd have more comments, wouldn't I, mate? Should have the maggot speedrunner time now will auto-complete when CAs come out. Assuming it's kill the maggot king in under X amount of time, yes. If not, it's going to be you have to kill it like 5 times or even 10 times in a trip in under a specific amount of time. Am I being V-bot? Yep. I've got the V-bot rolling as we speak. I've added on an extra 1,600 viewers. Why is the top old school streamer picking mushrooms when Wide Dager's doing Bone Crossbow Doom? I'm gonna go check out the wine. Wait, is he ended? He's not in my follower list right now. He's ended! Bro, what the hell, man? I just opened the RuneScape directory and everyone's doing, apart from Roydy, is doing the Maggot King and all the thumbnails are like dark red. That looks so weird. It's like apocalyptic. If you're not botting, you're losing. If you're not view botting in this day and age, you are genuinely losing. Like, don't view bot yourself 30k viewers. It's too obvious. You want to view bot yourself like a 650 or something. Somebody just like kind of sinks in without looking obvious, you know, that just edges you right in the top, man. That's the truth, lad. If you're not botting, you just don't care about your future as being a streamer, mate. I'm sorry. Is it not a boss that drops shrooms? The Maggot King. Maggot King and I want to say Vetion. And then I think tiny amounts of Maraxor, but it's kind of an irrelevant amount from Maraxor. Unless that's the wines of Zami from Maraxor, actually. Oh, did it? He's better than you. So, I've got a Scythe. Wait, shit. Do they have a Scythe? I think they do, don't they? Damn it. Will I ever move to London? The only way I would ever move to London, this is legit, the only way I would ever move to London is if I was paid to be there through some kind of sponsorship. Outside of that, London is ridiculously expensive, and there is no reason for somebody like me who can work anywhere on the planet to move to London. So the only way I go there is there's some sponsor, like some poker sponsor I get that want me there for a year, and they're like putting me in some mansion with other people. That is the only way I move to London. Now that is probably never going to ever happen. No, I feel like, personally, depending obviously on your income as a content creator, if you're making absolute stone bank, then whatever. But if you're a content creator that's making decent money and you're just paying London prices to live there, I personally don't get it. I personally don't get it. It's just infinitely better to just live even on the outskirts of London than commute in whenever you need to be there. You know, I might be in London next week. It's a 2-hour train. A 20-minute taxi and a 2-hour train. And I pay way cheaper prices where I live just to be here, you know. But yeah, that's like the only way I would ever move there. And again, like I said, I don't think that will ever happen. So, chill 'em. Yeah, I don't really understand it when creators are in London. Similar to all the US creators moving to LA. I mean, it depends what you mean by all the US creators. Like I said, if you're any creator and you're making bank, like you're just making disgusting money, you can live wherever the hell you please, you know, you can afford it. But that's what I mean, like when there are people somewhere that earn okay money and you go to London, you're literally burning through probably just double just to be there. Why? You work from home. You know, the convenience of being there? For what, mate? What do you need the convenience for? You know, you rent a place in London, assuming you don't buy. If you rent a place in London, you're probably playing 2.5x for something half as good. A lot of streamers live in Texas because no income tax. Yeah, there's a few states, I think, in Texas where you get no income tax, but I think you get different taxes, but then it's still, like, way worth it or some shit. But yeah, no, I personally don't understand why people go London. Unless they're making millions a year. If you're making, like I said, just ridiculous money, again, it doesn't matter. Go wherever the hell you please, you can afford it. But I feel like if you're earning just decentish money that's not generational, and you're pissing half of it away, so be it. One life on the planet, do what you want. Any fun guy, dude? Not many, mate. We're almost done. I'm actually almost finished. Madam Blooming Raz on the hardcore? Not anytime soon. There's no real need for me to do it right now, so... If I'm placed 45 minutes out. Because again, like, if you live in London, I feel like you want to be based in London if your career is there and you have to commute to, like, an office there. Even then, you can still commute out, but then there's a level of convenience to it if you can afford it. But that's why, as a live streamer, your commute to work's 10 steps to your PC. So why would you want to pay £2,500 a month in rent for an okay-ish, like, apartment, let's just say? Yeah, too poor for London? Bro, I could easily live in London if I wanted to. I'm just not a moron. If I moved to London 10 years ago, let's say, I'd be down. I don't even want to know how much money that'd be. Like, friggin' hundreds of thousands extras vanished. Poof, just to live there. I feel like the worst thing you could realistically do is live in London for a long period of time and then decide to move out because of that reason, because then you're going to regret it forever. Like, you live in London for a few years, realize that you're pissing money away, and then get out, you're like, ah. Being though. Coming up. You live one life on the planet. Live where you want. I'm moving to Monaco soon, guys. That should be good. Can't wait to be in Monaco, bro. tax-free. Bro, I'm pretty sure your net worth to live in Monaco has got to be at least, like, 10 million or something. Probably can't even buy a place for that price, man. Monaco. Would you ever live in Vancouver? No! When I move, whenever I decide to buy another place, which I think honestly might be 5 years from now, or something like that, you know, 2031, I'm probably going to be within 30 minutes to an hour of where I currently live, you know. I want to stay on the outskirts of Manchester. Manchester has connections everywhere. There's an airport, there's a train station, you know, I can get anywhere. The UK is small as well, remember, it's easy to get anywhere. And then I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I'm a live streamer and the only thing I need to work is an internet connection and a PC. So I'm going to go find, whenever I do buy a place, I'm going to try and find an area that's like a nice area that might be just disconnected. And get a 6-bedroom mansion for $500,000, mate. Rather than go to London, bro, and get half a bed. Half a bed for $500,000, bro. Yeah, probably go to Scotland. I wouldn't ever go to Scotland personally, but Scotland's apparently like insane properties for like prices and shit. That's where we found a castle there once, and it was like, I don't know, 500 square feet for 5K a month. A mansion in Luton? Mansion in Luton, you probably get given it. The mango I bought was off. What? Oh, man. Bought this fat mango, chat. I was begging for it. It's alright, we have the backups, don't worry. We have the other ones. Just gave my new video a dislike? Good. Smart man. Lived in Orlando for the past year. 6K in rent a month, but split between 3 and 4. Yeah, that's kind of fine though, you know. I think, you know. Just depends, like, obviously in Miami, what you do again. Like, my main concern, or what I'm saying, is if you're a content creator that works from home, you know, you don't need to commute anywhere to an extent. So why would you want to live in, like, the most expensive place? If it's just the convenience of being there, I'm there, like, I mean, if you're out there every day, then fair enough, but... yeah, that's why I don't think I will ever move to London. What's the temperature like in Orlando right now, Miami? I'm going in July, and I feel like I'm going to be dead. Right, how many have I got now? I should be very close. If I see 3,200, I'm going to be sad. 3,600. 400 more. Super humid and hot in July. Yeah, I'm going to have to get some linen clothes. Bring an umbrella. Oh, cozy in Norway. Easy go. Yeah, linen clothes. Nice big hat. That's the plan. Any idea when Will's going live? I think Will retired, you know. He kind of didn't really... kind of fell off. If I had unlimited money when I moved to London? No! I mean, if I had unlimited money, I'd have a property in London for sure. I know that. But I would live somewhere that's, like, sunny or something with a big ocean, you know? Like where? I don't know. Spain, Portugal, Italy. So I don't know how good it is. Something like that. Croatia. Just somewhere that's like, I don't know the places that well or what's there, you know. Yeah, I'll go to Ibiza, mate, you know. Maldives. Something like that if you got unlimited money. Buy a villa there and chill. Turn the live stream on and be on 7 million ping. Yeah, I feel like, again, for me now, like, I'm happy where I live. It's got everything I need. If I want to go to London, I can be there in 2.5 hours. And I'm not in London that often. The only way I would ever move to London is if I was genuinely being sponsored and then they wanted me there. So I'm basically being paid to be there. Otherwise, I think it would be a very dumb decision for someone like me to be in, like, central London. Central Manchester is an interesting conversation. You know, I live on the outskirts of Manchester right now, but would I ever consider moving into central Manchester? The answer is currently no. Like I said, I want to be on the outskirts. How much would the sponsor have to be? A lot. Couldn't pull a number, but a lot. Best you could do is a tenner. Deal. Bro, someone tried to donate me a tenner when I was at the event. I was like, bro, no, I'm not accepting an IRL donation, my brother. Go buy yourself a something. I took it, don't worry. Yeah. I regret it, man. Could have been a tenner, Richard. We have less than 300 fungi to get, chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. London is like a place where, you know, if you're walking around with like an expensive watch or anything, bro, like even now you can have your phone nabbed, you know. When I'm in London, if I have my phone out, I am holding it as hard, like as tight as I can. People like cycle by and just nab phones and shit. That's it, it's gone. Gone. Don't need Central Manchester. Honestly, no, not really. Central Manchester, I feel fine compared to London, if I'm 100% honestly. Mr. Milk, the move is complete. No one gives a shit when it's danced for you. Ew. Might play a dance today, maybe. We'll see. The headache music continues. What do you want, mate? Frank Sinatra? Yes. We've been invited to Jamaica for my cousin's 40th in January 2028. Wait, who's done the invite? Do I even know this person? Have I met him? 40th? Leaving me alive? Jamaica? Any leagues have we done? I have no idea. I can't predict if a league is that far ahead. I'm not gonna lie. Jamaica. Where actually is Jamaica, chat? I couldn't tell you on the map right now. You're not going? I mean, I don't know who's there or anything. You just dumped on me. Caribbean. Bro, I'm there. I don't give a shit. I'm definitely going to the Caribbean. I've wanted to go to the Caribbean for so long, but I'm always looking at, like, other places. Jamaica, hell yeah. Rum outside of a bottle on the beach. Even more humid than Florida. Yeah, but Jamaica, in my opinion, is like, you know, there's going to be sun and beaches and shit. You want that? Florida, you don't. I'm going to be sipping a pina colada from a coconut. For a 40th. Who the hell is the cousin, though? I swear, I was traveling to Jamaica for a 40th. Interesting. The Ecuadorian one. I'm losing track of this one. Yeah, I've met Hannah before. Right, I should be very close. I'm gonna do 2 more inventories, then check, but I'm pretty sure I'll be done them. I need the mushrooms to make some super energy potions to get my herb lore level up. Jamaica. Don't come Florida? Stop saying don't come Florida. I'm coming in July. Right, last inventory. I'll do one more actually after this because my prayer won't need to recharge. It's July now. There it is. And what month is it? 3 weeks from now, Mr. Pony Footman. Let's see what he says. Moron. So many people that don't understand time. They just don't. Mr. Kirko, hello, sir. 40 months, my brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Permission to wide? Politely asking. Permission always granted to wide. 0 narrows. Right, I'm going to call that the last inventory. Alright, please, game. 4,000. No! I need to get another 3 inventories. Can I explain the concept of time? Time is a man-made thing based on the movement of the Earth that orbits the sun, which is our closest star. Now, time is in July. When I say I'm going to Florida in July and someone says July is now, July is also 3 weeks from now. It's also 4 weeks from now. However, 4 weeks and a day from now, it will actually be August. And July 2026 will never happen again for the remainder of human history. Oh, the goggles save secondaries. Yes, thank you. You've saved me time. Can you please help me get popular? Of course. All you gotta do is make loads of money or have rich parents and then get your credit card out and then everyone's gonna like you, bro. Why do you think people like me? You know, I had the kit contract. I was buying people drinks and food, you know. Bought Eevescape some picklebacks, you know. Bam, popular. Yeah. Where's my goggles? Yeah. What's a pickleback? Pickleback's some shot you do in America that's a shot of Jameson whiskey and then pickle juice. It's actually pretty beautiful, but I just like pickle juice, you know. It's like when I get a dirty martini, I like it to be pure olive brown. Because I like olives. Back in 1 second, guys. If I don't return, I'm dead. Negative Wrist, Talking Cactus, Previn. All paying customers except for one. Mr. Talking Cactus, who did you subscribe to on Twitch for that Dragon Scimitar badge? Oh, yeah. Wait, where did the Dragon Dagger badge come from? Hey, look at these badges, bro. The skull, the Dragon Dagger, the Dragon Shimmy. Come on with the blue party hat already. Watching All Stars. What? Well, that means I can't even get that badge. We're getting red card. Maybe that's how to catch anyone. Is there any All Stars competitor with that badge, bro? Boom, red card. Banned. Did I try Malort when you're in Chicago? Yes, I did. You want to try Malort? Get any aftershave you own, spray it on your tongue. There you go. Oh, during the finale. What? Oh, shit. To be honest, I probably could have watched during the finale. Man. Scam. Blue P hat is a prime badge. No, the RuneScape blue pie hat. The RuneScape Santa hat. If they do that, bro, everyone's going to recognize it. And I hope they do the RuneScape classic Santa hat, mate. Oh. Mr. Modi, do you think a blanket percentage revenue split of the UAV stream for any streamer who could brew a No, I don't. So the UAV stream, from my point of view, is Solo Mission's live stream, and he shouldn't have to pay out of pocket to another streamer. So therefore, what should happen is Jagex should either A, broker some sponsors that the revenue of the sponsors gets split between all the competitors, and that's what's known as an appearance fee or whatnot, or a play fee. Other than that, no, I don't think Solo Mission should have to pay out of his pocket for the event. The UAV stream being as successful as it wasn't a plan. No, if it ever came to that, I'd feel a bit sad for Solo, but... Oh. Yo, Mr. Akel. How you doing, laddie? Solo's gone. Honestly, I think Solo should simply retire and give me the UAV stream and I'll stream it. And I keep all the money. Is it true that Ian is a Jagex slave and is forced to work for them for a slice of bread? As far as I'm aware, Solo paid Ian out of pocket personally to commentate with Solo, and then Solo has given Ian a big bonus due to the success of the streams that Ian was obviously, let's say, 50% of, you know. Did Ian get 50%? Absolutely not, but should have been a handsome amount and all that shit. Other than that, I don't know what Jagex pay Ian to cast, but I really hope that they respect Ian's prices, because I think it's fair to say that Ian is the best caster. And without him, All Stars would be trash. Dead event, bro. God, be embarrassing, mate. Does Old School even have any casters signing? Well, I mean, like, the people that have casted RuneScape is, I've casted it, Ian's casted it, Aiz has casted it, Mankt has, Solo has, Robert has, Messiah has. Sweden might have as well. I don't know who casted with Aiza back in the day. It might have been Mankt, actually. Maybe Kieran? Skidler has? Might have been Skidler. And if you look at all of those, Ian's the best. He also knows what he's talking about because he's so PvP heavy as well, you know. Ian just is the full package. He has everything. He has, like, the ability to hype the moments, explain what's going on, break things down, blah, 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 blah. Missed a lot. Streamers think they're entitled to money made by the stream. No, it's just a lot of streamers had revenue loss due to that live stream. And it means that next year, if nothing changes, it means they're signing up for revenue loss again. There'll be more info to it later, but as far as I'm aware, Jagex will just simply pay competitors an appearance fee to be on stage. Done. Problem solved. Everyone wins. Yeah. Right, fellas, I am going to get myself a nice big pile of water. I'm going to drink the water. And there you go. Why not to pay them? Because some people, streaming is their job, it's their career. And playing All-Stars with the UAV going on, they had like a 90% revenue drop. So basically, it's like losers down the board. Everybody should win from All-Stars, especially if you have the pleasure to actually play it. And the best way to fix it is keep the UAV stream. Don't remove that. Solo missions shouldn't have to pay out of pocket. Jagex just give appearance fees to the competitors. Because you have to remember, even if it's the long game, some people might live paycheck to paycheck, and if they don't make money that month, they might not be able to pay rent. It's more about being able to play All-Stars and not worry about any level of financials or anything. But that's why, again, it is simply Jagex says, hi, do you want to play Deadman All-Stars? This is your appearance fee, blah, blah, blah. And then it's all the problems are solved. Solo Mission does his stream. He makes the big money for creating the event. The small streamers can play the event in peace because they're guaranteed income from it, regardless if they take a 90% hit on stream. The UAV stream stays for the viewers and all that shit. And then people like whoever's in Oda's team gets a 300% pay rise. And yeah. That's it, man. Did they pay you $5 to show it once? Yep. I went to Jagex saying, yo, 5 large, and I'll turn up. They're like, yo, Bodie, we would have paid you 10. I was like, oh, shit. Why did only Oda get to stream the finale? We were all offered the ability to stream the finale for, I think, our point of views, and I think just everyone declined it except for Oda. I personally declined it because I kind of wanted to like, not have to faff around on that shit. Have been at it all day, or did you tune in twice, you Herbert? You've generally tuned in twice. I went and did a 3-hour break of Herblo, and I got back to it about 10 minutes ago. So, right, time to get the water. Water's hydration, guys. Stingray MD with the sub. All Stingrays are accepted in this stream except for the one that killed Steve-O. Yeah. Did I have any Malort in Chicago? Yes, I also did a Chicago handshake, and I can't remember exactly what that is, but I think it's like Malort and something else. Not seen any Scythe swishing here? Well, open your eyes then, mate. Jesus Christ. Bro will die before the Scythe is switched one time. Hey, I have officially switched the Scythe 8 times. Maybe 9. I don't know if anybody knows off the top of their head if when I misclicked the Druid, my Scythe wasn't charged. I think it was charged. I'm pretty sure it went to 19, 19, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, all that shit. So yeah, I think 8 twice switched to her. It was charged. Okay, I've done 8 Scythe swishes now. Whoa. Nice pep. Had to blast it, man. Had to blast it. How did the financials go for Gillinor Games? So Soup has offered 100% of the earnings of Gillinor Games to the viewers of Gillinor Games, which is really nice of him. The only thing that needs to happen is I need to beat Torvesta in a banning. And if I do that, I then have to beat Seld in a banning. And if that happens, everyone wins money. So if we don't win any money, blame me. I'm rich. You ain't rich, bro, because one, I lose to Torvesta before I even fight the friggin' Seld. Man, Seld's gonna be in season 6, bro, and it's gonna spark everyone again. Thoughts on the 1-click 3-tick lock? I don't give a shit. I can tick manipulate with 2 clicks. I can tick manipulate with 1 click if it exists, so I don't really care. If you put it in the game and it makes more noobs, let's say, learn tick manipulation, I think it's a good thing. 1 click's probably harder. It wouldn't be after 10 minutes. When you first do it, it'd be weird as shit, but then it'd be piss easy, so. Which absolute Gorgle fruit bat suggested clicking less to be harder? No, it's just more like, if you're used to something, and if you tick manipulate with 2 clicks, you've probably done it maybe 1,000,000 times. You then switch that to 1 click, it would just be weird. You know, your timings would be off, but it would take you 10 minutes to an hour to learn it and all. What are the short-term goals on the account? I'm dumping all my herb lore, and the only thing I have left after this is regular Harrowlander potions and my super restores. But super restores I need red spider eggs for, but because I'm doing Sarachnis soon, because I'm going to get Arania boots and Marax sites, I will wait to make those. So tomorrow I'm going to finish off the super energies and the regular energies, and then we're going to be training Slayer. And at 91 Slayer, if I get a Hellhound task, we're going to Cerberus. And then also, that's about it, actually. Announcements the 87 Slayer grind being the meta. I mean, you could still do an 87 Slayer grind because you've got an option. Is 87 Slayer grind, get Kraken Tentacle plus Trident, then go to Chambers. Or you can also take the Kraken Tentacle to top. But then what I normally do is I would get 87 Slayer, then get a Trident, go to Zulrah for the Anguish. Sorry, the Zulrah for the Blowpipe, then I'd go to top. But I went for the Blade instead, mate. So for Max Treads, yes, I want Max Treads, Occult Necklace, and Rancor. When I get those 3 items, or technically, well, let's just say those 3 items, I then go do every Scythe CA in the game, which will include Awakened Thingy, Awakened Vardorvis, and Awakened Juke. Both of which are going to be spook. I'm not too worried, in all honesty, about Awakened Vard right now. I can definitely get chonged by it. But I did so many of them recently that I'm a lot more warmed up on that boss than any of the Awakened. So right now, as of this moment before practicing, Juke is worrying me a bit more. But Juke, I think, is very easy to do, especially on a hardcore, because again, if you just mess up an acid walk and you're going to take hits, you could just teleport. But Juke is pretty easy to do if you learn all the hit point thresholds where its attacks change. And then you can, like, basically learn its thing. Once you get to the Fortic part, it'll be easy from there. Yeah. Have you watched any of the Nil Chunk account? It's Josh, right? Yeah, what was the last video? I might be behind because I've not watched a video in like a month, but... This newest chunk is Edgefill. Wait, the Yanil chunk has unlocked Edgefill? I feel like I'm very behind. I want to say he was in the Ranging Guild the last time I was, though. Is the General taking another 5-month break? No sponsor, no General, mate. Sorry to say. Let's go see if he tweeted anything, bro. But yeah, the General's retired streamer now. Yeah, he's not tweeted since June, but he isn't dying, bro. I think I'll be deadly honest though. If Signid actually qualifies for that rally trip, he has to fly all the way back to America again, bro. Does the Maggot King fit in the guide? No, none of Mauritania fits in the guide. You can just do it whenever you want, because there's not really a way to macro those quests. They're all spent in Mauritania. You could look into maybe doing Sins of the Father for the Herblore experience, maybe, but... like, it might be worth, instead of training Herblore, you could maybe now, I don't know, completely skip Type Farm, don't do Herb runs, and just do Sins of the Father into the other quest and put everything on Herblore. That could get 70 for all I know. So you might be able to fully skip that part now. Yeah. But I think you have to do Type Farm anyway, because you need 70 farming, I think, for Song of the Elves. Off the top of my head, I'm not 100% sure if that's true, but... Current goals, just a bit of Herbler, and then we're going to be slaying. I will be the Slayer. Been a part of a hardcore group. I have never played group hardcore in my life, and I would like to play it at some point, which will probably be after Tread Lightly or after I die on this account, which I guess is the exact same thing. No instant rush into it, though. I want to play with a really good team, and the team I really want to play, is me, Oda, Sick Nerd, Skill Specs, and then a +1. And I think that team alone, the comms would just be great. The comms would just be great, you know. The team would die, you know. And EV-Scape as well. EV-Scape as well. Yeah. EV-Scape as well, for sure, mate, you know. But yeah, I'll have to find out. Because the Specs is actually playing a hardcore right now, and that's why I think it increases his chance of actually wanting to play a group again after the Rizzlers. But yeah, if me, the Big O, the Specs, the General, and then just one other person was on a team, I just think the actual comms of that team would be great. The gameplay would be pretty good, and realistically, we'd probably lose all the lives in a short period of time, but it'd be content. Alfie is the Janet. Alfie's garbage. Do I think England has a good chance to win the World Cup? I would say they have a chance, but a good chance? No. France is gonna... They have to beat Argentina and... that other one that's hard. No, Brazil. And then they have to beat France. And they almost lost to Congo, so yeah, I think England are in the bin, mate, don't I? Oh yeah, they have to beat Mexico. Sorry, they beat Mexico next, where they're undefeated for 1 billion years. And then after that, they have to probably beat Brazil. Then they have to beat Argentina, and then they have to beat France. Like, it's not... I'm sorry, bro, you know, it's not coming home, bro. It's not coming home, man. You have to beat Norway. Don't you beat the winner of Norway, Brazil? But I don't know. USA! USA are going out to Congo, mate. Yeah, no. If England beat Mexico, they then have to beat Norway, and then they have to beat Argentina, and then they have to beat France. That's how they win the World Cup. And let's face it, bro, they're gonna get smoked. I'm sorry, bro. It's not coming home. It's not coming home for England, bro. It's not coming home. Good. Yeah, exactly. Like that. It's just it's skill issue. I'm sorry, it's skill issue. Watching Hill before? I'm just dumping my potions from top. I like to get this stuff out of the way, so. How many fungi did I collect? 3.95k. And now, as long as my goggles save me a bit of that, I have enough to make all my potions. I don't know if I'm making them all today, though, because when are we watching the film thing, TV show?
Well,
9? No, I'll do 9. I'll do 9, because I want to keep my sleep schedule good. Yeah, go for it. When I shouted out 61M at the event... Wait, did I? I don't remember shouting him out. Did I? What did I say? Oh, I pointed out him for player doing. Oh, yeah. I mean, he should have got it, man. You know, when Sicknerd already won the MVP that I think was deserved, when they were doing, like, MVP of the event or anything, it had to be 61, bro, you know. Imagine they gave it to me. I'd have been there like, what are you doing, bro? We'll give it to Dino? Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. You're expecting Perp to get it? It was based on a poll in the chat, apparently. And apparently 61M won it fairly over Odablock. But I think it's because a lot of Oda viewers left when his team got eliminated. If they never left, you know, I don't think anyone really would win. But I can't remember or not. Oh, they started the poll right after you pointed him out. What, for the whole, was it only people on the stage, or is it for anyone in the event? Because that is a recency bias, bro, you know. That's called sleight of hand. You point at someone in that moment, boom, they all, that's rigging the poll. I rigged the poll. A poorly timed poll. Yeah, I just think that's pretty badly timed, but I'm never going to take that back. I'm very happy 61M won it. Yeah, the crowd voted basically. Hey, the crowd was chanting 61. Oh, top 3 was 61M Perp and Oda. Yeah, I think Perp would have more than deserved it as well, but I think in that moment, everything was pretty perfect from my POV, you know? But yeah, I think that might have been done a bit bad, because again, even if Perp won, they're like, Perp's the winner, and then it takes, what, 2 minutes to get him on the stage? And then he might not have even been there, he would have stumbled on blackout drunk 12 pints in. Nah, deserved to 61. Deserved to Perp. If Oda won, embarrassing, bro. And the MVP is Oda Blog. When they announced Sicknerd, he's just like, huh? Oh, I knew they were going to say Sicknerd. As soon as they said it was MVP and they were on this stage, it was either 61 or Sicknerd, but Sicknerd played better. And then I found out it was based on who dealt the most damage, which again, I don't even know who was second, but surely Sicknerd cleared everyone. Still 60 agility at Brimhaven course spike jumps? Yes, but at 55, you can actually just do the course normally and jump anything nearby. I think it's better. Depends what you want to do. Yeah, Sicknerd, back them up. Should I block a rack sites after green log if I don't have a Venator bow for the small ones? No. I feel like they're the best thing for imbued heart, though. It's been a 6-hour live stream of Herblaw? No, moron. It's Been 7.5 hour live stream of Herblore. Jesus, man. Type of guy to lick the paintbrush, bro. What's the last couple of hellos on? Be non-boostable super divine combat potions. But yeah, it's just getting rid of the herbs, because once I hit 99 herb lore, I don't have to do, like, herb runs anymore, you know? Or do I? No, I actually can retire herb runs very soon. To be fair, I don't even need 99, though, do I? I only need, like, 97. You do need the herbs, though? Do I need the herbs? The potions, yes, but... Posture check. I literally leaned forward 5 seconds ago. Jake Paul versus Tyson Fury. Look, we all know if Jake Paul fought Tyson Fury would spark him. Yeah. McGregor clears both. It's a McGregor fighting sometime soon. I feel like I read that somewhere. I don't know if it's true, but... July 11th. Wait. July 11th is... Yeah, it's a week. What happens if McGregor loses, bro? Anyone actually seriously suggests Solo Mission has to pay him? No, Solo Mission chose to pay some people. But that's why we're all saying that Solo should not have to pay anything out of his own pocket, regardless if he made disgusting money or no. It's his. England game moved to 7 p.m. Sunday, apparently. Prove it. Oh, wait. It did. Is that good or bad for the players of the England team? Or are they going to get changed? Not now, brother. Let's do a... Spoke to Solo, made it very clear you expect to be paid next, Deadman. Good. Yeah, I don't know, the difference of, obviously, I don't know, 1 o'clock in, 1 a.m., sorry, UK time on the Monday was the game, but now if it's 6 hours earlier, is that better for the England team, based on the local time they'll be playing it? Or is it going to be worse? England's going to be gone. You weren't streaming, what would you be doing while doing these in-game tasks? What, Herblore? Watching YouTube videos or watching other streamers? If I'm not streaming, normally I will watch another streamer. They probably bring them over a few weeks ahead of time. Well, no, because didn't England just play Congo in a place I don't know, and then they have to go to Mexico and play in less than a week? So that's the acclimation period. So they're in the bin. Watching any shows right now? Yes, Widow's Bay at the moment. We should finish it tomorrow, or maybe even today. And then we're going to be doing House of the Dragon, which we'll finish in like 2 days. And then, or as in the current episodes. And then after that, I don't know. I'd like to watch either The Sopranos or The Wire with Jessie, so she can watch one of the greatest. But we normally watch shows before we go to bed, and I feel like The Wire might be a hard show to watch before you go to bed. Because it's very dialogue heavy and very slow and all. Who's my favorite streamer to watch when I'm not live? If the Specs is live, I watch him over almost anybody. The Specs donated clips. Is the Specs back in the UK yet? I know he's spending a bit of time in Canada, I want to say. Oh, donate is in Michigan. Oh, I swear they went to, like, Canada for a bit. Maybe it's for a couple of days, though. I haven't tracked it properly. Niagara Falls, mate. Nesty was there for a bit. Are the Dino Feet allegations true? Honestly, yes. They are all... about to hit 10 million Herblore experience. 10 mil. What's the plan now? Finish off Herblore, which will be done tomorrow morning. And then I'll be training Slayer. As I'll be working on Cerberus, Araxor, and Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. How am I celebrating the 4th? I'll be live. I'll turn my stream on. And I'll be maybe playing a country song or something. Might treat you all to a country roads or whatever. Am I going for 99 herb? No, I don't really need to do much herblore anymore, but I think I'd like to dump everything from TOB. Because I can already make divine super combats and I can boost for everything in the game. Because I'm 95, so a Golova Nova Pi, 96 even, boost to 100. But if I get 97, I don't need to boost for my divines. And I will get 97, but not anytime soon because I need the red spider eggs. I need to start doing birdhouse runs again because I need to get more brews in case I end up sending next. What's the plan? I know sailing out. I actually do need to do some sailing. No interest in the Void Waker grind? At the moment, no. I can't really stream a Void Waker grind properly. I'm not sure if I'm going to get a Void Waker on the account right now, but I think I will. I don't know yet, because I kind of like the idea of getting the rev weapons as well, but I haven't researched the methods to do it where you make it, like, really safe. Not sure on all of that, but I probably won't bother with the rev weapons, actually. A Void Waker's more than good enough. Dino has streamed hardcore wildy content before. No, I can do it easily. I just have to stick my main outside as an alt, and then I can start my streams with wildy bosses. And as soon as somebody logs in that's in PK gear, my alt sees it, then I teleport because I have the diary done, and then I go do something else. Yeah, rev weapons I don't think's worth the time. I just like the idea of doing the Void Waker with the rev weapons, but they're not actually that much better than gear I've got. Like, I want to say, if I kill Spindle, I could use a Scythe. Do you want to get a WW for Awaken Levy? No. It would be nice for Awaken Levy, but it's not, like, mandatory. And the time taken to do it, it'd be better for me just to practice it on my main than just send it. A Web Weaver could take me hundreds of hours. Shadow Artio. If I can Shadow Artio, that'll be booming. Shadow Artio, but both are just better. Again, I'll do the research of what gear I've got. If both are simply better than Shadow, then I'll take both of them. Artio's a lot easier to do than most of them anyway, so... But again, I just stick an alt outside and good to go. But yeah, if I ever got hit by a PK, like, on the way or anything, it's legit just a freeze log or something. Inventory would be like 20 brews. Hi, Bobo. Well done in demo mode. Thank you, Mr. Cameron. If you weren't doing this for a living, what would I want to do? I have no idea. I've been streaming full-time for over 10 years now. 10 years? Full-time? Full? Hello, Mr. Ryan. Tier 1, 29 months in a row. Welcome back, sir. Thank you, mate. Tell us more about how you have such good work ethic as a streamer. You know my work ethic is streaming 3 times in the last 17 days, right? If I am not busy in real life, I turn my stream on, so that's just it. I don't really take days off for no reason. Very rarely I do. Sometimes. If I'm playing old school, I'm live. Not true, actually. I got an Elder Venator fang off stream yesterday. Slurped him up. No, it might have been the day before yesterday, actually. Wait, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, I did a few kills off stream, testing out some tech, and yeah, just nabbed it. I got it the last kill before I was going to get my haircut or something. 10 vacations a year. It's not vacations. I don't even think I've been on a vacation this year. Surely I've done at least one, right? I just went to Spain for a 60th, if that counts, but a vacation to me is if I'm going somewhere with Jesse, let's say, with no plans. We're not on someone else's schedule, we're on my schedule. I did eat a big oyster, though. Oh, mate, that oyster was biblical, bro. It was so good. I've got Rally, and I'm doing like a day in Orlando, which you could maybe say is a vacation, but I am there mainly to that shit. Yeah, other than that, my stream schedule's been a bit shitty, so I don't think I'm doing anything in August or September, but it is my birthday in September, so. What's your opinion on the Chicago-style pizza? Honestly, I didn't really rate it. I wasn't blown away by it. I was very much hoping it was going to be the best shit ever. But I would like to go to Chicago again and try more pizza. And I also need to go back and do Portillo's. I think I failed by not getting it. Yeah. You didn't go? No, I didn't go because the day we were going to go, we didn't go because we were going to go the next day. But then the next day we didn't have time because we had to go get the flight. And we didn't know how bad Chicago O'Hare Airport is. We know Chicago O'Hare is a massive airport, but we didn't know how bad it would be for actually getting our flights. So we had to not we could have gone to Portillo's, but risk kind of missing the flight. And I just don't think there's anything that I ever would do where the words risk missing a flight is in the same sentence, you know. So unfortunately, we went straight there, and we had more than enough time, I think, to go to Portillo's, but it would have been a lot of unnecessary stress. Yeah. Scythe with full loaf plates better than Bofa at Spindle? Hell yeah. But yeah, so I didn't do it, and it's my only, like, regret of Chicago is not doing Portillo's. I really wanted to do that one. I did everything else that was recommended, but that one was different. It was like hot dogs, but people went, and I wanted to go, and I didn't, and then the next day I didn't have the time, and I'm like, ugh. Professional time manager. Hit up Culver's? No, but I think there's Culver's in Raleigh. I'm checking now. Culver's Orlando. Yes. Oh, they're all ages away. I'm going to try my best to go to a Culver's. I'd like to have that one ticked off. Culver's in Raleigh is... Oh, is that one? Wait, where the hell am I on the map? Oh, it's friggin' miles away. Yeah, I have to go in Orlando. I have to go in Orlando. Culver's, Zaxby, and then that Bojangles. I have to get them all done, mate, you know. About driving to Chicago, just hanging around the venue, not going to the actual event. Do you think I would have enjoyed that, or did the actual event take up too much time? I honestly think you could have done, because outside of the event, which is one day, everyone was in an area called Bub City, which is just loads of bars and restaurants, and we literally took over the whole place. But yeah, I would say if there's ever an All-Stars again, getting a ticket is probably definitely the play. But if you just don't want to justify the cost, you could definitely watch the stream from a hotel room and then go out to where the streamers are. But the only reason I say that is because in hindsight, there was an area called Bub City where everyone was. If the actual event is at the exact same venue, then you can 100% do it. But if they change it to like Miami or something, then we don't know what will be in the area. So it might be an area where you can't do it, and we won't know that until hindsight. That's the only problem you're gonna. Have I tried Raising Canes? No, my list of places to try right now is Culver's and Raising Canes, but I've also been told to try Zaxby, and I will try them all in time. I've got plenty of time. I don't think I care for that cookout thing, you know. If it's like junk food or anything, I don't think I care. Coming to Rally? Yes, sir. I am commentating the Crusader Classic 2026. Oh, is there a Raising Canes in Orlando? Oh, there's two again. Salt Lake. Oh, Sand Lake. Wait, these are miles away, though. Oh, these are so far away, actually. Yeah, Raising Canes I ain't gonna bother with too far. Wait, no, hold on a minute. I'm a moron. Wait, this is very good. Wait, that's where my hotel is. No, Reese. Wait, Reese. I'm genuinely asking, Reese. Genuinely asking. Do you know the rules that are going to change the skill base of the tournament? Because I don't know what they are. How's Bavets? I didn't rate Bavets. Florida's huge. Yeah, I know, but I know roughly on the map where I'm actually at. Oh, never mind. I'm miles away from all of the racing. No, I'm not. There's one right there. I'll see anyway. If I can go to Orlando and I do Kappa and that sushi place of Jesse, and outside of that I can do Culver's, Raising Cane's, Zaxby, if there is a Zaxby, I'll check that now, then I'm happy because it ticks off 3. Oh, there's loads of Zaxby's. Yeah. When I get there, I'll just work it all out. How good is that food to Uber Eats it? Or is it just definitely worth going and getting it hot and fresh? So if I can Uber Eats it, I can get everything. 15% clamp on your maximum and minimum hit, so you hit your average more often. Okay. What about this bolted on robes thing you're talking about? Hot and fresh? Okay, 100%. Done's fine. You don't Uber Eat anything? Yeah, normally I don't Uber Eats, but if I want to try things, I will try my best to. But again, if you Uber Eat certain things, it's bad, you know. Just taking a piss. Look, at the end of the day, Reese, you're not even going to be in the qualifiers, bro. Mate, Reese, you better qualify, mate. I'll see you at the event, you know. We'll have Diet Cokes again. Rhinos. Raising Cane's opening in London. Ooh. I'll put that bottom on my list, then. Generational aura loss if you don't make top 12. I won't lie, Reese. The competition is pretty hard. You know, I know you're more than capable of making that, but, you know, something could go wrong. I don't know how it all works, by the way. Yeah, man. If the finale is legit, like, Oda, Peta, Reese, Panic, and then there's, like, the general somehow gets there, bro, it'd be good, but I'm very excited to commentate the fight, so I'll say some good words about you, Reese, mate. Don't worry. Wait, West Ham dropped out? Oh, yeah, some Perp dropped out as well, man. I don't really know who's actually confirmed. In the Discord, I guess I could read some names. Alfie, he's not qualified. Eevee-scape? Oh, bro, if the big Eevee qualifies. You live next to a Culver's and an hour away from Freddy's. Yeah, but I've never tried it, so surely I need to try everything. This is why my list of places is increasing. You know, if I'm like, I'm going to Culver's, Raising Cane's, or Zaxby's, people saying Zaxby's better than Raising Cane's. Cane's, I've heard, is mainly the sauce, though, so I would rather have chicken that's actually good flavored chicken. You know, for me, like I said, my food, I'd rather have something that just tastes good and isn't like the sauce that carries it. That's why Cane's I should maybe put at the bottom. But yeah, I'd like to try them all. What event am I talking about? This is the Crusader Classic 2026. It is a PvP tournament where the game is slightly altered to try and make it more skill-based. So I think a general idea is if you hit someone off prayer, you're guaranteed to hit 15% of your max or something. Or 15% of your whatever. So you won't hit a 0 off prayer. You'll hit like a 7 minimum. But then you also can't hit like a 52. You can only hit like a 45, so. Read some names. Alfie, Boaty, I'm commentating now. Donator, Eevescape, Laginarium, Lake. I don't know if these are competitors or whatnot. Mo! Come on, Mo. Get out of there, bro. You know. Can still hit zeros? Hey, man. I'm going to send Reese Rhino gifts when he's fighting, bro. Put him off. Suddenly he's like winning his fight and suddenly Rhino's out of the corner of his eye. Freddy's versus Culver's is like comparing McDonald's to Five Guys. Hey, man, I'll be honest, bro. McDonald's is one of my favorite burgers. Only the double cheese, though. Everything else is shit. I will stand forever, but I think it's nostalgic for me. I love a double cheeseburger from McDonald's. If I get like a quarter pounder there, a Big Mac, garbage. But no, I'll try them all because there'll be one that I think is better. You know, Chick-fil-A, I really like Chick-fil-A. And I'd go Chick-fil-A over Popeyes or Wendy's and all that shit if I could. But then I don't know, like, if I was... I want to be like, if I visit America a year from now and every single one was in the same row, I know what diner to go to, what fast food to go to, and then obviously the local places that are the best, you know. That's what I want. I need to try them all first. Then anything I can get in the UK, I normally just avoid. I can get Shake Shack in the UK, and I can get Five Guys in the UK. I'd actually get Wendy's in some places now. Yeah. Oh, Eevescape's commentating. Sorry, Eevescape's commentating. Yeah, that's true. Mutz, Odablock, Panic, Pessoa, Peta, Pip, Rog, I think that thumbnail is. Reese, Sick Nerd, Tasty, Vancouver, and Solo Mission. Torvesta! Torvesta! There's no way Rog's in it? I genuinely just don't know what the thumbnail is for this. It says qualifier Rog, so I think it is. Well, if he's not, then he won't get past. Like, at the end of the day, there's going to be the fights, and if you just lose, that's it. It's only the people that qualify that will be flown out to rally to compete. Someone tells me Oda sponsored this event. If Oda sponsored the event, mate, I want a pay rise. No, I think it's a Crusader and a Kick thing. And if it's really good, there might be more in the future. 4 different qualifiers. How does that work on brackets though, Reese? Like, what if you're... I don't know if it's the same, but what if you have to literally fight all the best in the world and then another bracket has a load of friggin' wobblers? Is it just GG? But I don't know, mate. Uber McNasty with the prime. Welcome, mate. Welcome, laddie. Stang, how you doing? Qualifiers also live? Yes, I will be commentating the qualifiers with the big Eevescape himself. Quite excited for that. Swiss stage. You fight 5 people. The hell's a Swiss stage? Nah, I don't give a shit. Pure Spam and Solar Mission get paid to commentate the event that happened? I have no idea. I think Solar Mission offered Ian to commentate out of his own pocket, and then Solar Mission was just going to get the stream revenue. Nothing from Jagex's side. Hello, Nimby. Also a Prime. Right, let me hide it. Jagex paid Ian for the finale? Oh, maybe, yeah, that one might have been. You wish you'd done a live event in Raleigh for the Crusader thing? Yeah, it's more... It's the first of its kind. So if it's successful, I could see another one happening. Basically, it's the best way to make it to the people who deserve it. Well, you better do it, Reese, bro. I'll buy you a Diet Coke. Imagine Reese loses on tracker, bro. He's gonna lose on tracker. Man. Can't wait for Reese to immediately go fight the Big O, get absolutely folded up, and then he has to fight Petter afterwards, gets absolutely dismembered, then fights Alfie and smokes his pipe. Pet's good. I know. I'm excited for the final, and I really hope it's like Petter versus Oda or something. As long as it's like a best of 5. It'd be so fun to commentate them two going on it, man. Not rooting for you, Reese. Sorry, bro. I mean, maybe the Rhino wins. Maybe the Rhino wins. When are the qualifiers? There's like 4 dates. It's like the 11th and the 12th, and then the 18th and 19th, with the finale being on the 26th and 27th. So I have to commentate like 6 things. Petter IKEA'd me in Deadman mode. IKEA'd, bro. Hey, man, he almost took me out of the Chambers Bank, bro, but I'm always going to say it was because he bolted a 60 freaking 3 on me. I can't pray range in that certain area, and he literally bolted a 63. I was like, what? Pet the one who got you on you at Calvarian? No. I was like Lamine, I want to say. I think I only tanked Petter 1 time, and it was at Chambers Bank, and it was like a 10-minute bank tank because I had to time my freeze very, very freaking carefully. Bank tanks, you can't make a mistake. If you open the bank at the wrong time, get the prayer wrong at the wrong time, you have to look at every single move going on. And I splashed a lot, so I was tanking him for like 10 minutes. But I did get away. You know, bank tanks are like, as long as you just have to be reclined, relaxed when you do them. If you panic and open the bank and they bolt you and you're praying melee or range and they get a bolt proc, you're dead. So you have to be really careful. Did you know who he was? Oh, no, I had no idea who he was. It was just some guy in full everything on me, and I was like, Jesus Christ. But again, like I say, you just have to stay very, very calm. And then I splashed all my refreezes, and I just had to not panic. I've done so many Chambers of Xeric bank tanks in Deadman now in the top bracket that I'm very used to it. But it does not make it easier. But I had to do some of them where you get froze off the actual death dot, like when you leave chambers, and you have to do a 2-freeze tank to the bank. And I had to do those with the Feral Fighter claws with the Formidable Fighter. That shit was terrifying. I've also done Ninja Sigil tanking as well. Did I die to all lessons? Yeah, I died once. I think you were in the chat, Reese, because I was running to your nil with 30 seconds left on my skull to go in the safe zone. And then I think you were typing that my skull wasn't going to disappear. And then I, like, didn't realize that. So I had to try and get a freeze escape, and I had, like, no food left. I banked on banking in your nil for free. Outside of that, I think that was my only death. Let me think. I don't remember dying at any breaches. Because I was PVMing the whole time, so I was playing for points. Yeah, I want to say that was my only death. Yeah. I mean, I don't. If my skull was actually gonna disappear going to nil, I would never have died there. I easily had the supplies to tank it. If I knew that I didn't have to do it, then I would have had to splash like 5 freeze escapes to die. So I think it's just that I didn't have the full information, which is my bad. If I knew that my skull wouldn't disappear and I knew I'd need to go for the freeze escape, I would have been fine, I think. Throw back to Sickness Bank Tank versus Oda. Bro, that was stressful, man. It was stressful, bro. It would have been so bad if Sickner died to Oda there as well. Because like, we would have not been able to go back. So I think that was during the Yama mission or some shit, and we couldn't have gone back. Everyone said Oda should pick Mika, but I don't think Oda is tough enough on people to manage Mika's high conflict personality. I mean, it depends on how you're playing, you know. Deadman All-Stars has to be a combination of you have to pick the best team. You know, if you want to build a Vibes team, you might build the Burger team and automatically going to lose. No. But no, I mean, like, if you have 6th pick, you have, like, a really good window to pick someone solid that you know can win that row, because you have the first pick on the next row. So when the Big O locked in Doobies for the top row, I still think that's a fine pick, you know. Then the second row, you can look at the whole roster and be like, right, who's going to do well here? Can he go Doobies 61M back-to-back? Could he go Doobies skill specs? You know? All possible. But Meek is one of those that, like, gives you the shot calling, gives you the solidified, and, you know. Would you rather play in 5 burger teams in a row or 5 high-skill demanding teams? For me, I would rather play, now there's the whole stage and the finale and shit, I'd rather play on teams that have the ability to win and also the vibes, you know? The Dino Nuggets was perfect. The Boaty Brawlers was perfect, you know? The Burgers, we didn't really have much chance to win the final. But yeah, something like that, you know? I want to be, I mean, maybe I'm a Rhino, you know? You know, I was talking to Reese so much during Deadman, I was like, bro, I'll be a Rhino, let's do it. And then Reese got 4th pick, I think, and Dino got the 1st pick and slurped me up, man. And I was no longer the Rhinoceros. You tried to swap? Yeah, Dino was never giving that up, bro. He's never giving that. To be fair, though, Reese, if you swap with Dino and the draft came out the exact same way, I'm guessing you would not have ever been considering Sick Nerd, right? My guess is you would have locked in 61M and V the Victim, I think, because you already took Victim on that row. That'd be, again, a pretty solid team, though. Oh, you would have picked Sick Nerd. Oh, yeah, because apparently you were already considering Sick Nerd. I think it was you. Or was it Oda? Someone was considering Sick Nerd on the 3rd row. Mutt 61M Sick Man. Oh shit, okay. I'm guessing that's assuming that someone like Doobies wasn't available, or if Doobies was available, would you have still got Mutts, assuming Torvesta's locked in first pick? Because I don't know if you wanted to go triple PK, because you would have gone 61M, I think, actually. I guess you could swap 61M for Doobies in that, like, list. It's like whoever was available. General stocks are through the roof? Yeah, the general stocks are through the roof, but you have to remember, it's hindsight, you know? Now, the general I think is good, but you have to really look at it. Because I was saying, and a lot of people were saying, whose stock was up the most from All-Stars 2? The answer was Doobies. His stock was by far up the most. And then, unfortunately, obviously, his team was like... It didn't work for him the same way the Brawlers did. Thoughts on the From finale? I hate From. I hate watching that show. I don't know why I'm watching it anymore. It's so bad. I'm only watching it for Smiley now, bro. Smiley's my favorite character, bro. Oh. 80% of people wouldn't do well. I mean, it depends on the pick, though. Like, if you look at the competition, Reese, like, someone like... I always say it as, like, the PKs, you know. Greg, Torvesta, 61M, Doobies. They're PK heavy, but outside of that, they might not know what to do. You know, they can't do the janitorship. But that's why someone like Sick Nerd, Victor, Mutts, myself, you know, so many people, we can be at any point stone cold behind, far ahead. We know what to do and how to get ahead. House of the Dragon enjoyed? We're watching House of the Dragon. I don't know when, but I think I'm retired from From's just garbage. 61M was a janitor. He had help. Yeah, that's the point. Like, our team had Dino and 61M, both heavy PvP. Then it had me, Sicknerd, and Curtis. We're janitors. 2 heavy PvPers on a team with 3 ultra janitors. It just works. But you're happy you're balanced. I mean, your team was more than capable to win, Reese. You know, you got you lost on track of me, you know. But no, I was always saying the West Ham Weasels like had the most solid PvP heavy team. But outside of that, I always looked at the Rhinos and our team as being solid all around teams. And then I put every other team as just second best, you know. I thought the West Ham Weasels had the best chance to win. Then it's either us or the Rhinos. Borderline 50-50, very even teams. And then I thought the Frame Friends, Pip, Rebels, and Warriors were a bit below. Do you think you guys got lucky you locked out the Weasels? Yes, it was the best of one. Mate, we were worried we were going to go out to the Frame Friends, bro. Alfie took out 1.5 of our players. So we order pizza tonight? No. Absolutely not. I'm on 4 days of my diet. It's going well right now. It's 9 p.m. chat. I've had 1 meal today. We're back on the OMAD. We're on the OMAD calorie deficit, you know. It's good. Have a pizza? I can't, you know. I calorie deficit for 6 days, then have a pizza. It's irrelevant. It doesn't do shit. No, don't bring me a pizza. I swear to God, you know. It would actually be very disrespectful to bring a pizza when I'm trying to lose weight with the calorie deficit. Because I know for a fact I'm going to eat that freaking pizza. Yeah. What's the body fat percentage? I was about 122%, I think, on the All-Star stage. I'm trying to get it down to maybe 105 for Rally. And the next All-Stars, I might try and get it back to like 110 or something, so... One pizza won't hurt? It does, because it changes everything, you know? I don't know how many calories I've had today. It's probably like 1,800 or something. But as soon as you go on a calorie deficit, like your stomach shrinks and all that, and you get adapted to it, and it gets easier. The first like 5 days of calorie deficit is by far the hardest. So if I calorie deficit for 5 days and then I destroy a pizza, it's over. Right, what is it? Pizza. It's a pizza, chap. See, this I'll have. Nice melon. Which melon's this? Not the toad one. It's a sapo melon, chat. It's basically a toad melon.
The answer was me, Sheppy. Me.
How big of a meal for 1,800? It was basically 500 grams of 20% mince with like 30 grams of butter in or something. 30 grams of butter is a measurement I'm making up, so I don't know if that's like a ridiculous amount or not. It was like a little clump. Oh, is that a lot? 2 tablespoons? Yeah, okay, it's like 10 grams of butter. About 10. You made protein pancakes? I don't eat breakfast. As a streamer that doesn't have to do manual labor, I skip breakfast and intermittent fast. I try and spend the majority of the morning not eating. I'll have a couple coffees, which normally suppress my appetite. Well, outside of that, I'll normally eat my first meal like 7 hours in or something. How about NH steak pal? Yeah, bro, smoked him. I had a session with Petter, and I actually... There was one fight where I basically kept up with him. One. And then I had Port Kazard and Stewie were both teaching me. And they were watching, and they were very surprised that I was managing to, like, kind of keep up. Like, they expected me to get steamrolled. But I was losing. But it was like, I was doing alright. Seeing a K-skirt in the final. Look, at the end of the day, Reese. Is it true, Reese, that you have never lost on tracker? I genuinely heard a rumor, chat, that Reese only lost on tracker a few times in his life, and it's because he had not had a Diet Coke in the last, I think it was 43 minutes. As soon as that 43-minute window passed without the Diet Coke, he lost on tracker. So then he had a Diet Coke, and then he was winning. The withdrawal sets in, man. Bro, I'd like to be a rhino. It makes me wonder, though, in all honesty, if Reese had first pick and locked in the same team, you know, would we have won? Because I don't know how Reese would have wanted to play it, man, but I would have done the same shit for Reese as I would for Dino, you know? Just give him the gear and let him go roam around and shit. Mr. Seb, how you doing? 2-1, beast. Sittner. Seb, appreciate the tier 1, sir. Oda boating next year. Hey, man, if I'm on Oda's team and he wants me to do what I did for Dino in Season 3, I'm down to do it, man. I'll be honest, Reese, though, I would not have got caught, mate. Don't worry. I was very good at not overextending. Oh, why'd you get caught? Don't do well on low sleep. Hey, man, I'm always saying, right? Imagine how ridiculously low the Torvesta stock would be if he fumbled the final as well. Like, let's say I KO'd him in the first fight and then he got KO'd by, like, Alfie or something, bro. And that was, oh no, it'd be so bad. Yeah, Torvesta's finale performance was very, very good. Without that, he would have been in the bin, bro. I'm not watching it now, I'm streaming. Thought you would have had the Lazarian on you in a starter staff for Bone Crossbow Day 4? Hey, man, the thing is, right? I had a great tournament because Dino was fed by our team and he was the one killing everyone in singles. So I had to do so minimal tank tests. Next All-Stars, for all I know, friggin' Oda has the janitor team and he's in max gear day 2. And we have to all deal with him, bro. I can't be arsed with that shit. Dino almost killed 10 people that would have propelled you. Oh, don't even get me started, man. Where does the Lazarian come from? It's something that Oda used to self-proclaim himself as, you know. I don't really know what the Lazarian means, but I always liked the term. And he stopped using it. Chicken Flounder was a shit term. That can die. But Lazarian, he doesn't use it anymore, and it makes me sad. So I use it every situation I can with Oda. Any situation. Try and spark some life back into it. Hello, Zoti. Zao Zozuing. Zai Zimzuing Zelza. Zao Zozu. How'd I feel on stage? The stage was cool. I wasn't worried with it at all. I was enjoying it. I didn't play my best because, again, I'm on a different setup, but I honestly think the setup was maybe 85%. The desk height was a bit wrong. The monitor height was wrong, but my mouse didn't really feel that bad. You know, all I'm happy with is my posture was good as well. My posture was good while I PK'd. You know, no slug posture or anything. But yeah, I'd say, like, for my setup that I'm at now, that I'm comfortable in, I'd say the stage, the desk height was wrong, or the chair height wouldn't go high enough to make it correct, and the monitor height was wrong as well. Which, in my honest opinion, they're both not that important. As long as my mouse and muscle memory was decent, which it was, I'd say about 85% of my home setup was on that stage. I was very worried the stage was going to be like 60%, but 85 is, you know, that's like I'll misclick one barrage every now and then. I think I remember misclicking one barrage. I probably misclicked like 20, but... Thoughts about the claw? Oh, man. I love the claw, bro. The claw is so good, man. I remember the first time we saw the claw, man. PCs were on at the finales. DPI was correct. You had to change the Windows sensitivity as well. But the weird thing about the sensitivity is it's out of 20 rather than out of 11. So I just stuck mine on 7, I think it was, or 6, and it felt pretty normal. They were defaulted to 10. Just a little off. Monitor size, maybe. Game size. Those monitors were 27-inch, 1440p's, so you had to downscale it to 1080 if you play that one, which will automatically make it a bit weirder. Dino put his Windows to 8, then came home and realized he plays on 6. Well, the thing is, though, does he play on 6 out of 11 or 6 out of 20? Because I play out of 11 on my Windows sensitivity. Those PCs had out of 20. So I was like, shit, I need this on 6 out of 11. How the hell do I get it out of 20? So I just stuck it on 8, I think. I left it on. $10 out of 20. Yeah, I liked 8 in all honesty. 8 was cozy. Bro, Reese would have hated me on his team, bro. You know, I was just there going, the general and the dinosaur half the time, man. Reese would have been like PKing in the final. I would have been like, the rhino? The rhino. Every time he hits someone, I'm like, the rhino. Oh. Is that a plugin to pull out a set amount? No. I have it set to withdraw X down here. And then you right-click these and choose X. Set it to 14, and it'll stay 14. So we're doing some 14-14 channel. Pioneer team was silent. Reese, where's the hype? Our team the whole time was just the general. The general, and then the dinosaur. Every time Dino hit over like a 30, I'd be like, the dinosaur? Like 100 times or something. Oh, 1,000 let them have it. That was during the week, though. I don't know if I had any on stage. Probably had a couple, but they can have it. Hey, that's an RuneScape quote, by the way. I did steal it. He was saying it a lot in the Brawlers. I don't know if he said it on the Warriors or anything, but he said it a lot in the Brawlers. And the concept of it was just basically, if we were like going to some random location where the odds of a PK is there is like basically 0. We were just like, you know what? If someone's there, they can just have it. I loved you asking Dino questions and calling them the Dino, Mr. Dinosaur. I did refer to him as like Mr. Dinosaur a lot, didn't I? And then my whole chat was doing the Dino 1, 2, 3. I'm like, Dino's a good lad. Hey, he sparked you on the stage a bit, mate, you know. Reese lost to Dino on the stage. Tracker. One on the side. Oh. Dino know to get along viral? I think everyone got along well, so. It's technically 2-2. Yeah, that's true. But it's just something about how the brackets work with 6 people. Because the fact that the Rhinos lost 2 fights to us, and we lost 2 fights to the Rhinos, but we win the whole thing, it just doesn't really make sense, you know? But the way you normally fix that is because the Rhinos go undefeated. They only need to win 1 time, which means they would have won the whole event. I know I was saying to Reese, that's what it should normally be. And Reese was like, that's shit, you know, you don't want to. So if it was that, the Rhinos would have won the whole event. But they would have been booed. But yeah, we managed to get the, like, we didn't really care if we won or lost the first two. Oh, well, not winning the first two. We wanted the free fights for the audience. And then, of course, win the last one, you know. Brawlers raise doobies in it. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. On the Brawlers, we had both doobies and Eevescape, and they were both so good. So good. And then they were both on the Warriors, and they were absolute anchors, man. Rock bottom, bro. But again, like, people were saying the reason why is because they had a direction, which is what Pip was helping us all with, you know. Me and Port had Eevee and doobies. Yeah, like, again, like, because, again, if I first pick Port, me and Port have the similar skill set, which is, like, we do everything, you know? We janitor, we do PVM, the lot. Rather than one of us being S-tier PK and trash at everything else, you know? So once that's locked in, we have the PVM side and the janitor shit on overkill in the first pick. And then we nabbed the doobies, third, who was our, like, PK, you know? Then we got Pip as well to lock in the strategist, because Port has played with Pip before as well, so he bigged him up, and I was like, yep, no problem. Doobies agreed. And then our last pick was the big Eevee, bro, and he was the glue on the team. Yeah. Season 2 is good, man. Season 2 is good. The Boaty Brawlers are no more, though. The Boaty Burgers, the Boaty Brawlers. If I'm ever a captain again, I'll be the Boaty Bullfrogs. So about All-Stars, I actually hovered for a ban, though. For like half a second, man. You could swap one player out of the Warriors with someone to instantly improve it. Who would it be? I honestly think if Oda picked Foe instead of Eevee, that team would be potentially far different to what happened. Would I be a captain next year? I think I'm going to play in the roster again, Reese, but I'm going to see what Solo Mission's trying to do. Because again, like, the roster next time is going to be a lot more stacked as well. Because I feel like I would like to be a captain again if Solo's trying to make captains that are kind of the janitor all-rounders. But then we have to create the simulation of what happens if you then stick the best PKers back in the roster again. Does it just skew a team ridiculously in a certain pick point? You know, does 6th pick get like 2 cracked PKers back to back? Does 1st pick get a cracked PKer and then 2 insanely good players? Guaranteed. Because outside of that, you have to look at it on a level of PvP skill. If they go for the best PKs as captains, you know, if my fights are Odo, West Ham, Reese, Dino, and all that, you know, I'm worse, and it's automatically you're on like a losing team. The only way that would work is if I could pick a really good PKer in the roster and the other teams couldn't, because I get lucky. Like if I could nab Greg, because at that point, if you change it and Greg's the captain and pick me, and then the rest of the row is flipped, it could kind of work. Yeah, I do think I might be a captain again in the future, but I kind of want to play roster again, so... Oh! Bodhi, you remember that one bill I gave you? Wait, shit, did I never pay you back? Bro, I'm gonna say now, I completely forgot. I didn't even know that existed. For all I know, I've already given you it back, and I have no memory of it, and you're about to get another bill off me. That is how little I can genuinely remember that. Like, I genuinely completely forgot. Oh, man, I might be about to lose a bill, guys. I physically could not tell you if I paid it back or not. Yeah. Other than that, Stewie, I've got a bill because I made some good money off the good old maggot mates, yeah. What do you feel about teams letting teams fight in whatever order they want instead of row? I think the way it works is better. Yeah. I never took it back. I think Stefan came on and gave you the GG split. God, I swear I'm about to get scammed. I'm logging in now. Man, I had over a bill on my main, and now it's gone. So I borrowed a bill off Stu. Wait, what will you say? 556. I borrowed a bill off Stu. Then Doodlehead Soup gave me the Gillinor Games winnings. I don't even know I did, man. I've got over a bill in the bank anyway, so it's fine. I'm paid him in cash, mate. Platinum tokens are shit. Wait, where's my main even logged out? Oh, here we go. Yes. I'm not broke on the main immediately. Why am I a moron and can't remove... Wait, can I do one bit? Oh, it works. Nice. Right. Are you the Zalal? Because I ain't giving this bill to some random guy. I'm right, confirm. Just trade it to some dude called Zalal. He's like, hey, man, it wasn't me, bro. All right. Okay, I'm debt-free. I'm going to tell you, Stewie, I 100% had zero remembrance of that debt. I fully thought that Soup gave me the money and I paid it. So if you never asked for that back, you would never get it. I would have never offered you. Never would have happened. Yeah. How much have I lost on my third age pickaxe or axe? I bought my pickaxe for 2.6, so it's worth more. And my axe I bought for 500 mil, so I'm 100% up. But I don't lose money unless I sell them, and I never plan to sell them, so it doesn't matter. My third age pickaxe was purchased for 2.6 bill, and my third age axe was purchased for 565. My third age felling axe was purchased for like 2 bill, though. So. Hello, sir. Mr. Zeph, you've joined at a great time. The end of the stream minimum. It is picked for 2.6. When was this? Yeah, I bought it in like 2019 or something. And then I bought a third age axe in 2023 or something for 565 mil off the G. I also bought my Druidic for... I want to say my Druidic was 2 bill for top and bottoms as well, and that's like 5. I got all my third age except for the pickaxe below max cash, or all off the Grand Exchange, basically. But yeah, I never plan to sell any of it. You bought the pick for mine? That's true. I do have Atticon's third age pickaxe. Atticon's third age pickaxe is in my bank. Bottoms, you paid 1.8 bill and top max cash. Really? I have a really strong memory telling me that I bought the top and the bottoms for genuinely like 1 bill each. It was like max cash for both of them, and then they went to 5 bill for both, because I know I roughly doubled my money on it or something. And then my first third age axe was 565 mil. And then my second one, I think, was about 2 bill. Both are still the men of hardcores? I would say so, yes. Blood Moon Rises did not change the meta to Seeker Arrows. When's the NH tournament? I don't know, mate. I think it's cancelled because Reese just lost his first fight, but he won on the tracker, so I need to go and find out. Right, we are done with the potions chat, but I need to make one Quorm potion to fix my man, because it's looking weird. Wait, no, I don't. Do I? Yeah, one Quorm unfinished. And one Cadentine? No. Wait, I don't have a grimy Cadentine. No! That's so annoying. My miscellany will have one, but I can't be asked getting it. Myself? All the places to find a player, bro, and a sat there, man. 93 saying all 3 Simbits decks? Yes, sir. Plus Rancor, plus something else. Maybe a Nox Halley. I don't know with the Grotesque Gargoyle combat achievements if a Nox Halley is worth it there, or if a Nox Halley is worth it anywhere else. And don't say Kriara, it's garbage, though. Because I feel if I get Rancor, I can peace out, and if I zero time the Nox, so be it. Nox or Gargoyles? Grotesque Gargoyles, because you could Nox both of them, I think. But I don't know if I really technically need it, so... I'm going to cut some teachers, actually. Don't need Noxus ears? That's fine. I get Rancor, I get out of them. Wait, there's a player? Oh, 2 dudes. It's my approval. 52! I'm gonna be here for an hour! How many times have I swung the Scythe since I got it? 8. Tomorrow might be Scythe swinging day. I'm trying to think, because I do Slayer, but I mainly do barrage tasks, and there's no other boss tasks that I do, I think. Unless there is, actually. And then when I get 91, I Scythe Cerberus. Because I can 2-1 Cerberus with the Scythe, which I think is good. Boaty, I think trying to unionize in an invite-only event like Demon All-Stars was a bad idea. Solar Mission only really needs to worry about retaining Oda from a business perspective. He could have 29 other smaller creators and it would still be best content on Old School. Well, you might as well call it the Oda Block All-Stars at that point, man. Oda's not even playing next All Stars. He got dropped because there was a complaint of his viewers flaming everyone, and no one really liked him. So Oda has been dropped from All Stars by Solar Mission now because nobody wants to deal with his viewers. And that was data. That was data, actually. It's true. Why was Oda streaming it but no one else? What did Oda actually stream in the finale? I know he went round with the IRL stream, but did he stream his POVs or anything? Or was it like a third-person thing or something? Data is gone, my friends. He's had his time in the sun. You're not allowed to stream it? No, we were offered to stream it if we wanted to, but well, I didn't want to, and I don't think anybody else really bothered. I think Oda was the only one that actually wanted to stream it or something. I was happy just to, like, enjoy the day and shit, so that him. But yeah, we were given permission to stream it. IRL stream, I don't know, though, but I didn't ask about it. How much Oda made from the kick during the event? I don't know, mate. A nice, smooth $1.3 million, mate, is my guess. The Big O will have profited a nice, handsome paycheck. Oh, I just found a short that says Odor Block is better than you, Bowie. No, it disappeared! Why do I have so many clips of shorts and shit? Friggin' Odor's in the name of the title, bro. Bedtime Hcim now. I'm ending very shortly. And I'm down for an episode. Oh, that was fast as shit. Right, let me... Wait, why am I even here again for miscellaneous? I was gonna collect my loot, bro. Collect. Ooh, is this good or is it bad? Oh, it's a grimy Cadentine, right? Yes, got it. Why was that the world's loudest sound? 1.2 mil. Wait, shit. No, it's fine. Insert. Right, and the bank tab is fixed again. We're all good. Oh man, out 900 Avantos ain't been more fungi. We're out of shit. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the live stream's over. Today was a big fat ugly day of Herblore. Tomorrow's gonna start as a big fat ugly day of Herblore, and then we're gonna be training Slayer as an update. We are 90 Slayer, and when I get to 91, my friends, I get Cerberus. And Cerberus, I'm gonna switch with the Scythe. And unless the Ember Light's better, I don't know. I'm gonna switch Cerberus with the Scythe. We're gonna get Primordial Boots, Purgation Boots, and Eternal. And then we need to do loads of medium clues to get the Ranger Boots. So Ranger Boot grind is very close, guys, on this hardcore Ironman. Ranger Boot grind is close. Nice axe there. Right, anyways, fellas, I'm going to stream. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed the music. Hope you enjoyed the chats. And remember, if you suddenly have loads of money in the bank, feel free to donate it to me, by the way. It's entirely up to you. But yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, probably all day. Loads of boring content to begin, and then lots of PVM, and maybe a Scythe Swish. Oh no, I will have a Hespori, so the Scythe Swish will be at the beginning of the stream, and then you just close the stream after I've killed Hespori. Right, see you all later, yeah, lads. Have a good one, you know, brubs. Sound, innit, yeah? Have a good one, lads, you know. Wicked that, you know. Sound. Oh, thank God that's over, bro. Streaming is so shit. Moron audience.